Here are male redwings feeding together in Florida, where they go for the winter. There's not a single female in this flock. The males arrive long before the females. Early in spring, the redwings return to the northern marshes where they raise their young. These flocks are a familiar sight during March and early April in most of the northern states and Canada. When the females arrive 2 or 3 weeks later, each decides which territory or which male she wants for the summer. Females are easily distinguished from males by their straight plumage and by their dull shoulders. Females do not sing like the males, though they have a number of sharp call notes. When the males arrive on their nesting grounds, the flocks scatter, and each male selects a small territory in the marsh. He drives the other males away and sings and displays his scarlet epaulets.
There's one subject that we haven't touched on yet, and it's one that you're supposed to be quite famous for.
You wouldn't mean birds, would you?
I would mean birds. You haven't had anything interesting to tell us about birds?
It's the herring gull. This is the first cousin of the herring gull. They're very friendly birds. They're scavengers. They help to keep our waters clean. And they follow ships for the food that sailors or passengers throw. adult birds are the ones with the white heads and white tails. Takes these gulls about 3 years to get their grown-up suit of clothes. The young ones are brown and mottled. They gather in groups and look each other over, and one male drives off another. But finally, after having considered the matter duly, they begin to pair off. You would mean birds, would you?
I would mean birds. You haven't had anything interesting to tell us about birds?
And we're live. Welcome. Why do we have classical feel? There's classical feel gone. In fact, my live music should be sailing music today. Should have checked all of that. We had a decent intro there, but spent it eating toast and drinking a little bit of coffee. So, finally back to the Rogue today. Good morning, Gradgar. Hope you're doing well. I've given myself a late lunch of some toast and a bit of coffee. I even have some leftover breakfast juice I bought on the side. Dragon, welcome. Hello. We're all set and ready to go. We'll jump right into it. Where is Nerd? We have 2 pieces of troll armor now. We're almost at the point where we can properly farm troll. Anyone with a bow, I suppose, can farm troll, but we've actually had a bit of a break. It's been a while since we've done the Rogue. We spent 2 days ago, we did Fallout. Yesterday, we tried Red Dead. That did not work. I want to try Red Dead again, because I didn't realize OBS was being such a hog of resources, and I think OBS would have single-handedly been the thing killing Red Dead. But the other thing, the obligatory, Valheim always does that, obligatory freezing the moment you start moving. That, genuinely, that freeze moment gives me timeouts into Crazy Server. Don't know what causes it. Oh, behind. What are you doing back here? But on the note of Red Dead Redemption 2, I want to give it another go, but I'm not going to be playing regular online, and I'm not going to be playing... Well, I might play story mode, we'll see. But I signed up for the PRC server. Would have to look up his name. Really gonna feel bad, but Tuno rated some Irish fellow, and that's how I'm gonna call him. I feel cool for that, but Tuno rated some Irish fellow, and he streamed a little bit of the Red Dead PRC server, and that seems genuinely like exactly, it seems like exactly what I'd be looking for. There's no randoms that run up to your camp and then do 16 squats in front of you and pull out a rifle before shooting your horse and running away. There's no annoying people just being annoying. And you don't have to deal with all the weird missions and structural stuff from Rockstar's servers in. So I think that'll be a good thing to stream, but it is going to take some getting used to because I've never done a roleplay server before in my life. I figured out a name. I finally figured out a name for my character. I was talking with Joe yesterday, and I really like the first name Mary. So we're sticking with Mary, and while I was filling out the form to sign on to the PRC server, it finally dawned on me. I suck at role-playing, so for more or less it's going to be a self-insert a little bit. And it just hit me. Mary Suzanne. The name just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. Nothing could ever possibly go wrong. Mary Suzanne. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for it or have to change it. I'm open to having to change it down the line, but that's how I'm going to introduce myself, as Mary Suzanne. I don't know if that's a... Because if we have to change it, if we have to change the name, I'll probably hyphenate it, so it'll be Mary hyphen Suzanne, and then I'll introduce myself. If we have to rewrite the character, it'll be first name, last name without the Suzanne. But we're gonna know it's still there. We're gonna know it's still there. But if we're asked to change it, that's my plan. Just to have Mary hyphen Suzanne, and we'll figure out a new last name. I think that'll be neat, though. I think that'll really be neat. I'm looking forward to it, but I'm well aware I'm in over my head. Just to The 5M and the Red M clients alone, I know they've improved a lot over the last few years, significantly. But they are adding a lot of complex stuff to the mix as well. How are our carrots going? We do need a lot of carrots. Oh, are these carrot seed carrots? Dang. Well, our next list on the job to do today is finish off leveling up our troll armor. We are at... Wow! No! We're done! We're actually done! I'll be damned. We have level 3 troll hide. What's the helmet? Level 3. We can get 2 more points of armor if we level the deer hide cape, but I think we used all our bones. Do we have any bones left over? We've used all our bones. I'll be damned. I'll get some more coal, and then I think once we have more coal, we'll switch these back to furnaces. Get the last of that tin smelted. So what are we missing anything then? Because if we have level 3 troll armor, and I actually remember now, who was it that raided us and we decided, I remember wholeheartedly what happened. I was talking about raiding Warlock because he was going to start streaming soon. And then Tuna raided me. Was that the night we got affiliate? Oh my lord. Time flies. Tuna, yeah, he single-handedly also broke triple digits of viewers on the stream. Crazy man. Absolute mad lad. So, we extended the trip. We extended the stream for an extra hour and a bit. Almost 2 hours. Going hunting for troll hide. I was so groggy that night, I almost got myself killed twice. We were jumping around a bunch of small little islands out on the coast. Of course, the troll can just walk through water, so if I started swimming, he would just walk up to me and bump me on the head. Couldn't exactly have that happen, so I was stuck jumping between rocks like that, and like a bit of dirt, and then over there. It was quite a nightmare. I remember that a lot better than I did 10 minutes ago now. So, what does that mean though? Is that just Elder? We don't have anything on the to-do list. We've got a level 2 fine bow. We've got a level 3 mace. I mean, the only other thing we could do is go to the swamp and get some sausages, but I think you need iron for a level 2 cauldron. Do not have any fire. Oh, sausages require a level 2 cauldron, and we don't have the level 2 cauldron upgrade. We need to... I'm pretty sure we need to get iron. So the only other thing I think we could do is try and sneak some iron, which is what got us killed last time. And we only need 2. I'm pretty sure we only need 2 iron, and we can get the next upgrade. We only need 1 to know the recipe. But that is going to require Stag Breaker, which we don't have. Do we just go fight Elder? Oh, I'm a little scared now. Get it out the way, because if we die, we're going to have to start again, maybe? Maybe that's the way to think about it. Get it out the way, because if we die, we have to start again. What food do we have? We already have deer stew. What food can we cook? The next best question. I need an extra 3rd layer. I need another... Okay, that's what we're going to do. Before we leave, I'm procrastinating now. Before we leave, we are going to... How many chests? We need 4 chests. Procrastinating. Because I don't want to fight the Elder. I've never fought Elder before. This is very scary. I'm certain it'll either be underwhelming or I'll die. Both are underwhelming outcomes, really, when you think about it. How's that? That look lined up? How is that? Right. And then you smash that, and you keep the chests. How much wood did we use up there? My eyes are so blurred. Okay, we have our food chests, so it's gonna be... I think we're gonna have to do a bit of readjustment real quick. And then we can make sure we have all our food prepped and we can go on our way. Neck cooked. Ear cooked. Hey Octo, how are you doing? Give me 1 second. Oh, and a calorate. I don't think... Oh, can I hydrate with some coffee? That's not very... Doesn't hydrate very much, does it? I'm cheating. We're hydrating with coffee. Lovely. But I do have to rely on raisins. I already ate all my toast. If I was smart, I would start the stream and I would come back with a full plate of toast and then I could have toast to calorate. Because I must admit, peanut butter and jam and then raisins is not the best combination. I wonder if you could get a raisin jam. Maybe that would mellow out the blur between the two a bit better. Pretty okay, thank you. What time of the day is it? Are you East Coast Australia? That would be mid-afternoon, I think, by now. Okay. We were doing something. Currant jam. I know you can get grape jam. Because I actually have a jam in my fridge that's sweetened with grapes. They basically use grape as a syrup. So instead of corn syrup, it's just grape syrup. But it's really nice. Really, really nice. Now, we were sorting this out. Cooked. That's meant to be raw. And then we have... the layout's done. Next is going to be berries below that, I think. And we also have... So this is where I'm going to... I think 3 high will help me out a lot. Because if we have mushrooms and things that naturally grow, and we can put the carrots, onions, and turnips above that. Which is currently just carrots, so that'll be fine. Onions and turnips can also go there. I feel onions and turnips can both take up 4 squares. Carrots will probably be fine with 1. Throw all these down. Best jam you've had is mango jam, and it's 23.20 in the UK. Ooh, fancy. I think you're the only other... We have... I think Petra is from the US, and you're the only other person that isn't Australian. Or perhaps you might be and simply have moved. I'm not actually sure. I heard someone else was joining last time, but I don't think I ever caught them on the stream. I hear we're up to 6 people. Hey, Dragon, I'll have you know, proud moment for me. I never actually forgot. We talked about you being from Texas, I believe. Now I'm gonna be a really not proud moment if it turns out it wasn't Texas. Please be Texas, please be Texas. My memory isn't that bad, right? We have a lot of coal. Where do we keep coal in here? It's bottom shelf under the forge. Oh. We'll leave all this in the cart and we can change over the furnace now. You get adopted by Aussies. We'll adopt anyone. Honestly, my grandmother had a problem adopting anyone that showed up to our Christmas show. We had a Christmas show every year, day after Christmas, and she would oh, we burnt the pork. She would unironically adopt anyone into the Christmas show, no matter who they were, so long as they just rocked up. So if you brought a +1, my grandma would adopt them. And I mean, almost unironically, she would invite them back every year and she would be upset if they didn't come. They were kind of trapped. If you ever showed up to my family's Christmas show, you were just absorbed into the group. You didn't get a choice. I don't know, because she's whole family basically is Irish heritage. I don't know if that's an Irish thing or if that's something that's been developed since they moved. We would be part of the family. I think Red is adopting a lot of people at the moment. Where am I keeping pelts? Hang on, I need to stay on top of this. Pelts at bottom shelf above. It is ordered chaos. Bear with me, though. I do sometimes get lost in the chaos part of my order. There we go. Okay, now we're getting food. We should have... Have I done this wrong? We have berries, raw, and cooked, right? The 3 basics. Then we have foraged, farmed, and something else. And then I suppose the next row will be 3 tiers of cooking. We'll have good cook. Oh, do we only have this many? Oh, do we have enough to make more deer stew? How many carrots do we have? Okay, we can make 9. What do you need for... Just boar meat, right? We have plenty of that. What's the ratio? Oh, it's deer meat, not boar meat. We still have plenty. And it's cooked deer meat. I'll get this right one day. Okay, we should just cook more then. You met Fairy through Fuku. I haven't met Fuku yet, honest. I'm still playing catch up on a lot of people. I've met some of the bigger streamers. I mean, I say bigger. You know, maybe this is in quotes depending on how you look at things. But to me, Toon is a massive streamer. Like regularly closing in on triple digits to me is absolutely mind blowing. But because everyone knows Tuna, that was the thing. So all the people that are in like those circles, I'm definitely starting to know. But when you get further out to like the other people, I will say the smaller streamers, I suppose, but I'm still really learning a lot of people. I didn't even know. There's been someone in my chat half a dozen times. I had no idea they streamed. I'm just not connected like I should be. I didn't think to ask. I asked them if they played, and they said, yeah, I'm doing this awesome build. And I was like, I'd love to see that. They never showed out that channel, and I found out through Red they streamed, and I felt so bad afterwards. So I'm gonna have to check them out. Absolutely, next time they're in the chat, I'm gonna have to shout them out, and I'm gonna have to go look at them, because if they're streaming that build, that's worth a shout out. It's like some Necronomicon Death Home Island. It's really awesome sounding. Born in California, stayed there for about 8 years before I was put on the back of a Harley Davidson to travel the country. For close to 15 years. Wow. Came to Texas to settle down the past 2 or 3 years. Just a little bit before COVID hit. That's a fair time spent traveling. I've always wanted to go small pipe dream, we'll call it a pipe dream, something I would love to do in the future is get a food truck, travel America. Just go everywhere. Survive purely off of making food sales. Pay whatever, you know, whatever the state's version of a road tax is or whatever it comes to. And just travel around. I'd like use it as an excuse to go sightseeing and see all these landmarks that I've never had the opportunity to see. I feel like food truck is going to be a retiree thing. I'm going to wait till it's going to be something where I'll retire, hopefully have a nest egg, buy a truck, get it converted, or buy one secondhand, and then we'll just set off. Because once you're retired, it's like, who cares? You know? You hopefully have already lived a good life, and if you retire and travel and things go wrong, it's like, well, shit, guess we'll stop for this state and settle down. Coffee trip was successful. Glad to hear it. I'm on my second for the day. And my game is freezing. Oh, server save. Gotta love it. Second coffee trip. And it's already half gone. And that live timer is when I got it, so it's taken me 36 minutes to get rid of half a giant mug of coffee. I think this mug might actually be close to a pint. This must be a pint of coffee and I'm halfway through. That's not healthy, I'm sure. But, love coffee. Coffee hates me. Coffee makes me have regrets. Coffee makes me have regrets, but love coffee. Shout out. Unfortunately, VIPs can't. Actually, I wonder, like, I don't like asking people to do things, but I wonder if just giving open access to chat commands for VIP would also be fine. Because then it's no, I'm not asking for obligation to do anything, but it would be, I think, just to have open chat stuff to me, I think would be, I don't know. I'm up for feedback on that because, again, I'm definitely not asking anyone to do anything as a responsibility, but I would love to just have as few rules as possible in the chat. Shout out being public, I think is one step too far, but it's an option. We're a small channel. I don't think many people are going to be in here except for people we're shouting out anyway. Never seen your build logic yet, have you? I've seen what you've built in Red Server. I am a little bit sluggish on the chat, sorry, but do we have anything else we can make? Boar jerky, carrot soup is mushroom and 3 carrots, but we just burnt all of our carrots. How are the carrots going? Oh, they're not growing? Flip a coin whether or not we wait. Carrot soup. We have plenty of mushrooms, and then boar jerky would be like the last one, maybe Queen's Jam. But no, I'm honestly, I am scatterbrained in almost everything I do. If you give me a categorization system, more accurately, if I'm able to categorize things into shapes, I will. I 100%... Oh, what? Of course it does. It's how my brain works, and I don't really have any rhyme or reason as to where it came from. Look at that miss. I think you're in Red's Discord, I think, so feel free to... Is that where it's meant to be? I'll pretend that's where it's meant to be. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. You know what, actually? We need to make sure we have enough arrows. Can't stop a hug, doesn't matter if the commands work or not. Honestly, I would much prefer to just travel and never have a place to call home. Yeah, I feel like it's always nice to have a place to call home, but I can definitely feel the wanderlust. There are days where I really do feel the wanderlust. You know what? 16 is fine, that's plenty. What else are we taking though? We need the carrot stew. Do they grow overnight? Ugh. I don't actually want to potter around. If we're ready for Elder, I don't want to spend hours here only just to die and then throw all this away. If we're gonna die, we're gonna die. But also, eating food might stop us from dying. I can't win. I either procrastinate and I just like it. It's like, procrastination dumb. Or I don't procrastinate and then I hate dying and go, we should have just waited. We have health potions, at least. Hey, look at that. Less chance of dying. I'll take it. We have 20 honey, 10 poor jerky. We're gonna need some of this. Is that actually better than honey? Lightly, it's better health. Alright, what do we do in the meantime? How much do we have? 29? You know, I've been constantly moving, but I'm not doing anything. And I think that's a pretty good sales pitch for this channel. Always moving, achieving nothing. We need to actually catch up on chat while we've got some time. That's what I should be doing. We're not fighting Elder. I'm gonna have to take a moment to fight Elder a bit, so... But yeah, if you're in Red's Discord, feel free to post the images. I'll have a look. Categorization, eh? I need you to log into my Project Zomboid server to raise some crates. You have no idea, Gregor. I will spend like 15 hours, I would double the amount of crates, and you will have no idea where to find anything. But I will know exactly where it is, and I'll be able to tell you that all of your coal is now in the back left room with that crate by the far third down from the bottom. Unless I forget, in which case I'll be like, oh, let me go find it. I forget what coal is only on Tuesdays, okay? There's problems with having a square brain. Everything is arranged in a square and you sometimes can't find things. Traveling is a lot harder than people give it credit for. I think you're definitely right, because you get people that will just take their house with them. I mean, such as the invention of the caravan. The caravan is someone taking their house with them. I always found it so weird, because my parents were hippies, and both me and my sister were raised on tough it out princess kind of attitudes. We had to go to the bathroom, we were given a shovel and told, well, better walk away far enough that we can't see you. It's kind of like, oh, sounds crass, but, you know, that we were in the middle of nowhere with a tent. What else was there to do, you know? But I did love it, honestly. Like, the old-style traditional camping is one of my like, I love looking back on those moments, because you don't think about all the crass things you have to do, or all the old technology you have to put up with. You think about the fact you're on a beach, or like 3 minutes away from a beach, and that you're camped between some sand dunes, and that you're having the best food you've ever eaten because it's all campfire cooked. That's what I remember about camping. We should at least eat some deer meat and honey while we're here pottering around. I don't even think we have anything left to make. Let's go have a look. What's our tin like? Oh, we have plenty of tin, and we've got 29 copper left as well. Not a lot of bronze. Is there anything we can even upgrade? No, and no. So we are max level. We are as geared as we are ever going to be. Bar a couple of bones to get 2 extra armor out of the cave. We got 2 spots free. I was back from a time where we had a horse-drawn carriage. It's not. There's an ancient saying. It goes, if you want to know yourself, travel until not a soul knows your name or who you are. Once you reach there, continue going 100 miles on an unknown stretch of road. Teach you more about yourself than 100 years of software and inspection and personality in my life. Found that to be very true if the miles are a little off because of how fast we can travel these days. I think it is... There's definitely... That's a bit of a different philosophy, I think, but the speed and the ease and the comfort everything is achieved today is definitely an interesting one when you consider there is a fair bit of fragility in the world still. All it takes is one natural disaster and you can lose all your comfort and speed and ease of doing things. If your butcher's gets burnt down or your local supermarket gets set afire, then you have access to vegetables and meat. You have access to any wrapped goods. Long life stuff, cans. You know, life is very fragile, and it's curious to me to think that people... I mean, it's fine, there's no crime against being comfortable and living a lavish life, but it is a curiosity to me how fragile everything is and how quickly it can all disappear. Because I'm just myself. If my local supermarket burnt down, I don't have anywhere else that sells toilet paper. I don't have anywhere else that sells bottled water, and my local water supply is basically rancid. I don't have anywhere that sells long life food. I do thankfully have a butcher and a veggie patch sort of shop rather. But it's something has dawned on me, I suppose, and the reason I've sort of shifted away to local sellers instead of big chain companies. I shop at my local butcher because I love their product and I love their service, but also because they buy locally. If that shop burnt down, the farmers are still in the area, and having those connections outside of the butcher shop, I think, is what's very valuable. But that's a bit of a different tangent to the travelling whole thing, sorry. I'd like to borrow you for Project Zomboid after I teach you how to make science. Oh yeah, you'll absolutely notice. There are no signs here. It's berries, raw meat, cooked meat, and you have foraged, grown or farmed, and mystery until further notice. And then you'll have cooked, and cooked of a certain variety, and we're still trying to figure out the final row there. But no labels. Everyone hates my house because it is just this. I know. Pelts, bones, feathers, and... what do you call them? Mob drops? And then you have like mob drops 2. You have wood on the left, and you have nothing on the right, probably stone. This one is jewelry and other rare items that are usually hard to come by. You've got coal and burnables and hot things in the bottom, also forged products like iron nails. And then you've got the actual iron ingots, and at the top you've got the core, the ores and everything that gets smelted. It's all chaotic, but it is at least standardized in some way. I don't even know what these 2 on the left are going to be yet, but there's less of a problem having too much storage than there is having not enough. We still don't have these carrots, do we? They are so close to being done, though. I think that's next stage is the one that's finished. Okay. Let me have a look. I do have a bit of time to burn, apparently, with these carrots. So. It sucks we have 2 stacks of tin and not 2 stacks of copper, because if we want to make bronze, we're going to need it the other way around. Alright. I don't think we're going to have an event, but let's have a look. Screenshots and gaming. I love that symbol. Yes, I put that up today. Hang on, is the symbol working? I did upload an icon for it. It's meant to be me. Where is it? Yeah, okay, you can kind of see it. It's a bird in a shot glass, just flailing around. I think that would be great fun. I've actually had a theory that there is a market for drink driving racing games, and I want to be that market. I think it'd be a ball. I would love to just have a night where I have an excuse to get absolutely wasted and play driving games. Also, it's totally a challenge for me to show up every drink driver ever and just prove it's just easy to do. I've tried it before and didn't get wasted. I was sort of tipsy and slurring my words a little, but definitely wasn't at risk of crushing or having a major accident. So either I need to step up my drinking game, or we're gonna make a lot of drunk drivers embarrassed in retrospect, I think. But either way, I think it'd be a great time. I don't know if that challenge is way too high. It's got 30 days on it, but I figure I'll make it actually a challenge, right? You'll have people like Gradgar and Dragon here would have quite a few thousand points by now. Thank you for you paid your tithe to the BIRB Empire. The BIRB IRS will not be visiting you today. Proceed to the stream, go to the driver awareness program. If we earn anything, I suppose I could think of doing something like that. You know what, actually? If I was going to pick a place to donate and charity those streams, I would pick like advanced driving courses. Because there are places out there that will give you like advanced courses on how it's not just extreme elements, but they do teach you how to scratch. They do teach you how to get off my garden. You little shit. These are my carrots. I'm waiting very patiently, and you killed like 4 of them. Okay, I'm sitting out here now. If I was going to pick a place to donate to, it would either be an Alcoholics Anonymous kind of group, like a recovery group, or it would be just a advanced driving course and advanced crash course recoveries sort of thing. Because I think those skills super valuable. I think people genuinely underestimate driving well. People learn how to drive the bare minimum, and I think driving well is a skill that should be encouraged. Everyone should be able to control a sideways car without crashing. I will stand by that. That should be the minimum, because if you have that, then you basically clear up 50% of all road accidents ever. It just draws it down to malfunction only at that point. Let me actually look at these photos. I had a look at one, and I love that symbol at the top of the... You have 2 maypoles. And the green torches are amazing. That's a lovely touch. But that's such a cool bridge. Like, you've got the staircase and you... Honestly, that second photo... I mean this as a compliment, but that does remind me a bit of like the architecture in Skyrim. And I suppose that does make sense. The architecture in Skyrim is all Norsey and old looking and stuff, but that like, what do you call it? It's not a handguard, but it is the railing for the bridge. Looks so cool. Reminds me of some of the architecture in the old Draga ruins. Oh my lord, how many torches do you have at the docks? I'm not gonna count, but I am gonna guess. What is that? 60 long and 2 wide. So you have 120 green torches and let's just say 80 blue torches. How much iron was that? Crazy! Hey, how are you going? That is a stupid amount of torches. That is absolutely insane. How did you make the flooring, by the way? The grating. Is that iron gates put between cross beams? That's so cool. Okay, even if that's not what you did, I now want to try iron gates put between cross beams. Because that looks so cool. Well, that looks cool, but I want to try that idea as well if that's not what you've done. But at the same time, how did you make the grating on the floor? Gravity-defying bait. Wait, is it really? Is that floating? How did you do it? Did you build the ground up and then leave like a single dot somewhere? Although, actually, no, that's a lot to be holding up. How did you do that? Did you make? Nobody knows. I see a rock in the background behind the bridge now. But there's no way you get structural stability all the way from one end of the base to the other. Unless the iron grates are doing it. But there's no way iron grates can go that far. This is what Tone meant, isn't it? I think it was Tone was telling me some of your builds and how they... Or was it Warlock? Someone I was talking to, I should stop. I either curse myself by not naming them, or I do name them and I get it wrong. I can't win. Might have even been Gradgar. Let's throw everyone under the bus. Gradgar told me, Warlock told me, Tone told me, Red told me, everyone told me. Okay, someone said it was Gradgar. Okay, I got it wrong twice in a row. It's fine. You'll get used to that. I'm not. You won't get used to that. I'm still not used to it. I was theorizing, though, about whether or not you can have an object that is floating give structural support to another object that is floating. Because all you have to do is trick the game into thinking one of the objects is blue and you regenerate all of the structural support. So if you can somehow clip a bunch of blue items together, or make an item randomly think it's blue based on what it's standing on, you could technically then have a near infinite amount of structural support over nothing, if not an actual infinite amount of structural support. That's my current theory, is that it's some sort of weird clipping mechanism that causes the items to register as blue, even though they shouldn't because there's nothing actually giving them structural support. I feel like it could be something to do, and seeing a lot of iron here and wood, I feel like maybe I'd have to do testing, because now I'm about to say it, I think it's stupid, but I was going to say wood placed on iron would probably be blue, but then I don't actually know. But I feel like that's my current theory. It is just an awkward amount of clipping items together until one of them turns blue, and then you carry the chain on. There might be a pattern to it, but that's my theory, because someone was telling me about this, and that's not wood planks, that's iron. How much resources did you put into this build? That's not wood planks, those are iron beams. It's a scary amount of resources. Actually, you know what? If we die today, we're switching to a creative world, and I need to do a lot of building testing stuff today. That'll be my ultimatum. If we die, it's gonna be switching to creative. Because I need to figure out... You're showing me all these builds, Octo. You've seen my house. This house here is peak bird design. It's a square, but also it has an extra square. It's peak bird design. See? Usually I just make a square. This time I added a bit. And it's really cool looking because it's not a square. But You're showing me all these photos. Unironically, what I'm going to be doing in this creative world is figuring out how to get a circle staircase. That's it. My creative world troubleshooting build testing today is getting a log. This log here. And then we're going to build a circle staircase around it. To be fair, we are upgrading from that plan. That's not the be-all and end-all of my testing. We're eventually going to be moving on to an oak tree. And we're going to try and figure out how to get a staircase to circle around an oak tree. But also, like, a little further out from the oak tree because the branches are going to get in the way. That's the ultimate end result of the build today. If we do die, we're going to creative and we're figuring out how to wrap a staircase around an oak tree. Because for some reason, Red thought it would be great to make me build... What am I building even? Am I building the fermenter house, I think? But for whatever reason, she thought it'd be great to have the person who builds squares go make a circle house around a tree. So I'm gonna have to learn really fast because I have until Friday to get it all sorted. I did this. I love this. I stole this from Warlock. Absolutely stole this from Warlock. I basically sort of semi-replicated his drawbridge he's got going at the moment. All because I wanted to show him how to make hovering lights. That is a pretend lantern because I don't actually have the recipe for the iron lantern yet. So all it is showing him that you can put his torch down, or in this case a lantern, and it will stick there. And I said maybe that'll work for lighting. He said he's going to try it in a future build. Get out of my garden. I walk away for 3 seconds and you're in my damn garden. No. We're actually losing out on carrots. Every time I leave, we're losing carrots. And these might not... Okay, if these aren't carrots and these are carrot seeds. It says seed carrot, right? What does that actually mean, though? Does that mean we're growing the seeds? Or does that mean we planted a seed carrot? I don't know, it would just be a seed. Okay, we're waiting around for nothing then. Are there carrots here at all? None. Oh. Oh, that's fine. I didn't need carrot soup. I didn't need carrot soup at all. What are we taking as our final food? We have a fair bit of food. We're not actually out of luck here. Just meat. So I suppose we're doing this combo for Elder. Take more deer stew. I guess that's it. We have enough boar jerky. Alright, where is Elder, by the way? Oh yeah, that's right. Elder is right next to a crackhead house and a homeless shelter. I remember we found that Elder spawn and... Is that... Okay, genuine question. Because that one was put on the map and we went and found it. Is there more than one Elder spawn? This is a bit of a genuine question here because that one might be a bit screwed. We're right on a coastline. There's a troll spawner nearby and also a Grey Dwarf spawner nearby. We can clear out the Grey Dwarf spawner, but the fact we're also by the coastline as well gives us like 50% battle area, and the fact that I don't trust the game not to just spawn a troll in by that cave as well. If there is a possibility of a second Elder spawn, I'm almost at the point where I would actually go find a different one. This one was so abysmal that the whole way home after that, the game was just apologizing. It gave us Leviathan after Leviathan on the way home. 6 in a row, and the pickaxe died on the 5th one. In fact, I wonder if the 6th one is still out there. Only a level 1 abyssal knife. I don't even think we made the harpoon, did we? Harpoon requires another 30. The Abyssal Rays only requires 10 for the upgrade. If that's the only Elder Spawn, then we might just be out of luck. Let's... okay. What I'm gonna do... I'm gonna take a moment to catch up on chat, but I also need to go to the bathroom real quick. So we'll log out so we don't get a raid. Have a look. Everything I know about the Iron Beams is now bunk because of Octo's build. Octo's build stumps some of the top builders. Eurovac has no idea how it stands, so I certainly don't. Hey, Judgmental, I completely missed your message. I'm so sorry. How are you? It's magic. You gotta tell it to do it. I'll believe it. Well, you know what? Yeah, if we die, we're moving to the creative world and we'll do tests. We'll see if we can't break the Octo code. It'll confuse you further, and then you will be in the same situation we are when we study Octo's builds. My house is a square with a beak. I like the way you think, Judge. Ah, is your corpse still in the server? I'll tell you what, Gradgar, you know, it was really strange. You died in a meadows, and that base is built next to a meadows, and there is not a swamp anywhere nearby, nor was there a village in the area. But that area, while you were being pushed into the water, was spawning Draga and skeletons. We have no idea why. The server was just throwing Draga at us and skeletons at us. Either one, a single Draga arrow would kill you from like 40 health, let alone 25. You want to build a gravity-defying base off a tree and throw people off? Or you want to throw people off and build a gravity-defying base off a tree? See, the fact you can replicate it means it is possible. We will crack the Octo code. I will do my best and darndest to crack the Octo code. You have no idea the benefits I have for being an idiot savant. I will do something random and then it will work and I won't know how I did it. So the secret will still be safe, but I'll have a floating object. That's all I know. Actually, no. Okay, I had a thought because the chest glitch you can do is placing a chest and then you have the cube and then you have the chest on top of the cube. You break the cube and the chest clips and the chest can hold each other up. You just can't place a chest on a chest. Difference being when you break that plank, when you break the plank, the chest stays, but the chest also loses stability because of the chest it's on, based on what it's supporting. I'm curious. I actually want to try this now, but I am going to take a quick break. We'll be back in less than a few minutes. Hello. I returned. Thank you so much for subscribing, Octo. And for the gifted sub as well. Actually, that message is the same for bits as well. The fish buh. Oh, I just realized if you don't have better Twitch TV, that just says fish buh. We'll change that, but unfortunately the emote hasn't been approved by Twitch yet. I have to wait. The emote is also going to be changed to bored bruh. Because I can't write a different prefix. I would love to just keep fish buh. But either way, I digress. Thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Bird Empire. I don't really have, I suppose, what do you say? I don't really have a sting or a sales pitch. I'm just going to keep it at welcome to the Bird Empire for now. I tried to theme it around that sort of stuff. I was meant to name them all. Tier 1 was meant to be Bird Citizen, Tier 2 is Bird Noble and Bird Emissary. But I don't see that replicated anywhere. I have no idea what the point of naming them was, because I don't think it's either not been approved or it's not. I don't know. I'm still learning a lot of this. And for the bits as well. 300. Thank you so much. I do apologize. I'm very much don't know how to deal with Twitch streaming yet. I was just here to entertain myself, and apparently people want to stick around and also hang out with me, and I'm just like, oh, okay. I feel like I have obligations, but at the same time I don't know what they are. Someone help, please. No. I'll get used to it, but it is still a bit of a trip. But I was saying before we left, is this the only Elder spawn on the map? Because honestly, this one is a bit shit. We're cornered to 50%, and it's in a black forest as well, which I assume most of them are in black forests. But let's go have a look. We're not going to be any more or less prepared than we are right now, so... Oh my lord, Octo, calm down. Words and stuff, I get it. More? No! How do I disable bits? Honestly, I just want to hang out with people. This whole bits and donation stuff is weird to me. I don't know what to do about it. But we should eat, because if the boat dies to a serpent, I don't want to be caught out here. That's the word. We die on the way to Elder would be the worst ending to this character, I think. So, where are we going? Straight south, I believe. Oh, south until we hit land. We've got the archipelagos over here as well. We might have to go around them. Phone died shortly after I sent my last message, so I never even got to hear your response. I do apologize. I was mostly rambling about the philosophy, I was rambling about the philosophy of people getting used to comforts and how fragile comforts and leisures are. And I used the example that just to sort of go over it a little bit, to use the example that in my case, if my supermarket burnt down, I have to drive 2 hours to get more toilet paper. I drive 2 hours to get canned food. I can get jams and breads and meats and veggies in the area. I'm very blessed to have local merchants, the butchers, fruit and veg market. We even do have a direct farmers market actually on every Saturday. So in a lot of ways, I probably find myself lucky the most. If you're in the city and there's a blackout and all the supermarkets' fridges go dead for a week, it's like, where do you go for meat? I suppose cured stuff would be fine, but I don't know. Supermarkets don't normally store cured stuff. They store it in vacuum sealed wrap. That was my response, was me rambling about the philosophy behind people getting used to comforts and the speed of traveling everywhere. Actually, you can, but it also gets rid of channel points because you have to cancel your affiliate status. True. I could just never have signed up for affiliate, couldn't I? And I do not deserve it, okay? I'm here to chill. I deserve nothing. I expect nothing, and I've been disappointed so far by everyone. Which, to translate to people who didn't catch on, it's a funny way of saying that you've all been wonderful. Town's power and water have been turned off. Now we're just pushing the red line, keeping above survival level. Don't you control the power and water, Gradgar? Why would you... Are you self-inflicting this survival rule? I mean, the power being turned off I thought was the standard. I know you get generators and fuel in that game, but I thought power being off was the starting point. Water being turned off is just dehydration 101. So... I don't want to ask what that means, because I feel like it's going to be bad. But I also don't know what it means. Stop reverse bullying me. Reverse bullying is real and I'm a victim. Everyone's being too nice. Yay. Why is my audio so low? Oh. That's a fair point, yeah. Pastor Dost... I'm going to butcher it, but Pastor Dostin? I'm going to go back to Dostin. Recently cancelled his affiliate status so that a pop-up could appear on my desktop when I opened my voice meter program and get in my way. Cancelled his affiliate status so he could restream to YouTube, Twitch, and a couple of other platforms all at the same time. Because that is true. Technically, terms and conditions say if you sign the affiliate agreement, you get paid, but you also can't do a lot of other things as well. You basically do sign a contract to work for Twitch, as opposed to just using their service. The event, the mod, the power going off cuts off the water too. So, do you still collect rainwater? Can you get a rainwater collector? Because at that point, you are just describing death by dehydration eventually once the water supply runs out. Almost smooth. That was almost so smooth. Come on. I will take... look, I'm not a good person for taking compliments, but I will accept them on time to time. I genuinely hope people are being sincere when they say they enjoy their time here. Because it's the highlight of my day, having people here to chat to, having... You know, to me it sounds a bit strange, but to me the game's just sort of background to me getting to chat with some people. Even if I'm setting myself as a challenge in these games as well. There are a lot of grey dwarfs just spawning here. There it is. There is the crackhead house. And just behind the elder spawner is going to be the homeless shelter. We can get rid of the homeless shelter, but I really do worry about troll just spawning in here. Why are there so many mobs? Rip. 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 Never mind. Did we make those arrows? Oh, we have 30. So now that we've boated all the way here, do we boat back and go get the arrows? Especially after I waste 5 like that? Shh. Shh, it's okay. I'm just demolishing your house. It's fine. It was made of moldy wood and mossy stone anyway. You weren't living here, right? Okay. Rid of that sailing. That's so quiet. Why is my sailing music so quiet? Did I turn down OBS? Let's actually double check. I turned down OBS. That's why my sailing music is so quiet. I need to actually hear that because I will leave it on for like an hour running in through this game. Right, so you... Okay, I need to... Look, I have 30 arrows. There is no way I am solo fighting Elder melee. I'm also pretty sure I need more ancient seeds. But there's the spawner, so I think we're gonna need to go somewhere else. If there is another spawner, we're gonna need to find it. That went through his head. Come on, game. At this point, you're just bullying me. Okay, you don't need to... I bully myself, okay? You don't need to help. Burn his young. Burn their young. Plural? Oh, why am I bother trying? I've missed every arrow today. That's it, we're leaving the bow here. I missed every arrow today. You can stay there. It's in timeout. The bow's in timeout. We'll come back and get it later. I'm not dealing with that. We need elder seeds. We need to go get more arrows. Apparently a lot more. The rate I'm going, I'm probably going to miss elder. Words be hard and things. Trust me. Words be hard and things a lot. I know. But I really do appreciate it. Honestly, staying around and chilling out with me is more than enough thanks. I don't need any of these bits or anything else. I did say it right. Is a real-life pastor who streams Doom and other games. He kills demons because he believes God loves gamers and so does he. Great, actually. Honestly, that's a really cool angle to have. A pastor that spends his time gaming, killing demons. What a way to actually reach out to people. No. Stick around, hang out, chill out. No more bits. That's all I ask. I really want to get projects on board. But at the same time, I'm well aware Project Zomboid is either going to be the game I sink 2,000 hours into or 24. There's no in between. It's going to be I play 2,000 hours or it's going to be like Valheim where I play it in bursts occasionally. Those are the only two I'm going to get. Yeah, I think that's a great pitch. I think it's a great way to reach out to people. Also, Gradgar, have you... Well, the Dragon as well? Who else has been around for a while? find I'm not hanging up on my sentences and thinking mid-sentence anymore. Feels like there's a whole lot less of me sort of pausing mid-sentence and there's less of that. It always used to be my stream. Because I used to do that a lot. I think Judge was there as well. We were talking about the... Look, I'm making bad examples now. Don't bully me. We were talking about the GPS system. I think that was Judge and yourself. It might have been Tone as well. But I used to pause a ton. Those clips have some of my work. I hate listening on those clips. Not because I hate the sound of my own voice. I do hate the sound of my own voice. Hate those clips because I sit there and I pause and wait and think about it and then keep speaking. But it's not a point. It's not at parts of the sentence that require a break. It's like if you wrote the sentence down, there would be no punctuation, but I would just have gaps in my speech. I'm finally warming up to just talking normally. How is that? Sad things that make BIRB proud, but they really are just secretly sad. Holding normal conversation without sounding like you're a dumbass. Yay! Oh, no. Shop's closed. The subtitles would say curious pause. The subtitles would say variations. There would be baffled pause, curious pause, confused pause. Can you not? Can you really not? Look, my bow is back at the Elder Spawn. Can you not? I'm not throwing my spear at you and then collecting it. Okay? Just go away. No. Bad dog. Bad dog. That's right. No biting. Good boy. Off you go. There you go. Fortunately, the wind has pushed us back down south. I'm gonna Google the existence of a word real quick. I can't because I'm in Steam offline mode because someone was stealing my games the other minute and they're not anymore. He's a little too big of a streamer. I prefer the small streams like this. Yeah, I would describe the difference to me between big and small streams. And to be fair, even though I said Tuna's a big streamer for me earlier, I still think he fits in my small streamer category because there is definitely a point where people stop saying your name and they say chat. Once you stop saying people's names and you just say chat, it's doomed. It's a big stream. See, there's one weird exception too. After all this time, Bruce Green, no matter how many viewers he gets, he will still reply to you, the person, instead of just to chat. He will say chat. And I think that's probably the contingency I'm going to rely on, is that he refer to the chat as a whole, but also will still reply to you personally. But that, to me, is the fine line. Difference between going, hey Dragon, hey Gradgar, hey Octo, and going, chat, that's a funny comment. What a pitch, killing demons as a way to reach out to kill demons? Yeah, isn't that great, chat? Yeah, that's the point where you're a big streamer, when you don't individually talk to people, but you talk to just the text box that shows up. Personal That's my personal take, but... Right. I suppose, in the end, we did buy ourselves a bit of time. The curiosity we're going to find out is whether or not items despawn even when you're not in the range. Spawn them in. Fires tick as well, so maybe we actually have, like... How long do items take to despawn? An hour? I've never tested. Because we unironically did just throw our bow away back there, and if leaving the area doesn't stop it from despawning, then yeah, we just threw away a level 3 fine bow. Do we have to make one as a backup? I can't Google because my Steam is offline. Phone, save me! What's the despawn time? Valheim. Item despawn timer. I must know. Okay. Leave them outside a player base area over 20 meters away from stuff you've built. I read that as 20 minutes, but then it said away. Oh, for the love of God, can this wind behave? They despawn within 2 to 3 game days, drop them into 2-meter deep water to despawn them within a few minutes, or make a platform over the edge of the world with a portal. Now there's a mechanic that would actually be neat. Throwing items through portals without having to actually portal yourself. That's a bit more reassuring. We have 2 to 3 days to go back and get the bow. Oh, that reminds me. Did my phone go off? Because I forgot to put it on silent. And I see a message from 10 minutes ago. I do apologize, that would have been extremely loud. You've got me thinking now, Gradgar. What if the swamps, purely like a modding standpoint, right? What if swamps are just radioactive and you just completely one-to-one copy over the gas mask mod? You could play into it, right? Oozes are just radiation attacks. Gotta go sleep. Yeah, it's pretty late over there, actually. Thanks for popping in. It ended up being a bit chill to the end, but I do appreciate it. I do love people coming in here. It has. I really appreciate you coming in and saying hi. I'll have to catch you some other time. I think I followed you. I'll have to double check I've actually given you a follow before I end the night. But thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted sub and the bits and everything. I feel obligated to say it, but I don't know, there's something about it, I just don't like it. I want people to hang out. I don't want them to pay me, because then it feels weird, like I have to say something, but I don't know how to say it. But I do appreciate you coming here. I do appreciate you hanging out. I'll have to see you next Friday, if you're there in Red Server. I suppose I'll have to join a little earlier to catch you, I think, if you're UK time. Alright, we are 100% too far along the coastline. Oh, you know, Tone and I were talking about, actually, just yesterday, that I apparently might have a market for putting people to sleep. Insomnia curing stream. My partner says I already can. Apparently the games I play, or when he watches me play games, he says I put him to sleep, or I picked a game that puts him to sleep. So I have to give that a go. Or start a resident sleeper stream and see how many people are gonna pass out by the end of it. See, the problem is, in my mind, I don't know how to be more boring, because I'm already like, I already put my partner to sleep, so my metric for putting people to sleep is like, I'm already there. How do I be more boring to put everyone else to sleep? Maybe I load up Valheim in a creative mode and we sit by the ocean and just watch the sunrises. I wouldn't even have to say anything. I just stream sun rising and setting over Valheim. With the water and the waves and the deers, and because it's survival, I would hope there are no mobs attacking me, ruining the moment. Get away! My damn carrots. I don't have a bow, and I'm afraid to use it for embarrassing myself. Sit down. Is an indictment a bad word? I don't actually remember. 69 carrots. Nice. What are we doing here? We came back to get more arrows. Here. No, they're here. Okay. No. No. Ah! 100 and something arrows is plenty. Maybe we'll even take the extra ones just to be sure, because, I mean, if we don't need them, we bring them back. If we do need them, well, we use them, or we die. Alright, get back and get my bow. Should plant the carrots while we're here. I hope you get a good night's rest, Doctor. I'll hopefully catch you somewhere in the meantime. Not back here. I think I've seen you pop into a few people's other chats as well, so... Is it a Tone who said that he was upset at my lack of... I used to be super specific with my farm planting, but now I'm just... I'm very... Inaccurate isn't the word. What's the word? Well, a lot of dead cards. Where I threw away my bow is really bad now. Shit. Munch, munch, munch. This is not the time. Dream elements. You're not celebrating anything right now. Okay, we block that on the side, just need some bloody food, I agree. Well, the only thing that'll screw us up now is another shaman. Oh, hello shaman. Thankfully I got rid of your buddy, so I'm much less scared of just the shaman now. What we don't need now is another buddy. Oh, hey buddy. I found out the other day your stamina regains so much slower if you hold the shield up the whole time. Oh, okay. Okay, we're not that scared of him anymore, and we can stagger him with the Abyssal Razor. What song do I have? The worst part is the celebratory songs can't be played on the fly. We're gonna dodge it. Here we go. We did it! The thing is loading terribly. It didn't even load properly. Didn't I set you to 10? Didn't I set you to an abysmal resolution so you wouldn't do this? Yeah, it's running at 114p. What's going on? Ah, okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's fine. We didn't need the celebration music anyway. It's fine. The celebration is enough all on its own. The fact it runs that abysmally is quite, honestly, a little sad.
Hello there.
Warlock! Hey! Goxent, how are you? You just missed. We survived another event. We have successfully got to the point where the red-eyed grey dwarfs don't really bother us anymore. Shamans are still a bit of an issue because the poison doesn't really matter through the armor. How are you? Trees are moving was the event today, just now. Where are we? I have so many trophies. I don't even really want to keep them. We need more seeds, and we have the carrot seeds as well. They can stay here. We have the arrows. We have the food. We need the seeds. Where are we keeping all these seeds? It's top level monster drops, right? How many do we need? We'll take all of them. We'll just throw the rest if we don't need them. He doesn't poison, does he? I mean, maybe that works against shamans. We'll take one. Suppose we'll go get our bow. Oh, the abyssal knife is a bit low, actually. Right, actually, before the chat gets away from me, welcome everyone, welcome. We just missed the event. These were moving, but we're finally at the point. I logged in today. I was absolutely blown away. I logged into level 3 troll armor. Oh, what did you expect, stupid pig? What did you expect? That's a lot of blood from a bee sting. That there. Let's head off. We've done all we can. We even have carrots waiting for us when we return. The ones that didn't die, at least. Rightio. What have I missed? What have I missed? Oh, you know what? You also missed the completely, absolutely broken attempt at a celebration music. Let me see if it loads any better this time. We beat the Great Off event, and I was like, oh, we need some celebration music. And it just started. What does it do now? That's better. Oh, still stuttering. Okay, that's kind of scuffed. Oh, why does it not just work properly? Is that, do I need like hardware acceleration enabled or something? What is it running at? Oh, it's running at 1920 by 1080. Maybe that's why. Let's lower that resolution down. I forget. What is the lower resolution version of that? 400 by 600 it is. There we go. Shut down source when not visible. Why not? There we go. Maybe that'll stop it stuttering, because honestly that's been abysmal, that stuttering when you're trying to load a sound effect. Alright, properly catch up and chat. How is everyone? Skogsond, how are you? Magical sparkles fill the air. Warriors from far appear you've been raided by Warlock. Oh, you have a message, Warlock. Impressive, I like it. Jonathan Raymaker, how are you? Welcome to the mess that is my stream. Okay. How did your stream go, Warlock? I disappeared a little while ago. I remember, I think I was making toast and filling up a couple of water bottles. And I remember having your stream on my phone, and I think you said something like, oh, you'll be finishing up soon. That was like 2-3 hours ago. We have the same problem, I feel, where we say like, oh yeah, it was just a couple of hours, and then 15 hours later, still going. Out of bed at 1:45 in the morning. Can't sleep. That must be somewhere near the UK, surely, because Octo has just gone to bed. Be close to 1 AM for Octo, wherever she is. It kind of worked. You should have heard it the first time. The celebration music the first time, it got like the first note out and then stopped. It was like da 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 da. It struggled so bad. I hope dropping the resolution makes that run a bit better. But I already told it to run at what's the lowest resolution YouTube can run at? The video loads at like 144p or something. Even that didn't say it. Even that didn't save it. Nothing seems to save it. I think it might just be because something in the way OBS does browser plugins, I think, makes it run a bit chuggy, but I'll have to have a look because I might not have properly got my browser plugin set up. There could be like hardware acceleration disabled or enabled, and I don't know which one will be better yet. So happy to have a play around and mess with that in the future, because, you know, stream's a little bit scuffed, but, I mean, you know, I'm still learning, and I don't think it is ever going to not be scuffed, to be honest, but I've been actually thinking, too. I've been thinking about adding a single element for each song I want to play, but that's a bit much. At the same time, it means I won't have to play around with the links and having notepad lists of things and sound effects I want to play, so I am absolutely scuffed, and I wear that badge with pride, Warlock. Don't take this away from me. There cannot be two scuffed streamers in the same category. Well, I'll stick to... well, my category was scuffed, so... I don't really have a category otherwise. Scuffed and etc. is my category. There is no way that's how it's spelled. Scuffed has to be scuffed. Stream went really well. Got carried away, ended up making my balcony for the hot tub. I also, you mentioned that. I remember you saying now, if you start this build, it's going to take you like another 3 hours. I remember that was like one of the last things I heard you say before I sat down with my toast. Like, I have a hunch that you ended up saying that was the build you're talking about, the balcony for your hot tub. Also, Judge, have you met Warlock before? I do apologize. I'm still playing a lot of catch up on who knows who, or who's from where. Just to be safe, or if anyone hasn't caught up with Warlock's stream, let me get up here. You have lurked, yes? Well, I'm gonna shout out anyway. I apologize. I'm still learning. I'm trying so bad to figure out who's from where and who knows who, but maybe the safe bet is to just assume no one knows anyone, and to always shout out. And also, honestly, I had a great chat morning with... Let me see if I can find him. Is he still here? No matches. Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. I always spell it wrong. I'm so sorry. I had a great chat this morning with Jonathan Raymaker. We were talking about ancient civilizations and mythology and sorts of things. And oh, hang on. I need that. I absolutely love the conversation. But yeah, definitely anyone who hasn't, go check out Warlock. Been absolutely awesome getting to see... Just some of the stuff he builds is so amazing too. I completely ended up stealing that walkway you have. I haven't even used it for anything, it just sits there as decoration. But it is a great time. Both of them are really chill streamers, absolutely. Anyone who hasn't, go check them out. It's very much a bit of Valheim, just chill times. Don't you sink on me yet. There's another barnacle here. How much should I get? 24 isn't bad for a single Leviathan. Hot tub still doesn't work. Sad face. Is it just because you do need to air out the back end of the hot tub? Like, it's a counterintuitive item, really. You want the hot tub to be under shelter so you can get the, so you can actually get the buff from resting. But at the same time, because it's a furnace, effectively, you have to leave the back of it open. I remember Red having the same problem too when it first came out. First thing she did was just build a hot tub in her house, and it went out because it was indoors. Took us a while to figure out you had to leave the back of the hot tub actually open in the air. Chili chicken and mixed fried rice. Been waiting for a long time. That sounds amazing. What do you put in your fried rice? Mixed fried rice, I assume you mean... To me, like a mixed or savory fried rice is very much like a Chinese thing. I don't know if that's what you're having, but what do you put in your fried rice? Yeah, honestly, like, to me, it's amazing when anyone else knows anything about any ancient civilization. I heard a snake and a splash, but I don't... Well, I heard something and a splash. What is the splashing noise I hear? What is going on? Okay. Actually finished my thought. I absolutely love when anyone knows anything about any ancient civilization. I'm 100% all ears. I think I would have brought it up briefly in your chat too, Warlock, about the pronunciation being lost for certain consonants in the Aztec language. Stuff like that is fascinating to me. So when other people know stuff about other civilizations, it's always like I would just, you have my full attention. I'm 100% there for that conversation because it is just so cool to learn that sort of stuff. And you're all about to see what I think is one of the worst elder spawns. That it right there. I've only ever seen 2 elder spawns, and to be fair, the first one was also right next to the ocean. Oh, behave, boat. We didn't even repair you when we landed, did we? Bonk. Oh, you're a 1-star. Okay, that's fine. You don't... It's fine. Okay, do you mind if we go get our bow? Okay, that passed through your feet. Come on. Oh, have you been in timeout long enough? Oh. Does this give us fire? Oh, it does. Can we build a shelter here? If we had any wood. Oh, yeah, troll. The thing I mentioned like 10 minutes ago about a troll randomly showing up after I spawned Elder. What a waste of arrows. Okay, this is a waste of arrows. Killing the troll isn't a waste. What I'm doing is a waste. I don't want to burn Ikathir now. He doesn't have a log. Oh, this is fine. This thing I said about the fuck's sake, and he's a 1-star. No, he just looked pale. Can you walk through this mess? Okay, if I summon Elder, will he kill you too? And the Great Dwarfs, I killed your place. We are out of stamina because it's raining and wet. Okay, how did that not hurt the Great Dwarf? See, this is why I want to find a different Elder spawn. This is why I want to find a different Elder Spawn, because I feel like this one is just scuffed. This is absolutely not fair. Where'd the big red guy go? Okay, big red guy left. I'm fine with that. Just you? Yeah, go around the pole. Okay, wait, are we actually gonna cheese him like this? No, we walked too far away. Okay. Close to cheesing him. Jumping does nothing. Don't press spacebar, it wastes stamina. Okay. Just play it calm and cool. We're fine, but they still hurt through level 3 troll armor. Right. Do we bother, or should we go find another Elder Spawner? Because I am genuinely at a crossroads where this could just be such a bad zone that we might need to go somewhere else. Alrighty. We have health potions, we have poison resist, we have everything we could need and a half health bow. What else is there to worry about? Do we have 10? We do have 10. We can just build here. Okay. We need more food. More food? Wood. We don't eat the wood. Let me go get some. There's no way more trolls spawn, right? Build a smokeway as long as smoke can travel a certain distance. Yeah, you just need to make it breathable, because I think at any point if smoke... I don't know if it's like the smoking effect that you get when you sit in smoke, or if it is just smoke touching an item. But yeah, it is true, you don't actually need to put it in the air. That was just our solution on Red server that day. What do you mean station is too exposed? That is the build. That is the build. What? No. Alright, another one of you. Where? Okay, where is your house? Where is your house? Take me to your house. BIRB County invented a new law, no building next to elder spawns. Your house is a building violation. Taking it down. Where is your house? Where are you spawning from? I don't see where you live. Do you not? Where is your house? You can't just be spawning in from nowhere. I don't see... Do I really hear another troll? I don't see that spawner anywhere though. We cleared out one over there just before. I heard a thud. I heard a thud. I now have to case the joint to make sure there's not another troll. If there's another troll, we're just not doing this. There is no way. Right, we have it working. We can repair everything except... Bronze axe is the only thing that can't be repaired. No? No troll? Okay. Fight the elder, you got this. Well... Goodbye, workbench. We don't have... We do have big berries. Take this, elder. Take this. That's right. I throw up in your general direction. Okay. Food, food, food. And then fire, and then sit, and then we heal, and then we go. Okay. This is where we die. And after we just die here, don't we? This is how World 2 ends. We're making baby incremental steps every time, aren't we? Last time we died in the swamp because we tried to skip Elder. This time we're gonna die to Elder. Every time we try something new and it kills us. Okay, what am I getting into? No, I need my bow. I'm running towards the ocean, that's the bad direction. What are we there? What do we do? What are we going? Hello there. He's sitting down. Oh. Oh, if I'd known he spawned in sitting down, this would have been way easier. I can just run away. The one. Oh, by the way, bad time to cast, maybe? Don't know what they do, but I guess I just stay away from them. Okay, don't know what... Okay, they hurt a little bit. Create distance. Trees are my friend. Trees are friend, not food. At least till they fall over. Oh, blueberries. Oh, blueberries. Blueberries, thank you. I tried running away from Ikathir in my last save, that did not work out well. Oh, he's like completely directional. Does the heart hurt him? Hold up. This isn't as stressful as I thought it would be. Okay, that one hurt. I can't hit his heart. Does the heart not hurt him? Okay, what does the look down thing do? We are really slowly chipping away at his health here. I don't like these. I don't want to stand next to them. This is chill. This is nowhere near as stressful as I thought it was going to be. But I do need to just start dealing more damage. World save. Stamina potion would have been something to think about, perhaps. But it's fine. We actually are fine. And I don't think the poison resist Evan was needed. Only for the shamans, but I don't even know if that works with the shaman. Okay, they do kind of hurt. Okay. I am dealing with pretty sort of okay, I feel. We could jog over here, up in the hills, and there's no trolls, and there's no great dwarfs. How peaceful is this? I might have overhyped this. Are we not using fire arrows? Why not? rookie mistake to not check which arrows you're using. That's gonna kill me. Where is it going? Okay, more scared of the tree than the elder. Okay. To be fair though, if I get hit by like a big water damage, that could be trouble. What does this look down thing do? Okay, yeah, like a lot of those could put me in a bit of trouble. Okay, power a little bit. Oh shit. He killed that so quickly. Come on. This is why the bow was in timeout, because I don't deserve to use it. Oh, he killed the rock! Get out to farm some copper for me while I'm here. That's a rock. Mushroom! Mushroom! Tree! I don't want to test out Elder's melee attack thing. We still have 11 seconds of Icathea, so we're going to aggressively reposition with that timer. He's cleared out a fair chunk of forest. I actually understand now why Red's forest was completely burned down. Well, burned down is the wrong word, but deforestation had definitely occurred on the WLC server next to the Elder spawn. Whew. Okay, I absolutely overhyped that. Even when you did tag me, the level 3 armor definitely came in clutch there. It's so scuffed. Why does that not play smoothly? It's fine. As I just got super duper scared of doing anything dangerous on this character, I suppose. But now we clean up. Right, I'll get rid of that, get rid of those. It's a lot of just garbage here. What's that? A pine cone! Okay, let's go and make... Ironically, the workbench was left untouched. Let's go make a chest and we can come back and pick stuff up later. Leave that, that. Right, okay. What have I missed? Focus super hard even though we were kind of chill there. Might have to stream on the history of ancient civilizations, interpretation of myths. I would love it, honestly. I would be there as often as I could. I love that sort of stuff. Eat? We didn't forget, thankfully. We even had bukeberries, actually to our benefit. It is a Chinese recipe for the fried rice. Got it off the internet. Shrimps and chicken. Yes, that sounds exactly like the stuff we can buy here. So, let's go get some of these resources, I suppose. Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely overhyped that. Okay, to be fair though, Warlock, I saw like 16 of you guys, and half of you, you were all melee form, to be fair. But I did see a bunch of you dying to Elder today. You may have made me a little scared to fight it. How many of you died in the end? You did it Elder 3 times, didn't you? And I saw people getting one-shot by the guy. I don't know what sort of armor you were running though. Uncase the mace. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I'm a little behind after that, but let's clean everything up. We should have the troll cave, so there might be why. That's my thoughts exactly. I was genuinely... I've had moments in Valheim where I've turned around. Oh, even yesterday.
Hello there.
Not yesterday. When was the maiden stream last? Thursday Pacific Standard. Friday Australian Eastern Standard for red. I had moments where I would run past the coastline like that, and I would get about this far, and the person behind me would go, whoa, there's a troll there, how did you get past without being detected? I would turn around, and sure enough, there were trolls just spawning in behind me. So I was 100% not trusting the fact that there was a troll cave over there. I genuinely did expect the game to kind of just kill me today. With a spawn like this, I had no faith in anything going smoothly. First time Elder, yes, actually. The Permadeath run has been my first time in the early game at all. I'd say no to all this core wood. Since he's half cut it down for me, might as well take some of it home. Pillars are also friends. I didn't think about the pillars, because aren't the pillars indestructible? Since the trees are fairly destructible, and honestly that worked a little bit in our favour. Getting a bunch of core wood. He has no heart, but genuinely, that kind of looked like it might have been the target. Some animals have, or some creatures like the troll, you hit them in the head, they get bonus damage, the number goes yellow. I kind of figured the heart would be the one for Elder. It seemed prominent enough and distinct enough that it might have been something you were meant to aim for, but if Elder does have a weak spot, yeah, I would have been learning on the fly today. I got most of the wood down. You had fire arrows all this time. Maybe. I did have a pile of 27 fire arrows when I started, and I guess when they ran out, it just switched to the flint arrows. Sad day, but... we should drop the feathers as well. Maybe we need another chest here soon. We have enough wood in there to make 15 chests, so why not? Oh. We cleaned up this area. We'll work our way down. And I suppose, where's the crypt key? That's that thing glowing over there, I guess. That's the one thing I don't think we want to miss out on. Good, good. Just occurred to me I didn't pick one up. That would have been so sad if we had to fight him again. You take Elder out for logging once you get an iron shield. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. If you could just farm him and have him completely break all the logs down. You would get a really nice supply. And the stone too. I was not expecting him to demolish stone like that. Thank you for the bits, Skogson. Cute dodgy victory music, yes. What's really sad now, we beat Elder. That's a new milestone for me personally. But what's really sad is that the more bosses you beat, the more sad you know it's going to be when eventually you just die to a log rolling down a hill. You were naked? Okay, that part I clearly missed out on. I didn't know you were naked. That makes so much more sense. And damage does scale with a number of people. I didn't think damage scaled, but it does genuinely seem like enemies take a lot less damage though. Like watching you kill the 2-star Draga. I have killed 2-star Draga with a fine bow before and it was like 4 arrows and it was taking you all like a couple of minutes. I do wonder if the health does sort of have mechanics behind that somewhere. What else? We have the key. Should put the head here too. We didn't even need health potions. I think the most he hit me for was maybe 20 damage. Definitely overprepared. I felt the same when I fought Ikathia the first time in the permadeath run. I overprepared because I didn't want to risk it. But it turned out he just couldn't touch us because we had level 3 leather gear. And a whole set of it, mind you. Get out already. Not having the belt is super bad. Alright, what's the gimmick, right? People say look for Elder and then you might find the merchant. So I have to stop slouching. I need to put that in there. We need to have a slouch command somewhere. The theory goes find Elder and the merchant is on the same map, right? We might as well, no, we're always going to get more ancient seeds. We don't need ancient seeds. Okay. Alongside the roof. Yeah, even while fighting Elder, I was like, as soon as I heard a tree fall nearby, I was like, that's, if that hits me, I'm dead. Even at 80 health, I don't know. I remember someone saying that falling trees don't calculate for armor, so you just take raw damage. And that does make sense in a way. It wouldn't be the first time that physics damage in Valheim is calculated outside of armor. Full damage, for example, caps at 100 damage no matter what, unless they've updated the cap. So if you fall off something super tall, if you have 101 health, you will survive with 1 health. But that also means that regardless of your armor, it will always be 100 damage when you fall. If you fall off something tall, that is. It caps at 100 health, but it doesn't seem to apply armor defense. So... oh. What are we taking back? Don't need a pine cone. We do need the head. We want the logs rather than... oh. I gotta put it in the boat. Advice for the merchant is to look in places where you want to find him. I like that advice. It means that I'll find him where I want to find him. What if I just came back to this elder spawn and he was right there between all the stones? Who knew they could be defeated so easily? Use the harpoon so it looks like you're taking him out. On a leash would be a brilliant thing. If that actually worked, even if you can't physically harpoon them, just having the cable tied to them would be so great. What fell in the... oh, we threw away the troll head. From that, we load up on the rest of the stuff we actually want to take home. That should be more than enough core wood to finish our docks as well. I want the pine. Right. Well, I'd sort of hyped up the dying part of the stream again today. Do you think I'm gonna have to go make a cup of tea and another cup of coffee in a minute? I think once we finish sailing home, I'm gonna head off. Oh, you know what I could do? I know, oh, clickbait. I'd even planned, I genuinely said outright, say if we die, I'm going to creative mode and we're testing some build plans that Tone sent me. And well, here we are. I genuinely was expecting not to make it through that fight. Slurring my words, apparently, but yeah, I was hyping up totally dying today. I thought we were not going to make it in the slightest. Turns out you can over-prepare for every boss. Well, except maybe Yagluth, but my only time fighting Yagluth we spawned in 22 of them. So I don't actually know if we over-prepared or not, because it was just a nightmare either way. But I could, right now, sneak our way from the computer, leave myself boating home, and I could go boil the kettle. Excuse you, how many? Somewhere in the vicinity of around 20? You know how the Yagluth spawns in that hand? And you have the 5 fingers and the thumb around the whole tomb? There was none of that left. We had about 2,000 stone, but the fingers were all gone. What I think I wouldn't mind doing in the future is trying to carve out, if possible, I know stone that spawns in the world is different than stone. Terrain is different than stone. What I think I would like to do in the future Yag run, if I ever get to Yag solo, I'll probably end up carving underneath those fingers with a little cubby hole if I can. And just leave it protecting me, because that's going to be the ultimate way to dodge, I think, any of his meteor showers. Just make tiny little cubbies under the 5 fingers. And you basically get, likely by the end of it, you'd get about 20 meteor showers that you'd be covered from using that system. I mean, it took quite a few Yagluths to get rid of the stone. They chunked pieces out of the stone fingers to start with, but they didn't destroy them for a while. Better question why. Well, Decrazy and Red Fairy had already beat Yagluth. So they figured now that they've beat the game, they're going to go spawn 20 of each boss and fight 20 at the same time of each boss. I think it actually turned out to be around 200 of Ikathia, just because we had so many deer heads and people kept spamming it. In my personal opinion, the worst boss to spawn multiple of is Bone Mass. Yagluth is pain in the ass to fight, sure. But Bone Mass is just so tanky, and he's in the swamp, which means you have rain, which means you have slower stamina regeneration, which means you probably don't have... You probably don't have rested, you probably don't have the fire buff going, because it's raining, so you need to cover the fire, but then all of the stuff gets destroyed. Yeah. We spawned 28 or 27 Bone Masses that day, and it took us 5 hours to kill all of them. Just because everyone was basically hiding, recovering health and stamina, and then going out in short bursts. There was nothing you could do. Like, you had to recover stamina and health, because there were so many that if you just held back and tried blocking to recover health, or running away, it just didn't work. You would either aggro another group from the other side of the map, or you would just be chased down and eventually poisoned by a group of Bone Masses. Yagluth wasn't as bad, in my opinion, but it was slow. It took us 3 hours, I think, to fight Yagluth. Around about the same time it took us to fight Moda. I think it was 24 Moda, and Yagluth was around 20. We still haven't repaired this boat, so it's really lucky that that snake didn't take a chunk out of it. I really want to go get my kettle boiling right now, but I'm worried if I do, the wind will drop dead and we'll have a snake appear. Especially after just pointing out... Yeah, there goes the wind. Can we get away with going in what? Oh, never mind, we have some safety. Oh, that's a fair thing to point out, Judge. When Hearth and Home came out, that was the day before we were fighting Yagluth. So all of our food supplies were tweaked and changed. We went from having bread and fish tacos as one of the best food items in the game. Lox pie was definitely good as well. But the 2 best food items in the game were all changed to be stamina only. and no one was game enough to fight Yagluth with stamina-only food. So we had so much of that food for the Yagluth fight, just rendered more or less redundant. We all went to go back home for the last day, and we all just made lox pies. What happens if I log out here? Okay, better question. If I actually sit AFK, what are the chances anything happens to me here? The only thing that spawns in an ocean is a leviathan and a snake. So, if a snake spawns and we lose the boat, then I suppose we're screwed. If the leviathan sinks and a snake spawns, we're screwed. I'm only going to boil the kettle. What am I doing? I just need to go out and press a button. I'll be back in a sec. If I die, let me know. We are back. Yeah, that was 100% my thoughts. If a snake spawns and attacks the boat, or if for any reason it attacks a leviathan, then we're next. We're gonna eat all our good food actually here. And we parked on the side over there. Is there any other trio? There's a quad over here. We can start at the quad. We'll go up and get the two in the middle. When they first released Health and Home, I tried Moda. I literally had to level an entire mountain to be able to fight the dragon. Oopsie daisy. Oh, freebie! Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah. Shit. Well. Now we're collecting the shitting. I feel like we don't have time for this one. This is why we ate the good food, though. Are you close to popping? Oh! Look at us go! Bye! Thank you for... I mean... What happens if I stare at you? Oh! Pop. Oh, that's true. Snakes are more common at night. Daywalkers aren't very common at all. Is that an archipelago? Do we have another archipelago? Is this like a line of islands? That's kind of cool that the geography randomly made a bunch of archipelago stuff. How much did we get? 20. Put that in. Well, feel bad for the fur cone. You think the fur cone's floating and we just abandoned it? The tree cone, the tree seeds float. Maybe I should have tested. could have at least thrown it next to the boat. Oh, they do? We could have gone back and got it. The only thing stopping us still going back and getting it is my laziness. It's right over there. Okay, look, we have a plan. Things don't despawn for 2 to 3 days. Tree cone. We'll be back. I will get the tree cone later. We have marked the position. We will return. It's fine. Calculated. I kind of want to go here. This is the closest land I can see, and the boat does definitely need repairs. It's a siege, you'll get plenty more. Yeah, but also I could get one now. It's a fir cone. I could plant a fir cone next to my house. A loot goblin. Is that what they call it? Is that what they call hoarding these days? Ooh, more pine trees too. I don't think that's my first fir cone, but it is definitely the only one we have at this point. And a crypt. Okay, that's either one crypt or 2 crypts. There's a split in the middle. I can't tell if that's 2 burial grounds or just 1. I think it's just 1. I still kind of can't tell if that's 2 clipping together or not. We do not have enough for a bench. Oh, we just straight up don't have any normal wood. And tin. Well, I suppose we could cut down a pine tree or 2. What is this? Bountiful islands here. 4 wood, 2, maybe 2 crypts. I kind of want to go over and see. We need 10 regular wood. We'll put the bench over here actually, because then we can put the boat in the middle. There's definitely a spot right there. I knew it. I put those Greydor fires. And the tin as well, and a thistle. We are not carrying thistles currently. Yeah, if this was plains, this would be way too good a spot to set up, even with the death skeeters and with the fueling spawning. Yeah, that 100% looks like two of them. No? I don't have blunt. Yes, I do. Easy. Oh yeah, stone we don't need. Bones. Okay. The stone on the roof was throwing me off. I thought this was two. It's a lot of space at the back. Okay, no it is just one. Is it? Yeah. Okay. I don't... Ignore me. It's fine. It's just one. Definitely have to come back here and look for some more settling cores. Right. I might call a quick pause here then before we get back on the boat. Since my... Oh, fishy! What are we dropping? Fish? What are we dropping? Fish. I'm actually out of bones. I need these ones to take home. We'll get a fair bit more. You actually might be right. We could leave the bones here because we'll get a fair bit more in that cave. Potion? You okay down there? Okay, I have a theory. We can save that. We can save it. Let's go get the potion. Even though there's a bench here, actually that reminds me, we need to repair. That's the whole reason we put the bench down. We're not going to make this the 4th time we've left harbour and not repaired the boat. That would just be a bit silly. Around we go. Oh. We were going so well until the water went away. Can you come back, water? Waves? Thank you. Perfectly beached boat. Grr, I saw it. We can do it. We saw the E button, we just have to spam it. Okay, if I keep falling off, then yeah, I'm gonna just make a staircase, because this is plenty high enough to do it. Okay. Okay. Well, okay, we're just gonna make a staircase. Is she? Unless this is high enough. It's almost the same height. Yeah, that's plenty high enough. When it's low tide, you actually get down pretty far. We just need to hit the button. Got it? God, I'm even a scavenger in this game. It really does seem like the archipelago just continues with a gap in the middle. That's so cool. One day, I would love to be so good that I could navigate by the position of the tree. It does. The tree grows from where the sun doth rise. But I feel like it is close enough you can make a significant difference in its position to actually know where you should be. It's got enough markings that you can distinguish exactly where you are along its branch. And it has other trees sprouting from it as well. I think there's more than enough information on the tree, except for when it's cloudy, but I mean, navigating by the stars is the same as it is, so. To be able to navigate using the tree as your only reference point across an ocean, I think would be one of the coolest things just to be able to do. Start by naming the branches, like their own constellations, yes. Although, I believe that's home. It might not be. Home has that little outcrop with that little island thing. Is that a genuine island, or are we actually home? There's a brute there. I feel like this is home, but it's not spawning in. We've made a slight navigation mistake then. We'll continue west. North, northwest. North, northeast along the coast. Oh, not like that. Nailed it. I meant to do that. I wanted to put a decorative couple of bangs and dents in the front of the boat. Before they were named Twiggy McTwiggy Face, Gradgar, shush. I'll give away my brilliant naming techniques. Okay, we're just gonna double check. We have gone so far north. That's not even funny. Okay. Navigating by the tree might need some work. We'll refine it a little bit. What would be the hardest is navigating while sailing away from the tree. You would have to pick a point along the tree and then sail in a direction. I feel like that would be how you'd have to do it, because if you're sailing just in that way, how do you reference point? I mean, unless you're using like a Pythagoras theorem or something, like X distance and then line up with that. But I mean, that's all nonsense to me. I can't believe we did find like the exact same cove. Visually the exact same cove. There's a rock there. There's a little tiny bay area. And then on the other side of the rock there's a hunting tower. Big difference, I suppose, is this one had a black forest and didn't have any of my supplies or docks there. The map does, yeah, I love playing with extra layers of difficulty like that, because yeah, there's no need to ever have to look at the tree and try and navigate. But I love sailing with the HUD turned off, which means I don't get a map. If I click my map, I get the cursor. That's all I see. I have to turn HUD back on to see where I am on the map. I love sailing without the HUD enabled just because I love being in the boat with nothing but the visuals around. I think the boating in this game is the superb, most enjoyable part of it. But that does lead me to then think, you know, if I stuck with that... Actually, here's a tidbit. A little random fact about this run. Originally, my permadeath, this character here, the permadeath character, was going to be played with no HUD at all until I realized that the hammer can't be interacted with. You cannot click anywhere on that HUD because the HUD is not clickable when it's not visible. It's there, but you can't click anything. You just cannot switch what you're building unless you have HUD enabled. Even with that compromise, I didn't end up going through with it just because... Not for my first run. I would love to do a HUD-less run in the future, but right now we're dealing with first-time Elder, we're dealing with first-time Bone Mass Solo. Well, it'll be all of my first times will be solo bosses at this point, so I really want to push for the HUD-less run later because it's going to have a lot more hurdles in the way. You're not going to know your health. There's no on-screen blood effect in Valheim, so the health bar is the only thing you have. You're not going to know how hungry you are. You're not going to know any of your cooldowns. You're not going to know what stat buffs you have. And technically, okay, if we disable HUD, the one thing you do get is you get menus. You can still craft, and you can still interact, and you can still put stuff in chests. No HUD can still work. The only thing you cannot do without HUD is navigate with the map or build. But it takes away all your information, and I think that would be a great challenge for the future. Once I actually get through the game normally, quote-unquote normally, then I think that'd be a great challenge to set myself in the future. Because I just love... It's the same thing I do with Fallout 4. I love setting up the game in a way that makes me rethink how I take every fight. If I know how much health I have, I Right, see exactly 64 health. So I know exactly 64 health. Oh, I can take a couple of hits from a brute. And I'm fine. I know that a troll will one hit me at this point. I know if I block that a troll will stagger me and then it would do like 40 damage. I know the numbers, so I know how to meta game the combat. If I take that away, I just have to rethink how I fight a troll. Because I might know, yeah, I have tier 3 troll armor and I know that protects me from one hit against the troll. But at the same time, how do I know I'm not already half health? It would change a lot of how you actually walk into combat, and that's the stuff I'm really, really, really keen to do. Once we get through the game the first time, because I think I have to at least wear a badge of completion first before I can start doing crazy stuff like that. Suki, how are you going? Welcome to the chaos. I need to find a BIRB related intro. Welcome to the chaos because my stream is chaotic is fine, but we need a BIRB related messy word. Where are we going to put Elder? I don't even know where we're going to put... Where did Ikathir go? Okay, there's... Okay, hang on. Where did Ikathir go? Where did Ikathir go? Where's Ikathir? Did we throw out the Ikathir trophy? Oops. Guess we gotta go kill Ikathir again. Don't know where I put it. This is the Dragafang bow all over again. I've lost 2 things that I should not have lost in the past week. I lost my Dragafang bow on my late game character, and now I've lost the Ikathir statue. I have no idea where I would have put the Ikathir statue. It should be here somewhere. Let's go get these carrots. Thanks for popping in at work, but listening. Thank you so much for the lurk, Suki. I will have to think of a bird-related intro. Do we have a torch? I was gonna kick myself if we left those bones behind and we had a torch this time. 52 carrots! Okay, Ikathir isn't even in my cart. I have no idea where I put Ikathir. I genuinely think I might have just thrown it out. Sad day. Well, now we have fish, so we have an extra raw food and know where to put it. Do we just collapse the boar meat down and cook what we have? We're gonna need another raw food chest. A no map run would be damn hard. When you... Okay, it's just clicked in my brain. This is my problem. I would like theorize things I can do. I'll be like, yeah, no map run, a no hard run. That sounds so cool. I would love to do that. And then I actually think about it, or I hear someone else say it, and I'll be like, wait a minute. That means I have literally no idea where any of the boss spawns are. It means I literally have no idea where the merchant is, even if I'm nearby. It means I have no idea about anywhere on the map. I would have to learn by actual geography and navigating by the tree. Navigating by the tree doesn't tell me where Ikathir is. You just have to stumble into it, because even if you find those stones that tell you, they just put a note on the map. They don't actually give you like a ESP, GPS, you know, go exactly here. I mean, they do, but you need the map to access it. On second test run, to do Valheim in under 100 days. We're actually already on day 80, I think. We'll find out soon. A Valheim in 100 days thing to me is just alien because I am so far behind on that in every regard. Right, I need to get rid of this sailing music. Now home, we are not sailing. Okay. Oh, can we get another carrot there? That's gonna be a no. What do I hear you scratching at now? These dogs are relentless. Oh. Recipe. What's wrong? That'll be fine. 20 carrots left. Although, to be fair, maybe we won't need an extra raw food chest because, you know what? We have an extra chest up here, so why don't we go foraged, grown, and then berries? And then we can have the extra raw food chest be down here. And then we don't actually have to have 2 chests. Because we're gonna need another one anyway eventually for Lox Pie, etc. Take all the jerky. Hey Tone, how are you doing? I really want to figure out an intro, like a welcome. I'm falling into the habit of just saying welcome to the mess that is my stream. Welcome to the BIRB nest? Oh, I could use that for subscribers. Welcome to the BIRB nest. Nest sounds like a mess. I might be able to get a rhyme out of that. What's the music from the same artist you mentioned? No. That artist does have a lot of other music. If you want to look up more of them, Callan B is their name. I've got a mix. There is a mix of Tomb Raider 1. There's a mix now. I've also added some of the dungeon soundtrack from Oblivion. I'm personally not so sold on the dungeon sound. Welcome to the mess. I like that. I'm not sold on the Oblivion soundtrack. Because up until I added the Oblivion dungeon soundtrack, everything was a song. It was music. It was music that was simply foreboding and creepy and dark and dreary, with a bit of mystery and wonder to it. Once I added the dungeon soundtrack, it 100% was just ambience. So if I can replace it, I want to, but at the same time, I really can't figure out what I'm replacing it with. Because I feel like, as far as finding that niche of music, I've already expended basically the whole collection I am aware of. I don't think there's any other thing I could get that would fit what I'm looking for. You'd have to point it out specifically. If I was going to be a bit annoying to everyone else in chat, I could load up the playlist and I could just play like 10 seconds of each song until you said stop. Let me see. Okay. Live music players, sailing music. The Chirpy Empire. Oh, I missed out on a bit, I think, too. How would the ancient do it? Set up stones and markers to tell your path. Navigating through land, I think, would be definitely easier because you could leave even just a trail of torches. Every great elf you kill is a free torch. You kill a group of them, or if you have the forest is moving, then you just have a bunch of free torches for navigation. It's not like there wouldn't be ways to do it. My biggest problem is going to be locating bosses. And on top of that, the second biggest problem is going to be navigating between wide gaps in the ocean when you're sailing away from the tree. So long as you're sailing east to west, you're fine because you have the tree to reference for exactly how far you need to be. And there is a fair swath of map in the middle. Let's say we zoom out. You probably got like a good this much of the map that you could navigate with. Excuse me for a second. Oopsie daisy. Oh, right. Part where you eat food. Right, that part where you eat food and you have health and then you can block. Well, I suppose we need to get rid of those guys. Hi guys. Right. I know exactly what we did with the first Icathea statue. Bloody well put it on the spawn stones. Icathea's on the spawn stones. I just had a complete moment. That one hurts. Alright. Well, rip. Did we pick anything up? I don't think so. Just in case we did. Rid of all the garbage. Well, Not a tree, but definitely one hell of a way to go after beating Oda. I'm probably more frustrated with myself than anything at this point, because we finally got a new milestone and then immediately threw it away. Alright, same rules as before. First person to type a random phrase or a seed. What is the number of characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 11? 10. We get 10 letters. First person to type a random word, 10 letters or less, and gets to pick what the seed is. Just for safety, I'm only picking words. I'm not actually going to take seeds in case someone's sort of metagaming the system. The idea is we do get to destruction. Is that 10 words or less? It is just short. Just short. We can name it destruction. The last seed we played... Well, actually, I'll give you a tour. I could even show you my first world for people who haven't eat food. Angry Yodas eat food. I'm gonna have to have a bit of bias here. I like eat food. Eat food. Do we go with destruction for the name? I'm gonna save Angry Yodas can be the next one. That's it. We'll call it Angry Yodas for the next one, because that's the one we're getting to the plains. That's 100%. Angry Yodas will be how we get to the plains. My first world is the one you see at the bottom there, called Pant Shit. The second world we played is Seed Generous, and it was very generous. All of those beehives were found within the first day. Pant Shit actually had a lot of generosity to it as well. For some reason, Pant Shit gave us bunches and bunches of blueberries. Alright, we're gonna call this world Destruction, and it's gonna be Eat Food. What a terrible way to go. Trust me to actually genuinely forget to properly eat. Howdy doo da pee pee poo poo, quite indeed, Sparkle. Howdy doo da pee pee poo poo, quite. You know what? I could preemptively also make Angry Yodas for the next one. There's no reason to wait. We could actually generate the world now and just drop into it later. Waiting for the game to spawn. Well, who's ready to grind copper all over again? Me, I'm ready to grind copper all over again. How's that though? We beat Oda. And then we get home and everything's safe and sound. And immediately, it's just... I hate myself for that. It's an ominous glow. I could get camera around just a little bit more without it fading. And if the stones weren't there, that would be a cool photo. If I could get rid of the stones and keep the glow. Alright, anyway. So when you activate that without HUD, you don't see shit. You get rid of the map, and then you don't know where it is. Let's try, honestly. Like, let's do Icathea HUD-less as best we can. Although I will admit, we have to make a hammer again. I will admit, building with the hammer, I'm gonna have to toggle HUD on for that. So every time we use the hammer, we'll know exactly how much health and stamina we have. But I don't think there's a compromise. Is a hardcore run anything particular, Micah? The one I'm doing at the moment is semi-permadeath, so because we just died, because we were being a bit of an idiot, the idea is that now we have to start a new world. We get to keep the character. So same character, all the stats we used to have. 50 levels in spears, 44 in pickaxes, 46 in woodcutting, and 40 run with 31 jump. So we're not that worse off, and it does make the early game grind a little easier. Where are those strawberries I saw? But starting from scratch and not having any resources is the challenge, and the punishment, I suppose, for lack of care in combat, like I just showed. Can we make a hammer yet? This game is great until it isn't. I love it for all of its quirks, ups, highs, lows, downs. I think it's honestly a great game. There are ways to make the copper grind less grindy. And I think that, for me personally, it's the big reason why I focus on tier 3 troll armor. Because tier 3 troll armor is better than tier 1 bronze armor, and I think wasting the copper on the bronze armor and the upgrade is way, way, way less important than just getting the copper for other things to upgrade everything else. This stuff, okay, to go back to what we were saying before I ran into a troll head first and got bonked on the head. This is the Oblivion Cave music. It's in a folder called Dungeon. If you own the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, you can open up the game files and you can actually just find the music in there. I could actually double check just to make sure of the location. Stop saying It's annoying me. Me? You're annoying me. Me? Stop it. Alright, where do I have Oblivion installed? Key maps, common, Abduction, Oblivion, Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey. Okay, if you have Oblivion installed, own it on Xbox and PC, only can access Xbox and PC. Oh. Well, there's also launchermusic.wav, which I think is just a drum beat. I also might have to turn it down because I can't hear. Advanced monitor and output. Oh no, I know this song. That's what you get when you open up the Oblivion launcher. Lovely piece of music. But that aside, the Oblivion on PC through Steam, it's in the data folder and it's just called music, and you have all of them categorized. Public is when you're in a town. Explore is when you're out of a town. Both of them are beautiful pieces of ambient music. Dungeon is the one I've added to the sailing list, and I'm not sold on it because it is just sort of creepy ambience. Alrighty. We had a grayling attack us and then he ran away. Hammer. About to play some games. Catch you later. Thank you so much for popping in. We have a crafting bench. I don't even mind starting out. Starting out and finding a house is one of my favorite parts of the early game. Honestly, to me, the worst part about playing Valheim from the beginning over and over again has been that I don't like pottering around when I have things I could be doing. Spending time smelting stuff is fine if you can run away and do something else. You have to sit there and babysit the kiln and the smelter. then yeah. I half mentally check out during those moments. It's fine if I have people to chat to. It makes it a whole lot more pleasant, but at the same time, I am still just functionally sitting there waiting and babysitting a smelter in a kiln. It is so much better when I have, like, if I could go out exploring and find a crypt, or if I know where a crypt or a dungeon is, 100% I'd rather be doing that. Oh, we have a gorgeous ravine here. That's another thing too. You can't see enemy health bars. Looks like a lovely hill over there. I want to try and find a house though before nightfall. Whoa! Look at that! Just as if I summoned it magically with my mind. We don't have an axe. We're making the workbench. Putting it here. A flint axe? Why would we make a flint axe when you need flint? Okay, genuinely, now that I think about it, I used to wonder what the difference was between the axe, the stone axe and the flint axe. Now that I think it through, why would you ever make a flint axe when it's used for like your level 2 and 3 workbench upgrades? Just deal with the stone axe until you can get the upgrades and then you move over to better axes anyway. No worries, Biker. Thank you so much for popping in. Got a lot of new names in tonight. I think it's actually been quite lovely meeting some new people. Release. Yeah, I'm the same. I will... Sorry, Jonathan. To your comment, only skim of the top of the copper. I'm the same. I know you get double the copper on average if you dig it out. I think I'd rather just go find a different copper node because you double the copper, but the moment you're not skimming off the top of the copper node, you double the workload because you have to dig out stone as well. If you can smash the top of the copper out and call it there, I think that's quicker, generally speaking, but only if you have enough copper nodes to go around. If you've only found the one copper node and you really need the copper, then maybe dig it out, I suppose, but preference is always for me going to be skimming off the top and leaving it, because I don't want to have to deal with all that extra stone. I mean, I'll leave it marked, and if I need stone later on when I get a stone bench, maybe I'll come back and justify digging it out, but alright. So, I suppose a bow is next on the list. Crude bow and a bunch of arrows. Might as well start felling some trees near the house and clear out a yard. Do we make a hoe this early? We can make a hoe immediately, can't we? I don't like when they roll back towards me like that. That scared me for a moment. I ummed at someone's chat and I didn't even say what it was. Gradgar, copper is pretty much everywhere. Chip it up and keep running. 100%. As much as it is nice to get double the amount of copper, it's carving it out of the earth. You can spend an hour or two on a single copper node, or 15 minutes per. And it only doubles, like, I feel like it's over double the workload for about... or double the amount of copper. I feel like the payout is not worth the effort. Unless you're using late game gear. If you've got an iron pick already and you're going out copper hunting for whatever reason, sure. You can 3-hit copper. It's not that much of a grind at that point. Interesting to note. Never noticed until just now. Damage numbers don't even show up. You have no idea how much damage you take or receive numerically at all. There's no damage numbers anywhere. Part of me does wonder too. Without HUD, without knowing how much health I have, I do wonder if I'll actually start developing the habit of checking and trying to eat food even if I'm not hungry. Hold up. I got killed by trolls. Before I got home, I said I was going to make coffee. Before that, I went and boiled my kettle. You know what I should have taken the opportunity to do the moment the game was over? Is go make that coffee. So I'm going to do just that. If you give me a minute to get sorted. Oh, it doesn't even tell you the health of items, like... Where it told you the health of your boat when you did this? I've remembered wrong. Apparently you don't know the health of your boat without HUD. There's so many elements to this that I'm either catching up on or never thought about. I think it'd be neat to do for the Icathea part. All we need is... I think... You need the equivalent of like tier 2 or tier 3 deer meat and you're basically over-prepared for Icathea. That one's annoying me. There we go. House is basically prepared. Alright, I'm gonna go get that coffee. I will still log out almost compulsively. As much as I throw my own life away without need, I am risk averse, I suppose. But I'll be back very shortly. Since the kettle's already boiled, I should only need to pour it out into a cup. So give me 2 minutes and I'll return. missed the follow. Zukuth followed channel 1 hour ago. What was I doing? I apologize. Didn't mean to miss anything. If I did, I'm sincerely sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. An hour ago, I don't know if the fellow's even still around. Fellow is such like an overrated and underrated word at the same time. I both love and hate the word fellow. Irish fellow. Irish fellow sounds like such a perfect match. But also the word fellow, it's like, what are you, 60? No one says the word fellow anymore. Except me. Right. It's an odd sounding word. Fellow is a very odd sounding word to me. There's another odd sounding fellow. Like, fellow seems to often be tied with I don't know, it's tied with specific phrases. What do we need for the bow? We need pork. Okay, we have the hoe at least. And we have some arrows. We have it for a chest. We do. We need to put some of this wood back. Hello is a partner in something? Is that the official? I've always heard fellow used as like a... I would say as like a replacement for acquaintance. Basically means that guy I don't really know in a lot of places I've heard it used. Can we cut this down? We'll never know. Wait, did they just not shake? Oh, that's a good indicator. What else do we need? We need boar meat, but I've not found any boars so far. You know what I've also just realized? I've realized we never took note of where the standing stones were. I suppose fellowship is perhaps a little more intimate than fellow, because I've heard fellow almost exclusively used to be just, you know, that Irish fellow down the road. Well, that fellow is a bit odd, isn't he? It's a very old way of speaking, I think, or a traditional way of speaking. You get words that do lose their meaning over time, which is fascinating. But fellowship, it definitely does have a different meaning to how I've heard the word fellow used. We have 100% lost the standing stones. Is the no HUD run already gone? Have we already lost the no HUD run? I know we have about 30 health and boars deal 10 each, so I can guesstimate that we can be hit twice and then we have to run away. Ooh! B? No B. Let's true too. You get regional meanings and regional dialects, so it could just be perhaps the region I'm in. It's different applications for the word. Have we found Ikathir? Nice. How do we navigate Ikathir back home, though? Is it a fella or fella? That Irish... Oh, then fella. No, it's fellow. That Irish fellow. The right way to say it. An interesting spot. I suppose if we can remember the location of this ravine, that's a decent enough landmark. As far as finding our way back to the spawn stones, I think we genuinely might be lost. And then again, we have to get back from the spawn stones to home. But I feel like home is over there. Following the ravine seems like a good solid point of reference so far. Another house. A beehive. Ow. We'll just take the stuff and run, shall we? One boar hide, one boar. We have meat. We can cook meat. That's like the food you use all the way up to Elder normally if you're rushing. Imagine, actually, imagine getting cooked deer. Deer. Yes, imagine. Wow, so many people struggle to do that. Imagine getting... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, bail, 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 bail. What the fuck? Am I crazy? Or did we just find a crypt, a burial grounds in the middle of a meadows? I ain't dealing with that shit, not without even scrap armor am I going near that. What was I saying? Something... So I was saying something and then I just stared at a crypt for like 10 seconds. I was like, what? What the dog doing? Why are you doing that? Oh my lord. It just took so long to sink in too that if any skeleton sees me, I get one hit. It's just a moment of where it dawned on me how dangerous it was to actually be in that area. Why were we so close to that? I mean, cool. Cool that we are close to it, but can we not be? We're gonna go home and sleep. I'm so glad we found the ravine and have found a house next to it, because that's genuinely helping with the navigation. Okay, so we found Ikathir spawn as well, and not far from Ikathir, to the southeast of Ikathir is also a buried chamber. We need a fire. Well, that was fun. Came to a short, abrupt end when we found that mysterious pile of rocks with death waiting beyond. At least I have a cup of coffee now. Eight leather scraps, 10 wood for a crude bow. Well, we did find somewhere nearby we found that boar area with only one boar in it. How much do we need for armor, by the way? Anything else we should think about? Our only weapon at the moment is the axe. Found the standing stones. They are directly west to east. They're directly west of my house. I gotta remember, pointy bit of the tree is west. Stumpy bit of the tree is east. Sun rises in the east and sets in the west. And those 2 points alone we can navigate. There has to be boars nearby. If we keep heading west, the pointy bit of the tree, I'm sure we can find something. That'd be so strange. Oh, you're a deer. Come here. Good. Thank you. I was gonna say that'd be so strange if you were playing HUDless co-op in Valheim. Even if only one person was playing HUDless and the other person had no idea. Just the thought of trying to coordinate locations when one of you was like, oh, just west along Yggdrasil, go to that crunchy bit on the left of the branch, and then there's a tree coming out of that, and if you follow that tree for about 5 minutes, you will be at my base. And the other person just be staring at the map like, what? What? Where? I actually do wonder how many people know Yggdrasil by name. Actually, curiosity. I've been calling this tree Yggdrasil since I've been playing the game. Because to me, it is Yggdrasil. The tree of life is Yggdrasil. But it is kind of just a leap in logic that Yggdrasil is this tree, and also another leap in logic that I believe the devs are Swedish. I've kind of jumped the gun because Yggdrasil, to my knowledge, is Norwegian. I don't know if it's Swedish as well. If it is Swedish and the same pronunciation for the tree occurs, then hey, I'm fine. But there's definitely a chance that I'm just saying the Norwegian version of the tree's name and it might be entirely different in Swedish. I wouldn't have a clue. Although, having said that, the Swedish guy in Red Server has not pulled me up on it, so I have to assume I'm fine with that. Oh! Give me the trophy! Give me the trophy! Give me the mushrooms! Give me the trophy! Why on earth were you fighting Elder naked, Warlock? Is that part of your Berserker run? No armor, no shields? You're not allowed to have any defense stats whatsoever? I'm sorry, that's like 2 hours delayed, but why on earth were you fighting anything without armor? Maybe I've missed the point and that's entirely what a Berserker run is. I thought you guys at least had armor. I saw you were running around with the deer capes. Yeah, that's what I thought. Two-handed weapons only. But is the armor part of the Berserker run? Is that something you have to do? No chest plate, so you're allowed pants and that's it? That's still quite a significant handicap. It is named as Yggdrasil on the notes. Oh, there you go. The Norwegian version of the tree is the same pronunciation as in the Swedish, perhaps. Although them all being Norse, I guess they do share some elements. But, yeah, nice to know for certain, because I have been calling it Yggdrasil. Definitely did not actually check if that's the official name. Under Swedish folklore. The old one was Spartans. Spartans were naked. Someone, I can fear right away. We can do it naked. Let's throw away the world. I don't want to do that. I need armor from these guys. The antlered ones are going to give me more armor. Hey, what? I hit you twice. Come back here. Was he a 2-star? What is that? 8 leather. We might be able to make a tunic out of the 8 leather. I do have to ask though. I know people literally have done naked runs through the entire game, and I've heard they've done naked defeats of Yagluth. But I am gonna ask, how? How on earth do you beat Yagluth or naked? If you did get the Spartan run all the way up to Yagluth, how do you plan to fight him? I mean, Elder was one-shotting everyone. Is it just the permanent dodge build? Is that the idea? Like, just dodge roll to victory? Ooh, 3 trophies. Are we along the ravine? I think we've gone full circle and our house is back up. What weapons does that leave you with? 2-handed weapons only. You've got Atgear. What early game stuff do you get access to? I don't actually know if you can. Is that the second one we found? That is. Right, so we have one directly to the east and directly to the south of the spawn stone. Ooh, lovely little house. I've found a lot of pigs in the area, making me... I thought that was a Draga house for a second. There's no chest in there anyway. The lack of pigs is making me a little... nervous is not the right word. Sad? Lack of pigs is slowing down the grind. We got 2 pigs here. Two pelts total so far. Oh, you know what I just realized? I was watching a stream earlier, and there was someone who had a mod where you could basically pick a class. You could pick a class that had a spell that let you duplicate creature. And they reference pigs, but it just occurred to me, if you're farming level 2 pigs and you duplicate creatures in an area of effect, then you get twice as many level 2 pigs. Which, like, yeah, duh, but at the same time, that's a lot of resources. I was only thinking about, like, just, oh, you run across some pigs and you duplicate them, but no, if you're actually farming pigs and you use that ability, that's tons and tons of stuff. I probably should eventually start figuring out how to farm pigs myself. What a lovely piece of land. I wonder if there's any necks down here. I really have to stop slouching, it doesn't help. Thinking now, I don't know if there is a two-handed weapon you can start out with. Do you have to fist fight Icathir, or do you have concessions before you get to copper? No, flint. No, hang on. Flint spear is one-handed. So you'd have to either skip to copper or you fist fight Icathir. Both options sound cool, but again, a lot of these challenges end up with me just going, how? How on earth did you manage that? I mean, here I am just trying to beat the game. I just need to beat the game once in a solo run. And that's it. That's my challenge over. People out there just have naked runs, reverse boss order naked runs. I have no idea. To play Valheim at that level to me is a mystery. I am not anywhere near that capability. You know what I need? I need dawdling music. No worries. I hope you get some sleep. It's 3 in the morning or so for you now, isn't it? Especially if you have things you plan to do. It's the worst thing dealing with insomnia. I do apologize. Unfortunately, we don't cure insomnia here. We do try our best, but... You just got bone mass day 41. Holy cow. Are you actually rushing through armor and weapons, or are you just going through and doing it early? I mean, you need iron to make that hammer, don't you? The hammer that's good against bone mass is iron level, I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to get some sleep as well. Maybe that's what I need. I was just saying we need some dawdling music while we potter around and do stuff. What if we make the dawdling music just some good old go to sleep nursery rhymes? While we potter around the house, we could put on... Let me actually... I'm in offline mode. Let me see if I can use my Google over here. We will Google simply fall asleep music. Try listening for 3 minutes. It's 2 hours long. It says try listening for 3 minutes. Okay. This is Music Nova. They seem like they're free to use and not going to copyright strike me, don't they? Well, we're only going to do it for a little bit, but let's see what it's like. Official resident sleeper stream. We'll put people to sleep faster than you can... I don't know. Fall asleep? That's Teletubbies music. Okay, no, Teletubbies music while someone's playing Valheim I think is just a perfect mix for nightmare fuel. Why is it not playing? Oh, it's not playing because I refreshed the element. When you turn the element off and on again, it literally doesn't load. Okay, here we go. Oh, that's full screen, isn't it? Bye! That. Let's take that down. That's full screen, isn't it? Oh, hide it down in that corner. The tiny little square means you've got to fall asleep now. I don't even know what's playing. I just googled fall asleep music and it's a channel with a name that seems like it's either going to copyright strike this video in 3 minutes or we'll be fine. There's a coin flip. Some of those channels are royalty free. Some of those channels are royalty not free. And we can, you know what? We can even turn down the game. So the screaming little piggies and all of the death and dying doesn't come through over the top of the music. Oh good lord, this is the gateway drug into hypnosis, isn't it? I am not running a hypnosis channel, okay? The sleepiness from the music will help distract people from the little white square in the corner. You need the tree. I do need to check my health. Oh, we're fine. Piggies hit us for 10 and we are at 60. We need another... Technically 1 minimum, but we do need another bit of piggy hide. And then we have to walk all the way back along the coastline. But the strategy of HUDless, coastline hugging, probably a bit dangerous because if you ever find tin, you know you need to turn around really fast. How is the music? I probably should actually find something royalty-free, guaranteed royalty-free. I don't know if this is going to get me in trouble, so let me jump back in. Oh, I don't know what there used to be like a pseudoscience on certain animals. Certain animals have an effect like that. None of these say royalty free. Creative Commons? I'm allowed to use Creative Commons, aren't I? I don't know if I am anymore. Well, we're gonna go with it. We'll click Creative Commons. Let's try this one. I could sing a lullaby, but that would probably just wake everyone up and give people nightmares. Why does this... Okay, the YouTube on this browser plugin... Oh, the browser... Why is this one loading fine and the other one isn't? This isn't fair. Music is a tricky part. Not everyone knows a professional tire composer who looks directly at Jonathan Raymaker. I'm afraid that one has flown right over my head. Although, actually, this one is probably very much likely not. I won't show the video, but I will play the audio. This one is probably not royalty free, since he does a lot of what do you call it? Paid stuff? Like people pay him to... Okay, we'll just cross this bridge when it comes to it. You said tire composer.
Hey, it's Andrew Wong, and
May I introduce you to... Wheels. Every sound is a tire, wheel, or rim. I have no idea what you meant by tire composer, but this is the best I've got, and this is not sleepy music at all. Wakey wakey. Oh, tier! Top professional tier composer. He makes all his own music? That's badass! Okay, very next question. Super important. Actually, super important question. Does he work for commission? Can I get him to bang some, like, metallic drums together for a bit and use that as my intro song, please? I joke, but, like, genuinely. I would love to... I've already got an artist on the side. I know someone who does art, but they sort of stopped and slowed down that art commission stuff when they got a full-time job. They just had to. I sort of snuck up the queue to second place for her next commission. You know, whoopsie, but also helping me out with a couple of emotes in the future too, so... I'll have to pay attention. Next time I'm on John's stream, I really want to listen in and try and find out what he has for his music. That's really piqued my interest now. Alright. I was sort of half joking about the daughter music, but I really do wonder now. I don't have, like, hum-de-dum music, but a daughter playlist would be neat. We'll deal with that later, because I do a lot of pottering. As fun as having the sailing music around, and the awkward thing is going to be switching between sailing music and hum-de-dum pottering around, I think, but... It's 3 button clicks, and it shouldn't be too much to worry about. Right, we lost the coastline because we wandered inland like a genius. Does he upload his own music? I don't... Okay, I'm not going to stream his own music. I'll listen to it, but if that's Jonathan's music, I'm going to leave that to him. I'm not going to play that on stream. Get out of the way, look. Five different orchestral stuff. from John all mushed together to make 32 minutes of background music. Genuinely, going back to that, I joked about it banging pots and pans together to make a really dumb intro for the channel, but sincerely, I've been struggling to find the right tone and tenor for the sailing music. Sailing music to me is a very specific thing. I don't want to have ambience. I do want to have actual strings. Because I think the strings and a bit of the other instruments all join together to make for the bit of mystery. The Oblivion Dungeon soundtrack is lovely, but it's not what I'm looking for because it just gives forebodingness. It is just simply creepy place, where the stuff I'm actually looking for is much more of like a functionally and quite definitionally a Tomb Raider vibe. I mean, I say that knowing I use Tomb Raider songs as a part of it. But genuinely, yes. My whole thing I'm aiming for is it's scary, it's dark, it's dreary, you're in a tomb, you don't know what's going on, but also there's treasures and wonder at every turn. That's basically the mood I'm trying to aim for with my sailing music. The idea that you're in a boat exploring a new world you've never been to before. Around the corner to the left is a swamp, around the corner to the right is a plains, and behind you is the peaceful meadows that you just left. I love that feeling that this music provides. Genuinely, if he's up for it, I would love to see if he'd be willing to do some stuff for commission. Because I am running short. That's just how it is. I'm currently running short on music I can use in sailing. If I could add even just a few more minutes of stuff to that list, I absolutely would pay for it, 100%. Because I feel like that genre of music is so hard to come by, and having some I could call my own, holy cow, that would be so good. I would shill the absolute loving crap out of his channel too. Okay, I'm just basically bribing him now. Yeah. He could just say no still. Or a streamer put on cave tunnel effect on his voice when he was Valheim. Now that would be cool. Filter effects on a hotkey. I've already got the script to enable filter effects on a hotkey. All I would have to do is make the echo. I would have to make the echo filter apply to the mic, and I just hit a button. Genuinely, the delete key is not being used right now. The insert key I don't think is being used right now. Is the insert key being used? No. Insert and delete are not being used. Filters. Do I have an echo? That's the only thing, is I might not have the effect. We can invert polarity. What else do we have? Compression, expander, gain, invert polarity. VS2 2x plugin. Please select a plugin, open plugin interface. Coffee mug is empty. Tragedy. Why is it always empty? What keeps happening to it? Alright. VST2 plugin doesn't have anything. We have expander, compressor, invert polarity. What does expander do? Okay, expander is just the opposite of compressor. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't be that. Invert polarity. Just simply applies inverted polarity. We need to download an echo effect, and I need to bind that to a hotkey. That would actually be super cool. Only so many times you can play well in and out in the water. Well, oh, that's a terrible way to start a sentence. Sea shanties. They're a good vibe if you're just sailing. If I had a co-op world, it would totally be sea shanties. She sells sea shanties by the seashore. I would totally have sea shanties if I was in a co-op world. Because I think the moment you introduce a friend or another person to the element, if you're sailing alone, I love my playlist for sailing alone, but if you're introducing a friend or a partner, or even a group, co-op, trio, whole server, then it immediately becomes sea shanties. I'm very lucky in Red Fairy server, the crazy server, because if you're ever on there with the rest of the gang, Bite Me is always on point. Even to crazies brings up a sea shanty from time to time. Bite Me will bring up sea shanties. It has been saving grace, I think, because sea shanties to me are such a vibe. I love sea shanties, but it doesn't work for me when I'm running solo. Personal taste, that's all. But it does make me wonder, actually, if Wellerman, etc., etc. Can I open this door, please? If Wellerman, etc., etc. are available and free to use, maybe a sea shanties playlist for when we're online with other people wouldn't be so bad an idea. Now, we're going to need this, and we're going to make ourselves a bow and some armor. Ah, we're cooking the neck. You know what? At this stage in the game, who cares, right? Cook the neck. Oh dear. We found a fair bit of gold and amber actually out of that run. Doesn't tuna have Wellerman? I suppose it is royalty free then, right? Rag? Why rag? Because we need a level 2 bench? Plenty scrap. Make the damn... Alright. Bird bow. We're just sticking to our old tricks. We really aren't. We really aren't going out of our comfort zone at all. Okay, leather pants are 6. We have enough for a full set of armor. Nice. I feel a lot less scared, I suppose. Put that on. Now the tricky bit. You've heard of navigating without a map, but have you heard of, holy shit, how the fuck do I aim this bow without a crosshair? You're about to find out. Alright. We still need a tower shield, which is 6 leather scrap, and I think we burnt all of our leather scrap. So... ye old crude bow indeed, but the other missing element. Crosshair be gone. Crosshair be gone. Download now. Are you tired of crosshairs getting in the way of your FPS games? Are you sick of knowing exactly where the bullet will go every time you click the mouse? Not to worry. With Crosshair be gone, you'll have no fucking idea where you're shooting. And you just have to guess. Results instantly. Get rid of your Crosshair. Stop being accurate. Download Crosshair Be Gone today. Crosshair Be Gone is not liable for any mistakes made during or I can't do that. I tried. I would need a script to read that fast. There's no way I can make up shit on the fly for a fast text read. Mushroom. Yummy. Alright, I got the bow. Where the hell did all the deer go? Immediately after I get the bow, what happened? Alright, we also don't know where those bees were. We know they were close by. That's about it. The Crosshair just got 99 cents cheaper. I'm actually... Oh, do we have a deer down the road? Give me that. No, I was staring at a log. Okay, actually, where did they go? Wait! Sneak. Need these strawberries. Stealth attack on strawberries successful. Oh, totally, check it out. Look, if I just mark the map right here. Can you even mark the map? No. Yeah, and we're using campfires. I have not marked anything on the map, but we are going to start marking stuff. Where are you? Oh, hey dear. Is that a house? No, that's the spawn stones, idiot. I was like, is that staring at this, thinking it's thatch roofing? Ooh, strawberry. Ooh, strawberry. Who'da thunk? Couldn't hit a damn arrow to save my life until I turned the crosshair off and downgraded to a crude bow. Hit 100% of arrows fired so far. I hear another deer. We're also going to need bones. Is this the bee hut? I would hear them by now if this was the bee hut. Okay, too high. Too low. Too inaccurate. He moved. Out of stamina. Where's the other one? Where I hear him, where's the other one? And I still hear the other... There he is. Oh, okay. There's another pig behind me? Oh, so there is. Oh, what a terrible shot. Perfect time just off to get some stuff done. Have to hang around out of obligation. I would hope no one does. Oh, that's a rock or is that a deer? That's a deer. Is that another deer? Was it another deer, or was that the same one just yelling while it ran away? This is, without a doubt, the worst archer I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. Too high? Okay, we do have a sort of reference point here then. Too low? Bingo. How's that? Actually having to sight in a bow. Oh, I thought it was a mushroom. How much do we have? 7? We've got enough to upgrade a fair bit of our armor, actually. We are going to need a lot more pig hide before we can upgrade to a tier 3 workbench. And then I forget, is it just copper immediately to upgrade to the rest? Yeah, you need the weird woodcutty part. I forget the name. Can you stop following me? We have enough flint. We might need to upgrade the upgrade the flint spear. Find some more flint while we're here. I also am pretty sure the closest thing I know to singing a sea shanty is one of the songs from Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. Which is when they chant, hi ho, it's off to work we go. Don't even know the rest of the song. So I know a quarter of maybe what sounds like a sea shanty. Whoop. Flint. Oh, I hear a piggy or a grayling. Let's go find out. It's only a grayling. This whole watching where I'm navigating thing blew out the window really quick. That's always the wonder. When it comes to video game soundtracks, to this day, I wouldn't stick to stuff that is so old it has been long forgotten. Or another good safety net is that the game is so old that the copyright censors won't even know what it is. Because video game soundtracks aren't as popular as like old classical stuff, or if you use... Ooh, headshot. If you use some of the older songs, they still get flagged. But if you're using like video game soundtracks from the 90s and early 2000s, a lot of that slips under the radar, even if you're not allowed to use it. I say that with like massive air quotes because I'm using this under the assumption I'm allowed to because it's so out of date no one cares, or that it has become public domain. A good example is like all the old Need for Speed soundtracks. Oblivion. As much as I should shill, I really should shill for the artist behind Oblivion. I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on his name. Why is it I can remember every damn author in the... I'll remember every book and every author in Oblivion, but I can't remember the name of the guy who wrote the orchestral pieces. It starts with a J. That's the best I've got. J.S. It's his initials. I suppose that's worth something, isn't it? J.S. Point being, even it being a video game soundtrack to me is not enough of a guarantee that it's safe. Especially with the big brand ones that might have paid for licensing. So I stick exclusively to stuff that's out of date or so old that it's likely public domain. The problem is it's really hard to, unless someone might know of a tool actually. Why am I doing this? Someone might know of a tool that you can use that lets you check audio. Because I've kind of been having a bit of trial and error, I suppose. I found out that because I think Activision re-uploaded Driver the Wheelman. The original Driver the video game on PlayStation 1 had the most cool soundtrack. Why is that blue? But whoever owns it put the game back up on iOS. So if you use the soundtrack, it gets flagged because that was only put on the iOS store in 2011. But if companies have forgotten about franchises and games, then I find you're pretty safe using them. In-house stuff is usually pretty okay too. I mean, that's the whole reason. If you play... What's the name of the game? Guardians of the Galaxy, the game that came out last year sometime. If you play that game, they have in-house orchestral pieces that they've made for the game, and if you turn on streamer mode, that's all you get is in-house orchestral pieces. So that stuff's fine, you don't get flagged for those, but if you turn streamer mode off, then it's just got all this 80s pop rock and all sorts of other nonsense that immediately gets you flagged. Don't trust games, but also they have some pretty cool soundtracks. You sit still! I am so close without a crosshair. Every one of those shots was impressive, and I am proud that I got so close, even if I was missing. If that was a regular bow with a crosshair enabled, I'd be like, I'm so shit. I skimmed it through his feet. I missed his ass by millimeters. All without a crosshair. Look at me go, Ma. That's way too high. Why is it so weird? The crosshair is... Bows are so weird. Because you... It feels like you... Oh, you bastard. You have antlers too. Come back. It feels like you aim lower the further away you need to shoot, which is really weird. I mean, I'll show you when I draw the bow next. Or you can actually see a little bit while I'm crouching there. It's like a knot in the wood poking out. That's what I'm using to reference my aim. But it seems like the closer you get, the lower that goes. As a reference point. Oh, for the love of... Did that not kill him? Okay, no, that got him. Right? What the fuck? How are you alive? You even stopped moving when the arrow hit you. What cursed magic is this? Alright, strawberries. It should be pretty easy for them to keep it. Slap it together as a DLC retro soundtrack and have it available for purchase on the most current game. Bam, no one else can use it. Exactly. All they have to do is re-release it, and then it's basically on the radar for everyone else. For the copyright censors, then everyone else is just taken away. Where did that guy go? That was a big antler deer. I want the antler deer back. Is this the Black Forest? I don't think so, right? I hear a deer to my right. I see a piggy to my left. Yes, I don't see it. We have these. We should use them. Because in a sense, that's exactly what happened with the original Driver You Are the Wheelman soundtrack. They just re-released it. I mean, I feel like Sims music might be in the same boat. Because when you look up a lot of the Sims music, a lot of that stuff does have the artist name credited, even from the game files. And that's usually another decent tell whether or not you should be using something or not. Oh, for the love of... I'm just fine-tuning. I'm not even aiming that bad without a crosshair. For example, the SimCity 3000 soundtrack is one I use. But again, that stuff... You know, if I pulled up on it, whatever, I'll email and I'll be like, yo, do you mind? Do you want royalties? Whatever the case might be. I love their music and I do want to support them. But it does go to say, I am big gambling slightly with some of the music I've picked because it is a bit of an unknown area. I pick music that is so old that it genuinely has been forgotten. What are you? Stone. Alright, I think this is the dangerous one. No, this is the one to the south. Aha! Already learning to navigate with the tree. If we head to the north, or if we follow that ravine... No, my house is that way. My house is this way. Let's go home. We have a fair bit of boar stuff and everything to take home. Because that's my thing. I don't want to skip out on paying what's due. I really like the music I've picked, and I try to be careful finding stuff that I like that I think I'm allowed to use. But it is true, like when you're picking music from a game that's 22 years old or more, Tomb Raider 1 for example, I actually have a sound alert for unlurk. If you unlurk, it plays a sound alert directly from Tomb Raider 1. That is only a clip, that's a short one, right? So that one I'm less worried about. But all the music from Tomb Raider, all of the music from SimCity 3000, some of the music I have from Need for Speed 4 Higher Stakes, it's all a bit of a gamble because there's no way to check if I'm allowed to or not without just chasing up 22-year-old dead emails and dead websites. I mean, the best I have to go on with SimCity 3000 is the composer name that's credited. Which is a fair clue, you know. You can often find composer slash or composer hyphen composer name would often give you a direct list of their contacts or websites or whatever they're selling currently. But our house has a fire. Going. Obscure Korean anime music that's literally on no one's radar. Well, if it works, it works. But also, do obscure do obscure Korean musicians often make dark and dreary music fit for sailing in a misty, foggy swamp? Because I might tend to make an assumption the answer could be no. In which case, I'm not sure K-pop is gonna be that great for a game like Valheim. Copied all the character sound files from the game Kingpin. Characters were done by Cypress Hill. And that's the other thing too. Say for example I use a voice line from Oblivion. Up right there, Criminal Scum comes to mind immediately. Or even indirectly, right? I plan on... I've already emailed young Scrolls. We burnt all that into coal. I've already emailed young Scrolls and basically asked whether or not he would be okay using a clip of one of his songs on stream. Whether or not he wants shout-out royalties, whatever the case may be. I hope I've implied that properly. Point being, he uses assets from Oblivion. So if there's a guy's voice being used, part of the voice acting cast for Oblivion, who doesn't want to be on my stream, but young Scroll says yes, then I have to listen to the actor, right? Wes seems pretty chill. Is it Gus Wes? Or is it... It's Wes, but I don't remember the... If I just stop second-guessing myself, then maybe I'd sound smarter. Point being, some of the actors seem pretty chill, but I can imagine maybe if any of those actors took off, maybe they might look back on Oblivion with a bit of shame and regret and be like, I used to sound like that. I mean, some of the things that Dunmer lady says, oh, she might want to forget. And speaking of the Dunmer lady, the voice lines, what is the fine for necrophilia in this part of Cyrodiil? And then you look up Young Scrolls again and you find a song called The Fine. And yes, it is those lines turned into a song. Auto-tuned the hell out of it. But he still did it the Madland. He made a whole song out of a lady going, what is the fine for necrophilia in this part of Cyrodiil? So, maybe using voice lines, you know, maybe it's not such... Where did I get Corwood? Oh, I know exactly where I got Corwood. You know, I'm sort of picking and choosing, inventing scenarios in my head a little bit. I'm sure, for the most part, the rule of thumb being old games are cool seems pretty solid, so long as they have actually been forgotten by whoever owns them. We have coal now too, and strawberries. Coal and strawberries, my favorite combination of foods. If we could remember where that bee is, we could go get some honey. Runs in circles because of ni. Yes, good song, good song. She debuted in Sheogorath's Zoom. I mean, this is Young Scrolls Lore, not Elder Scrolls Lore now, but she debuted in Sheogorath's Zoom, featuring Running in Circles, and then she got her own single release last year. I'm sorry, I probably... I mean, what are you talking about? That's weird nerd stuff. I definitely do not listen religiously to the Young Scrolls music. Funny that. Something caught in my throat. You know, I actually made a... You know that Spotify end-of-year summary? I made a complete spoof of that with all of the Young Scrolls music on it because I genuinely listened to it way too much. Don't judge me, okay? Not judge me. Zoom In is a banging album. Saint is a banging album. You cannot even pull me up on that, okay? Where are we going today? And did I repair my stuff? We have the combo. We have the combo. Okay, we're switching back to 8 and 2. We're back. We're back in business. Tower shield. Exiting windows would have someone scream, "Get the fuck out of my foyer," said foyer. Get the fuck out of my foyer! I don't know the quote, but I tried. What are we missing? 20 leather scraps. Do we have no leather scraps still because we burnt them all? Because we used them all making whatever we just made? That's pretty cool. That's fine. We don't need leather scraps. It's fine. We don't need leather scraps. Not why I spent the past hour and a half trying to hunt boar and deer. Speaking of, let's go upgrade our... Oh, deer. Get deer, then make deer. Deer? Mushroom? No mushroom. Deer? That didn't kill him, but I hit. You might get an interesting response from Bethesda if you write to the right department and just say, look, how much of my Twitch income do you want to play the old Morrowind Oblivion soundtracks? I imagine there's a part of Bethesda that's nice. I also understand Bethesda is owned by Microsoft now. Fairly well aware that if that gets raised to a Microsoft level for decision making on who owns the rights and whether or not that's still in the liability of going to court over using that material without permission, then the answer is probably going to be no. Short version, if Microsoft has to say, I feel like the answer is no. But I feel like there's a part of Bethesda that are still the good guys. I feel like if you genuinely spoke to Todd over email, you'd be like, well, I don't know Todd, really, but he seems like a cool guy. So do Bethesda, in general. It's just parts of them that make Fallout 76, and then gouge people for money, and then charge you on top of that for a yearly subscription fee just to join their service and get rid of all the shitty version of their game mechanics. It's only a part of Bethesda that does that. Actually, genuinely, to double down on that, I genuinely think Fallout 76 was a ZeniMax Media problem. I think ZeniMax Media was the issue behind Fallout 76. Because at the same time Fallout 76 was being made, mainland Bethesda, actual main company Bethesda, was working on that Star game. And apparently they were also working on the early stages of Elder Scrolls 6. I think Fallout 76 and ESO were both ZeniMax Media projects that just had the Bethesda label and Bethesda brand on them. They were palmed off the third party, you know, it was all Bethesda in-house, but it was like Bethesda B studio stuff. It's like the stuff you don't really care about for some reason was their two biggest projects in the last few years. Which seems like a little bit of an odd decision. The two biggest projects you have in a very long time, since Skyrim came out in 2011. I suppose Fallout 4 came out a couple of years after, didn't it? Maybe. But the two biggest projects in years, and you palm them off the B studio. That might just be me coping. Maybe Bethesda's gone downhill. Skyrim was main studio Bethesda, and I think Skyrim ate ass. Great game, bad Elder Scrolls game. Don't like it. Let's just ruin the image of Akatosh and forever besmirch the name of the Dragonborn. Just because we want to make a cool game where you yell at dragons. Okay, never mind, I'll end that there. We're not getting into it. People liked Skyrim, I'll leave it. If I got a soundboard, I would have so many things bound. I would need like a 68 keys soundboard or something stupid. Maybe I should try and get a custom soundboard on my phone and really genuinely try and make the phone play as my soundboard audio. That's probably way more reliable than having the dodgy stuttering that is whatever the browser OBS browser thing is. I mean, whoopsie daisy. Listen to this. Listen to this. This is just a 15 to 20 second video. I have it running at a tiny resolution, and I've got the YouTube quality set to 144p, and it still does this. even at 400 by 600, and with the video quality set that low, it still skips and stammers. And it's not like it even gets better the further on it plays, it just genuinely skips and stammers. It's kind of why I was so annoyed. The Google one works perfectly fine. I don't know if it's just because it's loading weird, because the element shuts down when I hide it and reopens when I open it. It might just be because the browser isn't fast enough to do it all on the fly. It's a rock. You know what Skyrim has that you don't? An aiming reticle. Now listen here, that's disableable. I disabled it in Fallout, and it really sucks when you disable it in Fallout because it takes the contextual crosshair with it as well. So without the crosshair enabled in Fallout 4, you're actually disabling every method you have of knowing what you're interacting with. You also probably just see the text next to the crosshair which says steal, take, and otherwise, which means you're flying blind whether or not something's legal to take or illegal to take. Maybe you could apply common sense. But it's Fallout. Sometimes you walk into an owned house and everything is free for the taking. Skyrim has much less of a contextual crosshair, to be fair. Don't make me start the pitch up for Crosshair Be Gone again. I swear I will. Well, Microsoft, yeah. Like I said, if it goes to Bethesda team, I have hope that it would actually be a pretty fair answer. But if it does get passed on to Microsoft to decide the fate of what, you know, whether or not they want to, whatever the case may be, I don't trust Microsoft to be as kind. I mean, think of it from their point of view, purely from a business perspective. You just spend that much money to buy ZeniMax and Bethesda, you would be kind of less likely, knowing you purchased Morrowind, Oblivion, Daggerfall, Arena. Why would you let them go away for free when you've spent so much money on the brand? At the same time, that depends entirely on whether or not they want or think they can monetize stuff that old. They might not care because they don't plan on monetizing the old games anymore. Bethesda sure as hell care about monetizing the old games. That's why they've spent 11 years trying to get as much money as they can out of Skyrim. They actually, to be fair, I don't even hate. I would much rather Bethesda's method of remaster and reselling than EA's, where they hype it up every 6 years that we're making this game again, but with slightly better textures. The game's identical. We put the textures through an AI unit and it pumped them out in higher resolution. And then we're selling the game for $60? That's garbage, okay? Bethesda's actually been pretty good for remastering and reselling. A lot of the Skyrim re-releases came out as like a complimentary upgrade if you already own the old version. And I'm pretty sure to this day there is only one copy of Skyrim on Steam, and it just had an upgrade path if you bought it super early on in its life. I've been rambling, and I'm lost. I will try and not cheat. We have the tree. We have the tree. I believe we have gone so far north. I currently believe that we are facing east and west. And we've gone so... No? Okay. We've gone so far south. We've gone southwest. This tree navigation thing ain't even that bad. Oh, eat some bloody food. There's a way to know mechanically when you're out of stamina. Can't run for too long? You probably should eat some bloody food. Oh. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Back at spawn. Alright then. east. Somewhere along this way is my house. I think we've done pretty okay. Early game grind is interesting. We definitely need to start farming pigs, but Lord knows where they're all hiding. We haven't found any meadows or anything where they would spawn yet either. People call it the pig stones. I assume they mean the hunting blinds that get lots of pigs spawn next to them. Berries. I suppose there are always stones next to those hunting blinds too. Alright, we have 8 more deer hide. Where is our house? Be right back. Coffee, wow. Gone through 2 cups of coffee and I'm still staring at I've actually been good. I'm staring at half a mug still. Haven't wasted a drop today and making this one last. Righty-o. We have tons. We can get max level armor. But we have no... We need more chests. We just make this a mass storage unit. Five chests. That's plenty. Put the rest back. Now I have to remember because they're out of order. Wood, animals. Where are the valuables? The valuables are going over here. So it'll be wood, animals, valuables. Or is it going to be valuables, then animals? We'll deal with this way first, and if it doesn't work, then we'll know. Where's all my flint? Oh. And then fine wood, we have animals, which is that. It is gonna have to be the other way around. Because I want animals to blend into meat. So it'll be animals. Being pedantic. This is why I need... We gotta get back to the long dark. We can. I mean, sure, like, genuinely, I'm up to suggestions if people want to switch games. I did kind of throw away all my progress today, so... If that's genuinely like, oh, can we, then yeah, absolutely. I'll take that as a yes. Absolutely, we can go back to the long dark. Well, let me finish tidying up here, and maybe we'll switch over in a bit. Use the break and stretch my legs, and we'll come back with a long dark. Do we have a fire outside? No. We also don't have honey, because we genuinely have lost that beehive. What were we doing? We were going to upgrade our stuff, and I think we need bones? And a level 3? Are you kidding me? Since when? Everything needs boar hide, and you can't find it anywhere. Well, we know where a crypt is. It's along the left side of the coast, heading towards the west. So I suppose if we just take that all the way down. Right, well, I do need to take a break. So yeah, if we're gonna segue into the long dark, now would be a good time to do it. I have to log out anyway, because I'm gonna be away from the keyboard. I'll return in a second. Oh, should I put it to a poll or something? Or just whether or not we get a yes or a no or anything in chat, I suppose, by the time I get back. Right. Sorry about the longer wait than usual. I have set up plans. I'm going to see them through. I think we're actually ready to fight Icathia. And I feel like we said Huddless to Icathia. If we can fight Icathia, we can get the Huddless part of the game out the way. And then I can finally start actually navigating around and knowing where I am. As a way to test how well that's going to go, though, I'm not unhappy, but I'm also very reliant on physical landmarks. So if I don't have physical landmarks to navigate with, like a coastline or a ravine, I think that's going to be, it'll be interesting. We can lean into it, I think, though, in a little bit. I want to get Icathia out the way, and I think that's what we will end on. Because we have level 1 leather gear, and I think leather gear has more often than not been overkill. I think tier 1 leather gear is equivalent to tier 3 scrap, I'm pretty sure. Scrap armor gives you really nothing. A leather should give you tier 3 scrap from memory. No, that's tier 2 scrap. Okay, because I know tier 3 leather is equivalent to tier 1 troll. Tier 3 leather goes into tier 1 troll. That's the same armor stat. Right. How many arrows do we have? 70? It's probably more than enough. Bed needs a fire. But I think that'll be the plan. We'll go beat Icathia. And then we can switch over to the Long Dark. Two heads. And that gets the first chunk of the game out the way then. It also gives us the first event. So we will have to worry for the trees are moving. The downside is getting Icathia out of the way now 100% means that we are fighting Hopper Grind next time we come back. I actually wouldn't mind. We took a bit of a break this week from Valheim. 2 days off in a row. We could probably come back and try and start the Copper Grind tomorrow, but I am a little wary. I want to get it over with. Like, that's my position. I want to get Copper Grind over with. We were so close to beating Copper Grind and everything along with it in the last world, and then we just decided to stand still next to a troll with our shield up and only 25 health. So we threw all of our work away. We'll beat Icathia, and then I think, do we need them attached? We'll get rid of this then. Once we beat Icathia, we can... Although, another curiosity. Do you think you'd be more interested in seeing the story of Wintermute, or would you rather just go into more survival? We could always actually... Here's a combination of things that wouldn't be so bad. We could go into a survival mode, but we could pick the hardest location to start at, which is Timberwolf Mountain, and we can just tone down some of the settings and give us the first 24 hours grace period. It's a brutal place to try and survive. And if we tone down the settings to be slightly charitable for loot tables and stuff like that, then I think Timberwolf Mountain is still a matter of escaping it, not picking a place to live, which is what I normally do. I normally pick a place to live and I settle down. Starting in Timberwolf and fighting our way out, I think sounds like an interesting thing to try. Alright. Here we go. First Icathia blind. Ow, shit. Okay, we're still fine, but I kind of am wary of taking any damage at this point. Ow! Okay. Did we get iframes there, or are we actually really hurt? Okay, we got iframes there, I think. Okay, that one hit us as well. We need to be careful. I don't know our health. And this boar. Oh, go away! Go away! I actually could die here. I'm taking way too much damage. This is only level 1 gear armor. Okay, this is a little bit cheese. This is a little bit cheese. Ow. You have to be dead. There we go. How did we do? Oh, not even close to dying. How is shield too strong? We've done it. We lifted the curse of blindness. A really kind of BS thing I imposed upon myself, but we have done it. Standing stones are this way. Oh, it's so nice to have the mini-map back. I suppose we should mark our house down too. Maybe that's just it. Maybe you're kind of geared up to go on a toe-to-toe fight with Ikathir immediately. Did we get the 3 bones? We did. Because it might... Maybe Tower Shield is OP. Maybe that's the case. It does kind of seem like... If I don't know. I did take damage a couple of times. I was dodging pretty terribly, to be quite honest. Was not expecting to see a full health bar at the end of the fight, that's for sure. Right. 3... Okay, what else do we need? It's 10 wood. There we go. Yeah, that's a solid way to end it. We officially have the pick. We will put the head on next time we log on. And I suppose looking at the map, we really actually haven't explored a whole lot. We've kind of been running in circles. It felt like we were exploring so much more than we actually have. I don't mind this tiny little starting island though. Kinda neat. Well, Let's switch over. Have any audio? We have a lot of audio apparently, but it is very quiet. Have I? Oh, I forgot to adjust volume. Okay, I am sorry. I had a filter applied that made it super quiet. Wait, isn't this meant to be borderless windowed? Why is it not? I suppose it's functioning like one. That's fine. There we go. Okay, what? Did we die again? We died, did we? That's right. We went out to the fishing hole in the middle of the ice patch. We kept running into dead ends. Where I eventually felt I had to push through blindly to try and make it back to land. Let's make... We're gonna make a completely custom one. We'll start with the interloper base difficulty. Survivor monologue, indoor spawns permitted. Should we get rid of the survivor monologue? Turns the monologue off. That's things like, oh, I feel really cold. I feel so cold I'm numb. But we have the HUD. We don't need the survivor to tell us what she's feeling when the HUD's there. Even status effects are, no. We'll give ourselves a decent start. We'll go from dawn. I have 25 or so hours actually. So, oh, I wish the music didn't toggle off. Before the stream the other day, we were 25 hours in the long dark. When set to low, certain items not allowed on the interloper experience mode will not spawn, such as hatchet or knives. The presence of rifles in the world is not affected by this setting. Okay, but if hatchets and knives aren't... We're gonna go medium then. They do want hatchets and knives to spawn. Length of day multiplier, we'll go high variability, low blizzard frequency. World gets colder over time. Players find. So, what I learnt the other day, fire overcomes ambient air temp is actually the thing that nearly got us killed. We lit the fire and we went to cut up some wood and immediately almost froze to death. So I might leave that enabled. Apologies for disappearing. I feel like fire overcomes ambient. We might just leave that on. I wasn't expecting that to function the way it did. Calorie burn rate. Medium is fine. Medium is fine. Freezing rate. Medium. At best, condition recovery rate. Modifies the rate condition recovery you gain for each hour. Oh, at rest, not at best. We'll make the condition recovery rate low, but we'll make the rest recovery rate high. We'll leave those at very high. Cabin fever and parasites, yes, all that's fine. Okay, no, fires prevent freezing. You become colder, but never begin freezing. That's the one we need. Wake up player when freezing near a fire, no. Irrelevant with this one enabled. Rest as a resource, you will wake up when fully rested, we'll keep that. Which means fire overcomes air temp, or automatically set the air temp to just above freezing no matter how much fuel you add or how cold it is. We'll set that to off then. Fires prevent freezing. Okay, so this one, you can become colder when sitting near an active fire, but will never begin freezing. We'll switch them around. Fire overcomes ambient air, but they don't prevent freezing. I feel like that's a bit redundant, but we'll keep it. Item decay rate, medium, maybe high. Empty. We'll keep this. Stick, branch, stone, respawn frequency, low. Starting gear, low. Rifle, yes. Revolver, yes. We'll leave high. I don't actually know if that works. Fish spawn. Wolf spawn. Timber wolf spawn. Deer spawn low. Rabbit spawn low. They're fine. Bears medium because as much as I hate dealing with them, they do change. It's interesting having to. Time to wildlife respawn, low. Reduce wildlife population over time, sure, we'll leave that at high. Wolf spawn distance far, predator grace period, yes. Wildlife smell range high, scent increase in meat blood medium. Passive entirely. That would be an interesting mode. They attack during rest, wolf fear. Affects the chance wolves will flee from you during an encounter, including when using flares, torches, and stones. Setting passive wildlife will override wolf fear. Lower to reduce weapon and item effectiveness at damage timber wolf. Raise to increase wildlife detection. This is fine. Struggle bonus. Struggle condition damage, none. Clothing damage, high. Struggle damage severity. Types of damage is outcome from blood loss closing. Yeah, that's fine as well. Alright, a bit of fluffing around. But grab the code for this as well. And like I said, I think we'll go with Timberwolf Mountain. I think that'd be a great way to start. Make things a little easier and then pick the hardest place to start out. Ooh! What a start. Alright. Okay. What do we have? I did set heavy fog. We did pick heavy fog to start out with here. Scarf, a hatchet immediately. Anti-corpse. Matches? Okay. Genuinely, I've been super lucky playing this on stream. I'm not actually sure why. I've never been lucky really playing the Long Dark before. Okay. Where... I have no idea. I don't go to Timberwolf Mountain. I avoid it like the plague. I don't actually know where we are. There's a cave behind us. We have a fair amount of time to get settled, but I don't know where I am. Every time I pick Timberwolf Mountain, I normally spawn on top of this very specific hill. And there's a cabin down the hill. But it's destroyed, but it has stuff in it, and a little further along there's another cabin. This is new. I don't know where this place is. And the heavy fog isn't helping me find my bearings. We don't have to worry about wolves. I gave myself the grace period. It's basically going to be gear up and get out as quickly as possible. I don't want to go back. I want to turn around and explore the cave. I don't know where we are. If the cave takes us straight out of Timberwolf Mountain, that'd be kind of funny. Sticks. I think the only thing we're missing is a fuel source and tinder to start a fire. A tree beard. How many times were we looking for this the other day? Stick. We're gonna go back and we're gonna find out what's in that cave. If it takes us out of Timberwolf Mountain, I probably will take that opportunity. What I mean, I'll probably take that opportunity. Can we climb up this tree? Is that dangerous? Probably. Surely there's good loot up here. All risks in every video game are rewarded with good loot. We were given nothing. This fog is horrendous. I took a detour. I don't know where we are. It's weird, not spawning in that one spot in Timberwolf Mountain has really thrown me for a loop. As mentioned yesterday, I don't actually know how long or large these maps are. Oh, this is abysmal. There is no way I'm ever figuring out anything through this fog. We have to try the cave out. If the cave doesn't go anywhere, then we're back here anyway. So we'll try the cave out and then we'll do detours. Actually, that's something. I don't know if I mentioned earlier in the stream. I think I might have when Warlock came into the stream a little bit a while ago. I've signed up for Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay server. PRC using Red M. Because I did try and stream Red Dead yesterday. Fell through, was abysmal. Absolutely didn't work out. But if I can get it working, if it is going to work at all, I think using a roleplay server would be better for what I'm intending to do anyway. I have never roleplayed a character before. Oh, feather and a stick. I would be completely out of my element doing any of that sort of stuff. But it is worth mentioning, as far as what I'm looking to do, it's kind of the same as Fallout. In Fallout, I play a character that has a story. Oh, this really does just take us out of Timberwolf Mountain. Are we going... Okay, geography-wise, we're up a hill. We're up a mountain. So is this... This might not lead us out of Timberwolf Mountain. This is a new zone, but this might be a dead end. Remembering how the geography works? Okay, yes, we were in the dead end. Ash Canyon is a dead end. We have 24 hours, so we can try and find out what's in Ash Canyon. But we have to go back through Timberwolf Mountain. Yes, I figured something I wanted to try. I gave myself a bit more leeway with the survival settings, and I put myself on the hardest to survive part of the map that I know. So we started Timberwolf Mountain, which has the most dangerous and most frequently dangerous animals. We kept a lot of the loot table stuff. So we have low chance of loose items, we have low chance of things being... we have high chance of there being a single item and nothing else. All of the... It's like hardest difficulty loot table, but we gave ourselves a little bit more leeway just in prep time. Basically, the game plan currently is get food, get water, get out, and get away from Timberwolf Mountain. As far as pulling that off, I think it's going to be a bit of a challenge because I've never been through Timberwolf Mountain. And on top of that, we're exploring Ash Canyon, which is the opposite direction to getting out of Timberwolf Mountain at the moment. We have some food. And we have kindling too. That's a fire. We have kindling. We should have regular wood. We got some cedar wood. The only thing we don't have is accelerant if we need it. There's a lot of these plants here, actually. The first fire we get, we can make so much tea. Some of these teas have healing properties as well. I think, or they enhance healing properties. We are definitely losing temp fast. I don't know if there's structures in these parts of the map. It's a big question mark, is not knowing where I am or where anything is. I mean, that's half the fun of what was happening yesterday. I was just picking random locations and having to deal with lack of knowledge of the area. This looks completely barren. The trees are all dead. It's called Ash Canyon. I suppose a fire came through, but not knowing how barren it is, like maybe this is a bit of a nothing burger and we should turn around. We've already got frostbite risk. Because not only do we have to get out of Ash Canyon and through Timberwolf Mountain, we also then have... Oh, it's deer. Oh, I shit myself hearing that. I was like, oh, I thought the ice was just making noise and my footsteps were getting louder. Oh, Lord. Okay. I don't know where shelter is, so even getting out is not the problem. Surviving night 1 is still currently the priority list. Getting out of Timberwolf Mountain is just what we do after that. We'll see what we can do. Oh, did I get distracted? I was saying that I was joining the Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay server. I did also figure out a surname for the character. I like the name Mary a lot. I think Mary, the ranching, she grew up a rancher. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta just be damage, surely. She grew up a rancher. She's a bit rough on the edges. That's basically all I have at the moment. Rough around the edges, and her name's Mary. What I figured would be just a perfect fit, if I'm allowed to get away with it. I thought a perfect fit would be to make her last name Suzanne. I'm gonna give it a try. I mean, I basically already do it in Fallout 4. I play a character. Oh, I thought we turned off monologue. Fallout 4, I basically already play a character. I go around the world as that character, and I interact with the world as that character. It shouldn't be much different. The only big difference is that, I'm used to Fallout 4 where the NPCs have queued up lines and I don't have to think on the fly to talk to them. Red Dead Redemption is real people. The old roleplay server, that's all real people. They're all going to be like talking proper stuff to me and I'm going to have to actually think about what I say. It's funny as it is going around ripping on Piper for saying the same thing 7 times in a row. Or not knowing there's a fight going on. It will be interesting trying out the real deal, so to say. Alright, we're gonna have to take this left. Are we gonna take this left and back, or are we gonna double down and try and find shelter? There has to be a cabin. We're doubling down. We're too far in to turn back now. We're doubling down. That's what I was gonna do yesterday. The whole plan with Red Dead yesterday was that I would load up the game and I would play Mary, the rancher, with rough around the edges, and we'd figure out her backstory and we'd get into a bit of her character. Except we don't have a tried and true method anymore of disconnecting from the rest of the online community. So we end up with a bit of randoms jumping in and just bobbing up and down in front of us to try and get our attention, and it's a bit weird. The roleplay server just removes that, because everyone else is just existing in the world as a character. Our interactions would be genuine in the sense that both people want the same outcome, which is just a story to tell. I think it'll be interesting, but apparently it is 2 weeks for a reply, so it will be a little while away before we actually get to find out. Can we get up here? Oh. What? Okay. Doubling down if there is no place to camp up is just going to kill us. But campfires override ambient temperature, so we do have the benefit that we can just light a fire to get some temperature back. This place is expansive. This is one of the smaller areas, I thought, and we're still going. This gives me much less hope for escaping Timberwolf Mountain, since I think Timberwolf Mountain is the whole mountain. Okay. Do we not have anything? The fog isn't helping. The fog really isn't helping. Is there anything here? This will kill us if we drop down, but we'll peek over the edge? No. Can't see anything. Well, follow the river. Why not? Follow the river up mountain. What is that? Why does that silhouette terrify me? It's just an uprooted tree, right? That silhouette actually terrified me. Whew. Okay. Just some ice. Just some ice, it's fine. We're still following this river uphill. Part of me wonders maybe if there's anything at the end. At this point, I'm basically guaranteeing we have to put down a fire to make it all the way back, though. There's definitely still a path through. Narrow Falls Cave. It? "12 matches. There, we light one up just to see a little better. We can see well enough. I don't think we need a match. Well, we reached the top of the mountain. That was a little underwhelming. We're going to have to make a campfire because we're going to need to boil water as well. Nowhere? How is there nowhere that's green? Nothing. Wait. Why not? What is stopping us placing this fire? There is no reason we should not be able to put this in the cave. What is going on? Okay. Nothing here lets us... Is that green over there? No. Okay, something is going weird here. Camp just won't let us place it down. Why not? Okay, we can place it there. We're standing on it though. %60 chance.
Come on, little fire.
Coffee down. Cup of tea left to go. Did we make it? Oh, cool. Okay. I was getting my tea bag out of the tea. Let's make sure this doesn't burn out. Cedar for an hour. Ooh. And we have a hatchet. Okay, we can make tinder out of sticks too.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
We have 30 minutes until... Okay. Old man's wound dressing. 15 minutes. We'll make one. How long do we have left? 1 minute until melted. How long does it take to make the rose hip? 15? We'll make one. Five until boiled. We can make another, I think. Shouldn't boil over. We should be fine. "24 rose hips left." I really gotta stop slouching. Okay. Petals, this is why I keep them there. Petals, activate. Tinder plug. How many do we have? I don't think we can craft anything else, but we can... Next time this is done, we're still getting rid of frostbite risk. We don't have a lot of clothes either. The interloper start really is quite difficult, but I think we might be able to pull it off. We're just gonna have to wait a little while. I don't really have anything else to do while I wait. Oh, has that been an hour? Of course it has. Okay, an hour. Fuck it, we'll use all of the stuff. Oh, did we take the water out? Oops. Cook it. Add rose hips. Cook. And it's 12 minutes. So, okay. We have 2 hours, 40 minutes left. We'll do some more water. It's finally day! An hour 40 left. Suppose we'll do one more, and then the rosehip tea. Oh, an hour 20, okay. Try not to burn the fire out this time. 50 minutes. We would leave 20 left if we did it again. am going to do the rosehip tea now. And then we can try and get some more water with the last of the fire. I don't know if this is going to do it in time. Oh, we do actually have just enough time. Oh. Hot rosehip tea, anti-inflammatory, natural painkiller. Interesting. Well, we have a couple of servings, so we're going to just drink some. We have 2 prepared rosehips left, so we can make 2 more cups, I think. That's what that means. Five more minutes left. Go out already. I need the charcoal. Actually, much charcoal do we get? Does the amount of charcoal base on how long the fire's going? My leg is so itchy. Hold on. I muted before to do with this, but it's still itchy. Hey, we are fine. We are fine. Charcoal. Okay, cool. How much charcoal do we have? 5 pieces of charcoal. That's fine. We'll break down the campfire then. We're halfway through the day. What I want to do is waste a bit of charcoal and a bit of time here. Mapping the area on our way back. We don't seem to be losing as much temperature. Cedar Limb. Where are we? Where's Cedar Limb? Is that up there? Is this it? Let's find out. Second area map. Where are we? Okay, there's another cedar limb down there. And we are losing temperature now. We're actually a little bit cold already. Is that it? Is this it? Yes, okay. 3 cedar firewood and a tinder plug, 45 minutes. We are now about to die of hypothermia again. We could... Okay.
It's goddamn freezing.
Okay, we do need to get out, actually. We burnt the whole first day just camping up in the... Okay, I just realized my mistake. I was about to say it's kind of cheesy being able to just build a fire to survive the cold. I understand why the mechanic is meant to be. Fires don't override ambient temperature. Yeah, so you can save somehow. You can save somehow, but when you die, that's it, basically. I think the Long Dark, at least Long Dark survival mode, I'm pretty sure, is just outright permadeath. There are ways to save. I don't know if it's save on quit or if you save every time you sleep, but there are ways to save because you can save and quit and continue. You just can't load that save if you die, I'm pretty sure. We have less than 12 hours right now to get out of Timberwolf Mountain before the Timberwolves actually spawn in. Oh, thank heavens, a crow. Honestly, crows audibly give away locations of a lot of dead things. We should listen to them more often. Backpack? Nothing. You have any IDs, sir? No, okay. Stopping for 6 hours a day just to light a campfire and keep warm is not viable. Not when you're on a time limit to get out of an area like I am, actually. So, why are you sleeping in the cold? Sir, you need a license to loiter in this area. Actually, there's a fair question. A bit of ignorance on my part. The UK and Britain are known for loving their queues and their licenses. Do the Canadians have a similar approach? Since we are in Canada, I can't exactly use the British, sir, do you have a license to loiter in here? Do you have a license to be dead? It's Canada. We need to figure out what the Canada rules are for lying dead face down in the snow. Oh, looking ground. Have we found a new place? Are we going back the way we came, or is this new? I don't remember stones. Oh, birch tea. That's actually... Okay, I've never found birch tea. That's so good. I would like to know, is this birch? What is this actually? Is that just it? So many plants in this area. I feel like we're being lost. I feel like this is a different location. We do have a lot of good stuff. Is that an area? No. So much stuff here. All of these plants are usually pretty rare. Interesting that there's so much stuff you can actually find here. Oh my lord. I thought that was a writing. That's just a tree. These A water bottle. Stay on target. Archery book. Okay, we do get back to the original path through here, right? Because that was a very good path. But if this doesn't take us back home... We're almost half health already. Oh. The curse of being a hoarder in a post-apocalypse. Also these birch saplings. Are the harder levels actually super bountiful normally? I've never found a lot of this stuff in the other parts of the map. Fuck? No. Okay, we are definitely carrying too much. If we keep picking up all these plants... If we keep picking up plants and trees and bark, we are absolutely going to be running out of walking speed soon. How over-encumbered are we already? Keystone. Okay, we're actually 11 pounds off of being over-encumbered, so we're not as bad off as I thought we were. Left or right? Oh, actually, you know, I do watch a little bit of GTA 5 RP. Something that you're not allowed to meta, you're not allowed to battle character, right? But that means that if you ever get caught, a lot of the bigger streamers often talk with chat still. The Chief 1114 is absolutely amazing with Fingudan, but he's been caught a couple of times talking out loud over mic to chat, to people in his chat, and one of the things he plays it off as is the voices in his head. Which is a pretty nice thematic way to have people help make decisions. I suck at making decisions in almost every game. Like, left or right here to me was like a crux of like, oh, I don't actually know, what do I pick? Is that something I can pick up? No, that's a glitch. Seems there's nothing in here. I've jumped to the point. I don't mind that framing, where if I'm unsure of a decision, because that's gonna be the hardest thing for me. Playing a character and being incapable of making decisions unless I make that part of the character. It's gonna be hard to play off. I never know how to ask for input though. I have no idea where we are. Basically, it was a very awkward way of me going like, hey, help. Oh, wreck. Building? Building wreck? No, just scrap. I mean, a good example is I don't know what job would be a great one to take in Red Dead Online. Apparently with the roleplay server, there's a lot of options opened up. So you can kind of just do what you want instead of only getting 4 jobs and they're all mercenary. But you know, the example, like even before left or right, I was like, I was uncertain. I was like, I want to defer to someone else to be like, ah, they suck at making decisions. I feel like we're back where we started. Ooh, jackpot. Okay, it's almost dusk, and then we have to survive the first night. We should have enough materials to get us through. We can make another campfire, we can stay warm for a few more hours. But we have to deal with as soon as dawn hits. As soon as dawn hits, we have to get out of Timberwolf Mountain. You weren't here before. Maple. Lost again? Okay, we're gonna follow. Stick to what we know, follow the wall, head back the way we came, right? Genuinely, actually. Like, I would suck. In an actual survival environment, I genuinely would be the worst. I would get flustered and not know what to do. And my indecision and second guessing would kill me. We're just gonna follow this wall all the way around and we're gonna get out. That's as complicated as it gets. A crate. Do we break this down or is there stuff in it? 45 minutes. Nope. Why? Oh. Off. That is 100% just a death drop. Can we even slide down here? I don't think so. We're gonna sprain an ankle or something. We made it. gonna have to pick when to light this fire soon. Okay, wait. Why does this look familiar? And why do I feel like we're gonna go out over this place and find a guy and a backpack? How have we done an entire loop of the map? Okay, that's actually alarming. How have we done an entire loop of the map? Do we follow the left side of the map now? Okay, something has to change. We followed the right side of the map and we did an entire loop. What did we... What? I don't like this. We did a loop. We're back at where we started. I don't have a tree to use anymore. I don't have a map. Actually, I can make a map, but we need to make a fire.
I could eat a horse. Let's see him a lot, because I love horses.
Oh, we let that rosehip tea go cold? Did we drink it? It's cold. Shit. Okay, we followed the river upstream, we follow the river downstream. That's the current theory. Oh, is it just you can't place it far away? It's fine. Do not burn the birch bark. Stick.
One little fire.
Never punished? Never punished.
Oh, lucky day.
Cedar, firewood, add fuel. Acclaimed wood, add fuel. Not burning that. Alright, an hour. We have an hour. Let's... Oh, really? The fog stops us. We have no idea where we are. I mean, well, it centers us on the map, I suppose. Oh, shit. We're just gonna have to follow the river downstream, perhaps. Do we have anything we can do? Okay, actually, while we're here... Add fuel. Crouch by... And we'll get some more water going. We are very hungry. Saltine crackers. We have 25 cat head tails. Cat tail heads. Cat tail. There we go. Rightio. A fair amount of eating. We have 40 minutes to kill. Prepared rosehips, 104 rosehips. Rich sea mushrooms, old man's dressing, bandage, get a bandage going. I think we're fine. We don't boil over 30 minutes left. Oh. An hour 15 left. Build hypothermia risk. Nice. 34 minutes left. How many sticks do we have? Oh shit. Well, there goes the water. But, okay. Cattail plant, darling. We know where we are now. We kept the water. Look at that. How much time is left? 28 minutes. Look. Boost the immune system and antibiotics. A natural painkiller. Oh, we're gonna do some racy mushrooms, I think. 13 minutes. Make some more. $14 left. This time you know what? Look, the rosehip tea. And we have all night to wander around in the perfect dark with no idea where to go. Can I craft a torch? I don't think I can, actually. Torch requires we had cloth. And lamp oil, okay, we can't have anyway. We can take one from the fire. Let's add some fuel. And once this is done... Oh. We have matches, so we can take the torch with us now. Alright, there we go. We ate our way out of over-encumberment. We need the coal from that place there. 2 minutes left. Treatment did not do anything. I was hoping we were going to find shelter, but apparently not. We did a whole circle of the Ashen Canyon, apparently. We are in Ash Canyon at the moment, and I don't know how large the map is, but we walked in a whole circle back to this point somehow. So now we're going to go around the left side and try hugging the left wall and see if we can find the exit. Once we're out of Ash Canyon, it's all the way back to Timberwolf Mountain where we started, and then we have to trek through the night to try and... to be fair... No, we don't have cloth. We can't make a snowblind shelter anyway. We have 10 matches. We have enough water. We have a lot of medical stuff. And we have 42 rocks to throw at things. Warming up will last an hour. We are going to have to trek through the night 100%. Once I get the coal from the fire, we're basically going to try and hug the left side of the map until we find the exit. Once we're back in Timberwolf Mountain, we actually don't have a lot of time. Once dawn hits, the wolves spawn. And I don't know how the Timberwolves are going to react to the torch. That's assuming we have a torch left. I mean, we either fumble in the dark and save the torch for the wolves, or we use it to see our way around and don't have any defense when the wolves spawn at dawn. If we can find a single cabin anywhere in Timberwolf Mountain, we're fine. But I don't think I ever have. So we kind of might have screwed ourselves over. I gave myself a pretty lenient start, and we still might have just screwed up by going up to Ashen Canyon. Maybe the trick, if we do have to restart, maybe the trick is going to be start in Ashen Canyon, then make our way to Timberwolf Mountain and out. It seems that just the fact I'd never been here was enticing enough for me to go find it, but I'm going to find out what's in this area. Can you go out already? I need coal.
Holy shit, that's hot!
Yeah, okay, well, don't know what I expected.
Yeah. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh,
Don't know what I expected.
shit! Feels like it's still burning.
Right. Well, we healed our burns and we refreshed the timer on the warm cup of tea. Oopsie daisy. Can this go out though, really? This is a bit ridiculous at this point. Well, that's what I get for trying to stomp out the fire. Okay, there we go. We'll just pretend we actually stomped it out, shall we? Oh, the moon helps us navigate actually a fair bit. That is such a large moon. Right. That's fine. We plan to burn ourselves. All part of my master plan. I have no idea how to get out of this area. My master plan to set myself on fire would be really nice if it included a master plan to just magically find the exit. I'm also gonna need some sleep soon. Do we even have... I don't think we even have a bedroll. Can we sleep on the floor? Like, can you actually just pass out somewhere, or do you need a bed? This is not the way out of here. And navigation is... Oh, okay, we can navigate, but it is going to use up our time. Rather, we can map the area. We're gonna try. Because if at any point we map an area and we find the exit on the map, we know exactly where to head. What's that in the middle? Is that a chimney? Hunting blind? A tree? The remains of a destroyed building. The remains of a very destroyed building.
I'll take it.
Well, 4 coal left. Oh. Is that the way we came? Why am I not finding where to go? It shouldn't be this difficult to find out where to go. Is this it? Do we follow the waterfall? Is it there? No. Even with the moon, I still feel at a complete loss. Is this it? Is this it? No? Yes? Yes? Okay. Have we found it? No. No. Why do I know this place? No. Why do I know this place? Oh, okay. I was wrong. I thought that was a loop around for the second time. We are back in Timberwolf Mountain. We have 8 hours or less to get out of Timberwolf Mountain or find shelter. And we are going to not have a lot of defenses against the wolves. If dawn hits, we might just be game over here. Okay.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Something I've always wanted, actually. I know realistically, exercise is bad when you're in cold climate because you're meant to keep temperature for your vital organs, not for your extremities. But it makes you feel warmer. I don't know, I feel like sprinting would either make you feel... Sprinting would freeze you quicker or heat you up. You could argue either way, I think, for the game, but... I'm pretty sure in real life it's a bad idea, because you need to keep the heat for your vital organs. At least we're out of Ash Canyon. Halfway home. We just need to make it out of Timberwolf Mountain now. I don't even know what's on the other side of Timberwolf Mountain either. The final piece of charcoal. We at least can start another fire if we desperately have to, but we really need to get a bed.
I'm too cold to think.
A cave. Don't know that laptop was ever gonna work. Can't see anything. This time we at least have some visibility. Is that what I think it is? I hate standing next to these things. The fear, just out of nowhere, the fear that it could randomly turn on at any point for no reason. Like, this thing is clearly not going to turn on at any point. But just the fear that it might is enough for me to hate being near a jet engine. Even in a video game. Is there anything under the wing? No, but we have a crate. Spray can. Why am I walking slower? I picked up something that weighs a lot, didn't I? Oh, and I also can't carry as much. Something happened and I can't carry as much. That could be a dead end, okay? Is this whole area a dead end? Okay, that might not be a dead end. We are walking so slow. What's going on?
To rest soon.
Or was it all the wind? Okay. What do we do if we don't find a shelter? Well, I mean, that's it, right? If we don't find a shelter, that's not just game over? It's almost midnight. Oh, we just found a place called Cave. We found Timberwolf Mountain Cave. Oh, okay. Hunting knife.
Not
What
certain
a...
here
Okay,
anymore.
this is actually a bit of a jackpot. Take charcoal. Start the fire. Never use that. Why would I ever use that? Stick. We're gonna fail this. We're gonna fail this. Third time and we're not gonna make it. No way we get 3 in a row with 60% chance. I remember I used to fail these at 80% chance all the time.
Perfect.
This is ridiculous. Cave. How much water do we have? 10 pounds of water. We can probably get rid of some of that. New condensed milk. Eat. Oh, we did not need to eat that actually. That's fine. We still have some left. Tinder plug. And make one of these. I mean, I'm not helping myself, but it is definitely a challenge. What I think I'm going to have to do... 6 minutes until boiled. Wait, hang on. That's not... We need to wait a little longer. We just reset the timer. Good lord. Okay. Fine. We didn't need the timer anyway. Gonna craft more of these. We should get some sleep, but we only want 3 hours, I think.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Alright. We're gonna lay the bedroll down. We're gonna put that in. We have 2 torches. Oh, we found it on the floor. Alright, 3 hours, 5 minutes. I'm gonna pause. I don't want to sleep and then... Look, I need to go to the bathroom. I will return very shortly. With sleep, we'll get our 3 hours sleep. We should wake up to a freshly embered fire. That should give us enough time to find at least some kind of proper shelter from the wolves. Or hopefully, pardon me, we can get most of the way out before the wolves spawn in. Back in a minute. Alrighty. We are back. Switch that over and we will sleep 3 hours. I think 3 hours is like a guesstimate. It can be 3 hours plus a few or 3 hours minus a, it's give or take, right? There's been so many times where I've slept yeah, so we had 3 hours and 5 minutes and we've gained an extra 5 minutes. I don't mind that though. Gives us very little time before dawn actually. Still have some of that canned milk left. I'm also suddenly very paranoid that I can hear a wolf over in the distance. 9 minutes, cook, rosehip tea, warming 8 minutes till ready. Drink. Not drinking it for anything more than the buff. I so wish there was a kick out fire option. We tried it manually, we just got burnt. That we've got that warming up benefit. What are we actually carrying? 14 pounds worth of pebbles and stones. £14 of pebbles and stones, 10 pounds water. Plenty of stuff to defend ourselves with. I feel like they will disappear very quickly. Now, take coal. And off we go. Is that the way we came in? Shit, I've actually might have got myself turned around now. Okay, hold up. Give us the broken torch. How complicated is it just to grab a broken torch? Where is it? So it's this way. I was right, we got turned around. I suppose we'll keep the torch out just for safety and sightseeing. Yeah, we did have sort of needed a let there be light moment actually. If I got turned around and ended up heading back all the way back to Ash Canyon, I think I would have just given up. I would have just crawled in a hole and given up at that point. This is no way this is safe. Is there a walk button? Okay, this is not safe. You totally need equipment to be dealing with this. Can we get back? Well, shit. Is there even... Okay, I do need to check. Is there a walk hotkey? Key bindings. Crouch is probably the best we have. You ever climbed a mountain in Skyrim? You ever climbed a mountain in Skyrim? May I have a sales pitch for you? Flipping into wolves is just like having a regular old floor, except less reliable. That was a bit of a drop. I didn't realize. Sprained an ankle. Sprained ankle, bandage, bandage, pain, pain. Alright, get over it. With Ben at 40. We just have to get down the mountain and stop dying to full damage. Have we done it? Have we done it? Get over it with Ben at 40. We need to just get to a place where we can rest. Okay. I didn't realize we'd done a hop, skip, and a jump until I felt the game pause a little when we landed, and it was like, oh. Injuries. Protected against the wind if we move to the left a little. Oh, what a mess. It's fine. I don't know, does Timberwolf Mountain just sound like there are wolves nearby all the time? I feel like I can hear them, but they shouldn't be spawning for like another 3 hours. Grace period isn't over yet. Although, grace period could just be useless. We're gonna have to deal with them soon. We have bandages too. I don't know if bandages take time to apply. We didn't get super injured. No broken bones or anything. Just a sprain. 2 sprains and some pain. We can deal with that. Sit upright. Sit upright. I'm probably shouting into my microphone. When I'm slouched, I get louder. I know it. I need to sit upright so I can actually have a constant volume throughout the stream. Ooh, a collapsed shelter. Cargo container, no pry bar. We may have found a hunting knife in that cave. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It's the other engine, right? Alright, come on. Okay, we're okay. We're bleeding a little. Give me the torch back. We can't run at all. Timberwolves are scary. Okay. I thought we'd done another lap, but we're fine. Is there anything here I can open? Box, crate, no. This is locked as well, isn't it? Yes. Crate. We need to get away from that wolf. Are we bleeding? Okay, we're not bleeding. That's good. If we're bleeding, that would attract him back down. Bleeding gives wolves a scent to follow. We need to find a way out of here super fast. I was not expecting wolves to be in this early. I thought we'd have at least until the crack of dawn. The grace period's meant to be 24 hours. That seems to be kicking in a little earlier. I can't sprint anywhere either. How are we doing? Maybe 2 hours sleep would have been enough. Maybe 3 hours sleep has actually done us in. Do we have anything left? We don't have any warm drinks left, do we? Pacing around this cliff side, but I'm a little worried that we're eventually going to run into that wolf again. I don't know if throwing the thing at them is scarier than just holding it. I feel like maybe we'll have to try next time. Just because if we get attacked again, if we get bleeding, that might be the end of us. What is this? What is this? Is this the wolf's blood trail? What is this? And why am I stuck? Why am I seeing drops of red on the floor? I don't want to see that. I don't know what it is. Okay. The easiest settings definitely give us more to go off of. 24-hour grace period. But we've still got the same loot tables, so as far as finding gear that we can survive on, we've done pretty well finding all of those mushrooms and all of those. Okay. All of the mushrooms and all of the rose hip buds. But we have one can of food and a bunch of cat stalks. A ton of water. Okay, down is good, right? Down is always good, right? If we're... What now? Oh, she screamed. I don't even know why. We're in Echo Ravine. But that's what the place was called last time, Echo Ravine. Are we just in Long Echo Ravine? I literally do not know. If we can set up in a cave. The torch is diminishing fast too. If we set up in a cave, we can still be attacked by wolves. Indoors is the only safety, I think, from any sort of wildlife. I know there are buildings in Timberwolf Mountain. I just don't know where we are or they are. I've only ever spawned in the one spot before. And the buildings were just directly downhill. I don't like that. That is the wolf we fought. Why are we following the wolf we fought? Paw prints and blood. I mean, shit. Maybe we can kill it next time and get some meat and then attract every wolf in the damn neighborhood. Sounds like a plan. Either survival of the fittest or we just bring our own death. Okay. The wolf goes up there. I'm going down. Stick with the plan. Down is good. We're on a mountain, right? Timberwolf Mountain. So the further down we go, the closer we are to leaving. Current theory, no idea if that's a good theory. I can barely see. With the wind and the torch going out, this is actually a bit of a problem. Just can't see at all. We can kind of see the edges of the cliffs up ahead. But the moon is definitely not out tonight. Okay, torch is almost gone. The wolf ran away, properly ran away, at least. This might just, I don't know. This might not be the run. Oh! Oh! Where are we? What happens next? Where are we? Okay. No. No. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. 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 We're dead. We are dead. Ashmere Canyon is where we went before. Well, I suppose the best we can do best we can do is just set up camp. We have to deal with wolves now from this point on.
Wait, that didn't work.
So if we have to deal with wolves, we might as well deal with wolves. Too windy.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
We spawned basically right where I am. 24 hours ago, we spawned right here in Timberwolf Mountain. We then went north and explored Ash Canyon and found a bunch of resources. And yeah, that's about it, I suppose. We have done a full circle. We've spent 24 hours running in a complete circle.
That didn't work. Damn it.
What do you mean that didn't work? Oh. Because I'm applying it to the wrong bit. That's why it didn't work. Because I'm not a... Because I'm being dumb. Pain. Painkillers go on pain. That's what you treat. Cook. We have done an entire loop. Timberwolf Mountain, Echo Ravine. We went to Ash Canyon, back to Timberwolf Mountain, Chasm Cave, Engine, and Timberwolf Cave was where we finally slept at the end. Then we did do a loop. Cave, Engine Ravine, Echo Ravine, sorry, Engine and Echo Ravine again. We've done nothing but a complete circle the whole time. Absolutely nothing but a complete circle. At least we're staying fairly well fed, I suppose. Well, driving gloves are ruined. We'll get cured leather out of them. Do we get cloth out of the shoes? No, just more leather. So we are shoeless and with no gloves. The wolf chewed up our shoes and our gloves. We can repair them, but we need to have a sewing kit. I don't know if leather working needs a bench or something though. An hour 15. We're boiling water at the moment, aren't we? We're just gonna tear the gloves up. Can we make anything? Leather cannot do anything. Leather would be repurposed into clothing, I'm sure. Sorry about that. No. Workbench is the table requirement to make the cured... You need a cured birch sapling. Do we have that? Cured birch sapling. Green birch, green maple. Curing is air drying indoors for 4 days. Right. So we need 4 days time and we get a cured birch sapling. Then we can make an arrow, but we also need the workbench and one of these tools. Hatchet and a hunting knife we both actually have. There you go. The limiting factor for making an arrow is going to be the arrowhead, because you need a hammer apparently and a forge. The forge requires coal to melt down any of this material. do kind of feel like you can't beat this game without meta knowledge of the location of a lot of these things. Three hours left. Well, might as well place it down, right? Do we make any... Is this hot? I don't think we need it though, do we? Just a sprained wrist, which treatment is a bandage. Did we burn through all of our... Okay, no. Old man's beard wound dressing. Apparently that doesn't do the same thing as a bandage though. I'll get 2 hours of sleep. That way, 2 hours, we still have an hour of fire. It'll be daytime, so we won't need a torch. Also, we can take a torch. We're doing pretty good. Where is the rest of this can of food? Tiny little bit left. I don't know what I'm hearing. We are right back exactly where we started. We spawned right here. And we went that way. Then we came back this way. Here we are again. Me navigating my way around is not a strong point. No HUD Valheim is going to actually be a challenge, even with a giant tree in the sky telling us where we are. Did we cook anything else? How much water do we have? 9 pounds worth of water. We just scrap these for leather? Why not? It'll take the rest of the time run the fire out. Oh shit, we're just gonna hold that. Last one. Hang on. When are we gonna make... When are we gonna make some more of this? Uh-oh. Do embers still cook? Shit, if I wait, we kind of... okay. If embers don't cook... I feel like that's a no, right? I feel like that's a no, embers don't cook. We'll get more sticks. That's fine, we'll get more sticks. There really should be a put fire out option. Well, I suppose we'll go get more sticks and we'll come back. 5 minutes. Are you still embers? Yes. Okay. Another one. Is there not another one? Oh. Right. Stick, footprint. I felt like I've had something stuck in my throat for an hour now. It's been irritating me and I can't get rid of it. What happens if we just go into the Ash Canyon and come back? Break down one stick and then walk back through, right? No sticks. $45 is a bit much. 5 minutes. Maybe even then. Okay, well, we'll go back and we'll get warm. The last 60 seconds of the campfire. Can we map the area? Maybe what we should have done is just map the area while we waited for the fire. There we are. Warm, warm, drink. Make charcoal. Take out the fire. Oh, and these sticks respawned. How lovely. Thank you for the calorie. Let me grab some raisins. The question is going to be, which way do we head? There's a pathway further up to the left, I believe. Yeah. I need a new raisin packet. These are all scrunched up down the bottom. Actually, I have to go shopping soon. I'll add raisins to my shopping list. Raisins are so cheap too. The packet cost me the whole $1. One whole $1 for a pack of raisins, and it's lasted me a month. It is the best, cheapest food I think you could ever ask for. That doesn't break the bank. Is this where the wolf was heading? No, no. It sucks that it brings out the best tool for the job. I want to use the worst ones up first. Very little point in keeping the bad ones. Where do we have them? 26. There is no way there was a wolf out here in this weather, right? Even the wolves have to have their limits. I won't say no though, even though these cups of tea are meant to be good for healing. having excess and drinking them just to keep warm, definitely worth the risk. Can we harvest bark? We cannot harvest bark. Do they drop bark? Doesn't look like it. One more piece of bark and we can actually make birch bark tea. Absolutely no idea where we are. I went the one way I know we hadn't been yet, so I suppose this is up and over the mountain, but in my mind this is the same way to Ash Canyon that we were taking before. We're just going over the top of the mountain instead of through it. No idea. I should not have taken so much time running around aimlessly at the start, because it is worth emphasizing. I have no idea where I'm going. We did kind of use the first 24 hours to get a bit of survivability in our backpack. Is this worth it? Can we go along the ice shelf? No. Oh. Keep the wind to your left, at the very least. Forest cave. Hello there. Polaroid. Alright, we are going somewhere at least. Nothing at the back. We're still dropping temperature quite rapidly here. No bed, no fireplace. Bit of gear. I think we're gonna just keep pushing on. We only have about 7 torches left. Torches, matches. So 7. We have to choose, right? If we use one to light a torch to save ourselves from a pack of wolves, that's only 6 campfires left we can light. Even if we only make 1 campfire a day, I feel like we're eventually going to die to the cold at that rate. Because we also have to conserve firewood. We have to conserve tinder. Well, we have a lot of tinder. We don't really have to conserve tinder, I suppose. Firewood, absolutely. Matches. 6 left. 6. We'll assume we're gonna light a torch at some point. We have 6 matches to light fire. And that's assuming that none of the torches actually go out. Like, if we waste a match, then 4. You know, 5, 4 left. We are definitely on a timer. I am happy we picked a different way to go. I am crossing my fingers that we have not just reached a dead end here. I think we reached a dead end here. No? Okay, just a corner. I am so lost. I mean, the visibility alone, I would be lost. Perhaps a curse and a blessing, because we haven't run into a wolf either. Maybe the blizzard does actually put them into hiding. Maybe only we're crazy enough to actually leave. Maybe we're the only things crazy enough out here to walk through a blizzard and freeze to death. If we survive this, I will actually be surprised. I don't expect to find anything in this blizzard. But we're gonna have to stumble across something. I don't expect to stumble across any form of housing. I don't expect to stumble across any sort of exit either. Do we have a frostbite risk still? We do. We have lost... I don't know if we can get up there, but we have lost... we have lost our left wall, so I don't know where we are anymore. Well, that's interesting to know. We know the torch blows out in the wind too, so... maybe the torch is useless to have in this case. What's it gonna do? I'm sorry, what? Weather wear stuff out? Oh, you are kidding me? We're screwed. We just lost our jeans. Well, that's death. Well, that's death. Right. Well, this is death. Up we go. Alright. Well, we almost just had to walk off a cliff. I don't think there's much chance that we would have had surviving that. We are still, as far as I'm aware, going in a new direction, right? Maybe. Okay. Who knows?
Always making my head feel thick.
I won't say no to more cattails, because we don't have much condensed milk left, but the more time we spend out here, the less the food really matters anyway. That warm cup of tea has been a saving grace today. Crystal Lake, new area discovered. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Progress in some direction is better than circles. Please tell me Crystal Lake has some sort of cabin nearby. Lakeside cabins are super common and fancy too. Someone has to have a cabin. and so long as it isn't destroyed, maybe I'll move in. The blizzard could definitely let up, right? Like, but at the same time, we've been wolf-free this entire time, and I feel that we have the blizzard to thank for that. So many mushrooms. Oh, we are dropping temp fast. We've just lost our jeans. And the blizzard is making our clothes wet too, so we've got higher risk of hypothermia, I'm sure, from that. Ah! Let go. Those precious seconds. Okay, I have to draw the line somewhere. We're not going over to get those mushrooms. We need to find at least a cave at this point. The blizzard is getting worse, not better. Okay, greed. Greed took over. Okay. Reheating. Greed took over. Come on. We have to find somewhere to make camp before this blizzard is over. Because if the blizzard... Okay, that's it. We're taking damage now. If the blizzard ends and the wolves spawn, then we could just straight up die. A place. A place. A magical place. Give me wind. Give me block. Block me from the wind. Block me from the wind. Thank you. Okay. Do we have anything? We have cold rosehip tea. It still has it still works as a painkiller when it's cold, right? Do we have a checkpoint up here? Alright, let's go. Oh shit, that's a thing? Shit, that's a thing? Okay, jeans. We need a fire. We need a fire. We can't do this without a fire now. Is that blocked from the wind? Please actually be blocked from the wind? That would be so cool. 6 matches left already. Wait, I thought we had 7. Anything higher than a 60% chance? 80. 80% chance? Oh, it's a book. No, we're not burning the book. Okay, we'll waste... Okay. Fuel. Let's go. If this doesn't work, I think we have one can of accelerant. Wait, what?
Little fire.
No. 5 matches left. We're using the accelerant.
Oh, lucky day.
We have plenty of water. We just need to pick one up. We need to get one of these. Okay, 13 minutes. You know what we need to do? Oh. Okay. That's a very short thing. Okay, this takes an hour to scrap jeans. We really need to find a sewing kit and way more clothes as soon as possible.
need to find a place to rest.
We don't have any rosehip. How much is left on the fire? An hour or two? Okay. Four matches left. How much is left on the fire? 46 minutes? This takes 30. We're not wearing it, we can't repair it. Scrap it. Please get less of this carry. Why is the carry weight continuously going down? Why is the carry weight continuously going down? What affects carry weight like this? Is it literally just amount of pockets? Is the more you wear, the more, like, is that how it works? Right. 15 pounds worth of stones. Okay, we are very tired. Can we climb? Too encumbered. Yeah, because I'm too encumbered, because you're still bloody well making me... We need to drop. Drop ball. Okay. It's fine. Up we go. There better be a checkpoint halfway. Why? Okay. We are so tired. Is that it? Do we need to sleep? How much?
I thought I'd never wake up again.
How much? We don't have any fuel. Coal is it. Okay. Well, that is not shown in the map. We'll just write tools. We're going 33 pounds. What is making us so not able to carry stuff? It's getting worse. We can only carry 33 pounds now. Every time I drop stuff, the carry weight changes as well. I don't understand this mechanic. We started with 66 pounds and we're down to 33. Right, it's fine. We've marked it. We know there's a rope there. All we have to do is get some proper rest and come back. Then we can climb it. But why are we dropping carry weight? We do not understand the mechanic. It has to be tied. But we were at 40. We were at 44, 40 pounds we could carry before. That's the engine. We were there before. Okay. So we need to head west. That's east. We need to head west. I think there's a ledge halfway up you can rest on up there. If we had any more firewood we could have chewed through. If we had enough firewood we could go and I would have liked to have tried getting that fire burning. We have a deer. We have a dock. We have a cabin. Lakeside cabin. Called it. We just couldn't see it in the wind. How close were we to that cabin when we walked across this lake? Did we walk right past both of those buildings and not see them? That's kind of funny, actually. We can't sprint. I feel like we had to be so close. I don't know if Timberlake has the cracking ice mechanic either. If it does, we got very lucky. Rabbit! Okay, a cabin, rabbits. What do we have in here? Newspaper. Fishing. Flamed wood. Charcoal. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And 2 drawers.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
No. Pick it up. Cabin better have a bed or we're still screwed. Ooh! Nearly nailed the rabbit. So close. Some of these throws are actually super close. Come on. Got it? I can't sprint. Come on. No! Bastard! I'm here, damn it. I can't move. I cannot move. I wanted to go to the cabin first. Now we have meat. It's fine. That's totally not a wolf over there by the cabin. How far can they smell me? Okay, rabbit later. Wolf, problem now. Oh, don't tell me that's a wreck. No, don't tell me that's a wreck. I should have grabbed my torch. Okay, we're fine. Just gotta get there. We can't sprint. We're dead tired. We're losing temperature. We need to get inside. We need to desperately... It has a chimney, so it has a fireplace. If it has a door and it isn't wrecked, we're fine. We have a bedroll, so even if there isn't a bed, we're not out of luck. I can't believe we missed both this place and this and the waterside and the fishing cabin. No. It's indoors, at least.
Been here a while.
A hacksaw. It's a physical workbench. Flare, a firearm cleaning kit. matches.
carry much more.
It has a fireplace. It has beds and a fireplace and a climbing rope and a vest. I can't complain, but also would have been nice to be indoors. Would have been super nice to just be indoors. Okay, we're gonna light this fire. That was not what I meant to do. It's fine. Start fire. We need tinder plug. And a stick. I don't mind wasting a stick. Yeah. It's honestly I shouldn't be complaining at all. The fact that we have safety from wolves at all.
Why didn't that work?
Because why didn't that work? The fact we have safety at all is awesome. I would have liked to have been physically indoors, away from the cold.
Come on, little fire. Come on. That didn't work.
2 in a row. Take 3.
Why didn't that work?
I don't know. Why didn't that work?
Come on, little fire.
Is this our 4th or 5th attempt? Hey! We did it.
Perfect.
Add fire. We have all the firewood in the world. Keeping the sticks. We're keeping the books. 2 fir, 3 cedar. 3 hours and 36 minutes. Alright. Break down all of this material. We're going to shove all of it into the fireplace. And we are going to sleep. An hour 30 to break down that. We'll do that later. We have 3 hours left. We have 2 cans. We got a can. Okay, cool. We actually got a can from eating the rest of the condensed milk. Let's check our recipes. What can we make? Bandage. We can make a bandage. We should be sleeping. We're kind of wasting camp at the moment. Alright, how long do we have left? We're dumping all of this stuff in. We have 4 reclaimed wood. If we let this go out... 7 hours. If we let this go out, then we... Hang on. 7:51. Sleep for 7 hours. We don't want to waste the matches, so we want to keep the fire alive, but that is quite literally everything except the shelf, which takes another hour to cut down. Which means we should have slept for 6 hours, doesn't it? Neat. We have 51 minutes left. Alright, time to use a coal, I guess. 3 sticks. we're very thirsty now. Ooh, okay, how long do we have? 3 hours, 20 minutes? Drink. An hour 20? With a hatchet? 48 minutes with a hunting knife. An hour 45 with a hacksaw. Hunting knife. Hunting knife it is. Fresh rabbit. Ooh. I mean, there's no... Okay. We have all of these teas prepped. There's no reason we shouldn't just prep more, because even if we drink it cold, I believe we still get the effects, don't we? Two hours 31. Oh, oh, so sad. We have an extra pair of socks where we have a parka where we found this all in here, didn't we? Oh, 28%. Okay, we have 10 minutes. 88, 9%. No. Actions, repair. 30 minutes. Required materials, cloth. We do not have cloth. 80, 29. We need cloth for this. And cloth for that, don't we? Everything... Okay. Harvesting cloth. Apparently super important. Mr. Rabbit? You get more out of it, but also we have so many. You say 2 whole pounds of rabbit, and it's fine. Now a 5. Alright. Now a 5, I guess. Rather than make all of those things, perhaps what we should have done is just slept. Way more. We're back up to 66 pounds. So is it tiredness that makes us incapable? We're down from We're down from 10 pounds of water. Well, here we go. Suppose the test is going to be, do we need the fire? Test is going to be, wait, feels like 109 Fahrenheit? Parker is either doing work. Alright. Sleep for 4 more hours. Temperature bad. Got it. Bed not cold. Bed not warm enough to, oh. Give me the coal. I'm so glad it's a blizzard. I'm so glad the fire went out. We have nothing else to burn. Is that... We kind of just have to move on now, don't we? Okay. Well...
I've never felt so cold in my life.
All of them are cold. Okay. We do have 2 coal, but we'd have to use another match. We have 12 matches left. I don't actually know if that's worth it. We're freezing to death as it is. I'm actually... I don't know what to do. Alright. Do you know what I need to do with these? We need to drop them. Okay. Honestly, very surprised we've done this well at all on Timberlake Mountain. The only food we're gonna have, I think, for a while is gonna be cattails, but we definitely need to get rid of some of these cattail heads. We get sticks or reclaimed wood? We get sticks. 5 minutes. Alright, that's all we need. A couple of sticks and we can start another fire. A bit of a warm drink and maybe a bit more rest in bed. Nothing at the back of the house, is there?
Come on, little fire.
Oh,
Right on.
coal it is. 2 hours and 6 minutes. Fire starting skill. Ice fishing skill. We want that, right? 2 hours. Is that it? Are we out of fuel? Sticks. We only have sticks. I mean, there's plenty of sticks outside, right? Let's throw them all in. It gives us an hour 5. We should get... Apparently it takes 4 days to cure sticks. Actually, yes. It takes 4 days to cure sticks. Right. We do not have enough to prepare. We're out of mushrooms and we're out of rose hips. So whatever we cook now is the last of what we have. We have 2 more servings. We have plenty of reishi mushroom tea. So that should be fine. How are we doing for energy? Actually doing pretty well for energy. Let's eat some more cattails. We're full. Can't craft anything. We head north back over the Crystal Lake and we can climb that rope. I feel like that is the plan. Wait for the blizzard to go away. Although we only have an hour left of fire. That's just an odd light. Must be nothing else we can break down here. We can't even break down the bed. Need some more water. Oh, level 2 cooking! Hey! Wow! What on earth? I've never leveled up in this game before. That's a thing? You can level up? Weird. Okay, cat heads gotta stay. Charcoal, 24 charcoal. We really only need 4 max. Storm lantern. Oh, we found that on the workbench, didn't we? Awesome. Yes, I took the lyrics of the song and replaced every second line with code. Since it starts with you're hot then you're cold, I just followed the pattern. Hot then you're cold. You're yes then you're cold. You're in then you're cold. You're up then you're cold. You're wrong when it's cold. You're black when it's cold. We fight. We code up. We kiss. We code up. Or is it we fight, we make code, we kiss, we make code? Take your pick, I suppose. Okay, 55 minutes left. Yeah, fuck it. Sleep for the last hour. Yeah, I know there've been skills. I genuinely just thought the skills were all tied to the books. I thought you had to have books to make any of the skill progress. Wait, we have embers here. Let me try something. Oh, that is so cool. Okay, off we go. So I see a wolf over the other side. Deer over that side. Alright, how are we doing? Reasonably well on stats. If there is another rabbit... There is the other rabbit. We'll try and get that on the way back, perhaps. There's only the one wolf. Timberwolf Mountain seems to have either all of the wolves or none of the wolves. I've got some more cattails we can grab on the way back too. Okay, I don't want to sprint because we're going to have to use all our energy to climb this rope in a second. Oh, and if the wolf kills the deer, we'll get some free meat. Maybe we can go chase the wolf into the deer into the wolf. And maybe the wolf will be so kind as to leave the carcass behind. Or we can just throw rocks at the wolf until it runs away. Either one works. Where is this rope? Where is this rope? We definitely have rope somewhere here. There it is. Alright. We're gonna have to put the torch out anyway to climb. Nice to know that embers can light a torch, so you can use the last embers of a fire to get some use out of it before you leave. Alright, up we go. Suppose this one will have charcoal too. Halfway, there's a ledge, I'm sure of it. We might not even need it. Ledge. How do you activate a ledge? Click. Nothing but a twig. What's on the other side? I don't know what is on the other side. We have enough time. Oh shit, hang on. One of these is hot. None of them? Hot. Drink. Ooh. The treatment doesn't have to do anything. Oh, come on, rock. Don't bounce like that. Well, we can't walk carrying around the rabbit. Unfortunately, that makes us a target for the wolf on the way back. Got some mushrooms. The tea warmed us up actually quite a bit. We don't have any firewood though. We need to spend a bit of the time while we're warm getting some firewood. Oh, you can climb with a torch? Okay. That's so good to know. I genuinely don't get that. I feel like the torch next to a burnable rope, it was kind of sus. Rip, there goes all of our temp. But we have fire. Okay, what we need to do, have some sticks.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No, you're not allowed to. What is up over this edge though? That's just the same place. That's just the engine. Right.
Oh, so cold.
Is there another one? Is that warm too? No, nothing. Nothing. Okay, they're all cold. We do have some more to make. There are plenty of reishi tea to keep us alive. I don't know if I can make it up there. I don't know if there would be anything worth checking up here. This can't be the whole area though. Did burn a lot of our time just standing around chopping down wood though. But at the very least, that means we have a campfire at the bottom of the rope. I don't know if climbing down is the risk. I've never found I fell off climbing up the rope. The worst that happened climbing up the rope when you ran out of stamina was you sort of like go, whoa, and then you regain your balance. It feels like it should let you fall off, but I don't think I've ever fallen off. Oh. There has to be something up here. I would love another cabin or any sort of supplies, and then we can head back down. More mushrooms, more sticks. Honestly. Wait a minute. Where are we now? That's the other engine turbine. We can't do any more charcoal scanning of the area anymore. But I don't know where we are. Maybe this is a good way to head? Okay, do we stick with this or do we go back and keep warm and recover? We do have some cedar firewood now. We could just head back. And we also have a rabbit. We need to bear that in mind. We also have mountaineering rope. Hold up. Another shortcut? Oh, that takes time. Okay, that's like 10 minutes maybe? It's still a lot of time. Where does that take us? Is that the other side of the lake, surely? Still. Okay. We can make a fire, we can make a campfire. If we make a campfire strategically next to lumps of wood we can cut up. Back over there. Then we can keep the campfire going longer. Discovered new location engine. Alright. What does this give us? This is a large log. 5 and 2. That's a lot of time on the campfire. We'll give that a go. 1 match. Tinder plug. Okay, we have the tinder plug. We left some stuff back at the other place though. 60% chance, but there's no wind. Look, we know where the cabin is. We can always head back.
A little fire.
Oh.
Wait. I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Stick.
Come on, little fire.
Second attempt. We've been really lucky with the fire starting lately. The firewood gives us 4 hours. Ruined torch. 1 hour. So it's a ton more time than the fire though. 3 hours left. "51 minutes. Cooking meat doesn't attract them, does it? Right. Can we break up this log too? Yes. 45 minutes. How long till the rabbit is done? 32... 10? We're gonna burn one of the rabbits if we do that log, aren't we? So that must have been 40 minutes or 38 or something. That must have been 20. Alright, we're gonna do this. Take the rabbit. We're gonna run. We're gonna do this. Because the other one shouldn't burn. We should get back in time. Right? Okay, good. 7 minutes until burned. Eat. It's only 3 pounds of meat. God, don't eat it all at once. We are kind of raising temp. We lost a bit over there, actually. I really wish the cans are at the front. Why do they hide them at the back? Too bad. Anything else we can chop down? $17 until boiled. I kind of want to persist in this direction. We have a cabin we can retreat to. All we have to do is go back down the road. I'm pretty sure I've seen a bear in these parts of the map as well. At least we've explored enough of the map, and I feel like we are at the point where there should be a bear. There's definitely a bear somewhere. Timberwolf Mountain. And then we have to get through, what is it, Blackrock? Fire. Even staying at the cabin though, we don't have enough clothing to keep warm. Hour 30. $347. Oh shit. Uh, 6 minutes? Stick. It's 8 to boil. There's 9 left. Well, that dropped quickly. Does the wind affect it? Okay. That had 14 when we placed that thing down. So long as the wind doesn't put the fire out, I think we're okay. We do still have rabbit guts. If we find a way out of Timberwolf Mountain, I suppose the next question is, do we go all the way back to the cabin? Because we dropped a ton of birch branches to cure it and some guts as well. And if that's the... No, you can only cure it indoors, can't you? warm me up. 1 minute until ready. That one. Wait, what? Come on. Oh. What if I face this way? Hey! Is that a chance thing as well, or is it just the wind? It's just the wind. Alright, well... off we trot. As far as getting out of Timberwolf Mountain, I have not the slightest clue. River uphill or river downhill? Hello there.
Hello there.
Welcome in, Cold Corn. You're in the right place. Many things are cold at the moment. That just leads back to the cabin. We're gonna go this way, but I don't actually know what we should have done next to the fire. What is this? Hole in the middle of the river. At this time of year, in the middle of this river, located entirely in the middle of the river? Oh. Wait. We don't have a pry bar. Okay, that's useless, isn't it? Hello. How are you? How are you going? We have some more old man beard tree stuff. Never say no to an old man beard. Especially when it has healing properties. That's why so many wizards use them. Ever seen a wizard without a beard? It's a secret trick. Good to hear. Let's... Wait, is this it? A cave? Okay, we'll try the cave. I hear the wolves. Just cave, enter? Oh lord, what have we done now? Cave, enter. Is this the exit? We can't see anything. Okay. We need a torch. We need a good torch here. Okay. We have like 4 matches left. Just cave, enter. Well... if there's a bear in here, so we don't have a lot to scare it off right now. I don't even know how we would. I feel like we are so low on health that a bear would just do us in. The flares scare bears. Coal.
This pack is getting
Oh.
kind of heavy.
No, this isn't it. This is not it. This is not the whole thing. This is not the whole thing. We did not come in here for 2 coal. We did not come in here for 2 coal. I mean, shit, right? It's indoors. It's cover. Technically, we are regenerating... Oh. Oh. There is more. found a new home. We might be able to go back. If there is another blizzard, we'll warm ourselves up, get some sleep, and we'll head back out during the blizzard. And we'll cart our stuff to the cave, perhaps. I don't know, I trust the cave to not give me a bear. Pretty sure a bear is not going to be too bothered by a torch. I feel like this could be our home. I see light. I see light. Climb. Alright. Bears might be living in caves. Tuna! Hello. They very well might be living in caves. We're gonna do an old eh. Oh, that didn't work. We're gonna do an old eh. And we're gonna climb down. I hope we can climb back up this. It's very awkward if we can't climb back up this. We can get down. That's not a terrible drop, to be honest. There are way worse drops. This is going to give me a sprained ankle. Nope. We are good. Pork and beans? Oh, it's just starter soup. More firewood. You're ignoring that. If we don't pay attention to the scary noises can't hurt us. It's against the rules. There was a flare back here as well. How are you, Tuna? Welcome to the mess that is my stream. Honestly, I can't say I don't like that intro. Welcome to the mess that is my stream. The BIRB messed. We'll use both. This cave is massive. So much coal in here too. You do have a shiny. There are so many people that genuinely are VIPs in my books. There is no way I'm letting you all get away without a shiny next to your name. Honestly, yeah, I did wonder. I've forgotten Tone. Tone, you're meant to have a shiny next to your name. I'm surprised it took me this long to notice. I should have clicked on that a little while ago. That is so hard to see. If I throw the torch at the bear, do you think he minds then? We'll try throwing the torch at the bear and then pulling out a flare. I'm sure he'll get the message. Is this frozen? No. This is just water. Oh. We're actually gaining temperature. Do I see the light? Problem is, this cave might be so big that I don't know how to actually exit it from the other end. Wait, are we at the start? Is this, which end is this? Where? Oh no! Well, it's not frozen, is it? We will not touch that for now. The only thing that I imagine eats a wolf is probably more dangerous than a bigger wolf. Bradgar, welcome back. Okay. I feel like maybe we're safe. Again, I see more light, but I think that's just ambience in the distance. We'll keep going. If there's nothing in here with us, then we'll go back and get some wolf meat. Okay, this cave is massive. I thought we found the exit right before we stumbled across the wolf. And here we are, stumbling around still. Okay, there's the exit. Okay, genuine question. I'm gonna have to take a really short break. I need to run off to the bathroom. While I'm gone, we need to decide, do we make the trip all the way back just for a bunch of birch trees and a cured gut? There's not a lot back at the other camp besides birch trees, cured gut. We're already carrying a rabbit. We have a wolf carcass on us. We could just take what we've got and run on. I don't know if I'm that much of a desperate hoarder to actually make the trip all the way back. I think we'll go back and get the wolf, but I think we're just going to move on. But that said, I will return very shortly. Give me 2 minutes. Don't go back, stay in the safe-ish cave is my suggestion. We will poke our heads out. We're gonna go harvest the wolf while we know we're pretty much safe. If we go out and come back in and the game spawns a bear, I don't know if that's something that can happen. I'd rather take the wolf stuff out, poke our heads out the other exit and find out what's out there, because then we can just come back in the cave and then take the risk with the game spawning a bear. Let me see, did I miss anything? Thank you, Tuna. There we go. Okay. We will see what happens. Where are we? Where are we going? How did I get turned around? That's the exit there, isn't it? Alright, we'll go back, we'll get the wolf. Okay, wait. No, I'm losing temperature, but it's got an up arrow. I don't think that's how it's meant to work, game. A circle is going down, but the arrow is pointing up. We'll poke our heads out, we can come straight back in, and we can even make a little campfire next to the entrance there. Thank you! I don't have the preview on, so I don't actually... If I forget to press the button with the preview disabled, I genuinely forget. I'm so sorry. Okay, are we back? And Warlock said it wasn't a scuffed
I
stream.
feel my hands.
Alright. Let's... 30 minutes to quarter. We are losing temperature. Do we make the campfire here then? I feel like we make the campfire here. Sorry, guys. I noticed that I hope the stream is running okay, but I did notice that... Oh, we could use a lit torch to light a fire. Okay, we're gonna use... Sorry, I'm talking over myself here. Stream, the preview on OBS was running a bit dodgily, so I turned it off, hoping that the stream itself would still be running fine. The less things my computer has to crunch, I am hoping the better the stream actually comes out quality-wise on the other end. Awesome. No, don't light it. We want to interact. We have 3 fir-wood. Plenty of sticks. 4 hours 51. That's good to know. Oh. Ooh. We just have...
This'll come in handy.
Oh. Oh. Okay. 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 4 hours 20. What's the time? It's actually nighttime already. How hungry are we? I mean, actually not very hungry. Can we put a bed down somewhere? Is that a no? Did we build the campfire right where we needed the bed to be? Kind of awkward. Uh-oh. That kind of ruins my plans if I can't sleep. Wiggling around, no green. This is how the pros build in Valheim too. Can't fit it, it doesn't build, you just wiggle it until it fits. That's not how. If you use any of my suggestions for building in any game, you're probably not a pro builder. Green! Oh! 4 hours. We do have... Okay, we could just add another hour to that. We could add another 2 hours to that. How tired are we? Fairly. Now we have 5 hours. And then we can cook some stuff. If I calculated right. And if we're not mold in the night. 2 hours left. Mostly refreshed. We're gonna do... Might as well, right? Might as well refresh properly. We have survived 2 days, 19 hours and 25 minutes in Timberwolf Mountain. The only thing I know about Timberwolf Mountain is apparently it's the most dangerous place in the game you can be. Could have changed actually, since I last heard that. It might not even be true anymore. Tomato soup. What else do we have to cook? Oh, the tomato soup's nearly bad. We'll cook up the tomato soup. Oh! Good morning, Tuna. Or have I streamed through the entirety of the night, or are you still up super late? There's no way. I started streaming about midnight UK time. So I suppose this is good morning. Where did those bags of meat go? They're at 20%. Ugh. Oh. Okay. You literally just cut chunks of the wolf off. That could be like its back leg. I thought so. 7:45 in the morning. Good morning then. Uh, 1.45 pounds of meat. Oh, wait, the tomato soup. We'll make sure that doesn't boil over. So upset that the only way you can interact with this menu is the arrow by clicking it. And it's kind of super jank. Okay. 47 minutes till ready. Oh, we have a ton of stuff we can do while we wait. 15 minutes. Soup is almost done. $47, $45. No, you can't mouse through a scroll. You can't use A or D on the keyboard. Nothing works for navigating that one menu, because I can, for example, there's a different menu I can use, and that does let me scroll.
Man, I could use a drink.
We're gonna let that cook. Drink. The only way to interact with that one specific menu is just clicking the arrow, and it's so infuriating because it works in other systems. Like, scrolling in the menus works regularly. What's the other one? I think it's not the crafting menu. There is another cooking menu you can use. I think it's this one. Right, so this menu sucks. If we put down a recycled can, this menu lets you scroll. I don't know why. They've done that in a peculiar way, but baffled if I'll be able to answer how or what the reason was. The minutes. We need to make a reishi tea. What time is it? It's almost morning. What are we carrying on us that stinks? Is it the guts? Maybe we just leave the guts in here. Yeah, genuinely, tin can always being at the end is the worst part of it. If the tin can was at the front, you never have to worry, because the most you're scrolling is 4 or 5 slots then. But because the tin can is all the way at the other end, I mean, well, devil's advocate to my own argument, who else makes 45 cups of reishi tea and then leaves them in their pack? Maybe that's a me problem, but I still think you could have let us scroll and made it a bit smoother, and then we wouldn't have a problem anyway. We're going to drop all of these guts down here for now. How much is this? 1.59 pounds. We'll eat it. We'll probably have some left, won't we? Collection, risk of intestinal parasites. Does reishi tea give us the benefit from that? Antibiotic, yes. Okay, bonus. We actually get to use the bonus from the reishi tea. It's not my fault I was eating half dead, half rotted animals. You find me the nearest McDonald's and then I'll start complaining about it. Alright. Drinking this as well. Right. And I suppose, last but not least, we'll grab one of these. And off we go. Do we leave the bed here? We could just leave the bed here. We're only poking our head out. We've gone so far ahead now that if we ever do actually have to backtrack, we're more forcing ourselves to backtrack at this point, I suppose. Oh, by the way. Oh, the treatment is just don't eat meat from carnivores. So hare meat is safe, carnivore meat is not. I thought the antibiotic drink would have helped out a bit, but I suppose maybe you actually have to have an infection or something for that to work. This is... I guess this is risk of infection? Risk of intestinal parasites? Game meat from carnivorous animals may be infected with parasites. It's very vague. Leave cave. Where are we now? The way they word that. We're at Blackrock region. Cool. And some firewood right out the gate. The way they word that though, like doing this might have bad results, it sounds like such a boss way of wording things. It's like, boss, I'm sick, I got food poisoning, I ate some rotten meat last night. It's like, well, you might have, but have you considered that maybe you wouldn't feel that way if you came into work? Well, we're out. We can't, okay, where? Okay. Wynn put the torch out. Okay, we can kind of see our eyes are adjusting. We cannot quarter while it's frozen, can we? Can we at least carve the meat out? Because we can take this back in. We can just camp in the cave. It's an hour 20. Honestly, we'll do that. We'll do that. An hour 20. With a hunting knife. We're gonna start freezing here. But it's a herbivore, so back up the cave we go. We're fine. We can eat the herbivore meat. The game said so. The glitter of a cave. Alright. Now we just have to light the fire again. See, the arrow is counting up. Okay, no, we actually are gaining temperature now. Oh, that's really good. That means we don't technically even need a fire. The fire is an animal deterrent though, so...
I can't feel my feet.
Don't know how comfortable I am leaving it off. Can we navigate this without the torch? Kind of. No, we're cold again. Is it like certain parts of the cave? Hang on. Where are we? We have to go left and then upstairs. Can we do this? There is no way we do this without burning a match up, right? There is no way we do this. How many matches do we have? We have 7 matches left. We could burn a flare, but a flare is the most reliable way. I really don't want to burn a match. Is there no other light source at all? Even using the only light source we had to try and navigate to the next area, we can't do it. We need one. Where are we? We made it so far. We were actually so good. We were up to the ramp, I remembered correctly, but we just didn't make it all the way up. Oh, and if we made it up here, then we'd have been able to see as well. What a waste of... What a waste of a light. Rip that match.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
What an absolute waste of a match there. I have 6 left. We could burn another one here. Honestly, that would have been an even bigger waste of a flare because you can't turn them back off. You would have just had a flare sitting in the corner for like the next hour.
Come on.
I'm a fucking idiot. If I kept the torch lit, I could have used that to light the fire. I am honestly my own worst enemy sometimes. Genuinely, if I kept the torch lit, we could just use it to start the fire. And the torch doesn't die if the fire doesn't start, whereas the match dies if the fire doesn't start. Why did I extinguish my torch? It's fine, it only took 2 matches.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
We're fine. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I put my torch out and then realized I needed to use it to start the fire. Look. Wait, are we even hungry? We just ate, right? Yeah, okay, so we got 4 hours 43. Benefit well fed? You've managed to prevent starvation for 72 consecutive hours. You're full of energy to carry more gear. So we are. You're also better able to face the physical trials ahead. Your condition is increased as a result. Nice. How are we doing for hunger and thirst too? We might need to start making more water. Is there nothing else we can make? Tinder plug. How many tinder plugs do we have left? Down to 9, but that's fine. We've got more tinder plugs than we have matches, and that's the problem. An hour 30 left. 5 hours worth of coal. And I'm gonna read how to make fires that don't burn out so quick. Sun's up too, so we can probably go check the outside of the cave again. Cool, red. Now we can use this as kindling. Awesome. A fishing one would also be pretty nice because there's a... Oh, Jesus! I leveled up and shit myself. Okay. Sorry. I'm fine. We leveled up. We gained a level in fire starting because we read the book. And it made a noise. And this game puts me on edge, and noises I don't know freak me out. I may have overreacted slightly. I'm perfectly fine admitting that. Oops. Oops. I don't know. We will... 10 minutes. We'll make some of these. We'll get rid of the paper. It'd be nice if the paper had a higher chance of kindling, but I suppose you're turning the paper into just a roll of... How much water do we have? We have enough. That's all that matters. 3.5 pounds of water left. I suppose, actually, no, I could do the math and translate that. If a pound is the same as a pound, as in these are the same units of measurement, then we start again. Motivation? Oh, we need to cook that. Either way. 3.5 pounds. Generally, you can fudge it by just doubling it for kilograms. 7 kilograms of liquid. And then I think kilograms to liters is a direct analog. So that would be 7 liters of water, if I've done the math right. Half a gallon is around 7 liters. That seems... Maybe I have got that wrong. I thought I was right, but then I thought a gallon was 4.5 or 4.9 liters. Well, now I'm gonna have to resort to Google. If I hadn't second-guessed myself, it would have sounded legit. 1 gallon, I'm pretty sure, is just a liter. 1 gallon is like... Sorry. 1 gallon is 8 liters. Gallon, a liter. Yes. Okay. If I could speak English, this would be easier to get through. 1 gallon is 4.56 liters. Half a gallon would be 2 liters. But that means that the pounds are different for liquid then. Volume. You have fluid ounce. That's pound. Quart. You can measure in an oil barrel on Google, apparently. I don't see... Hang on, we're doing volume. Maybe we need to do mass. Pounds. 3.56 pounds. 3.56 pounds is 1.6 kilograms. Welcome to my stream where we randomly do math because I'm annoyed at my own ability to translate stuff. 1.6 kilograms. So then 1.6 kilograms... Isn't the kilogram a direct analog to the litre? Like 1.6 kilograms because of how the metric system works. Isn't it just the volume translates directly? No, that's right. Half a pound is 2 litres, so 0.4 would be 1.6. Okay, that does work out. My brain just did something wrong. Okay. Oh, with water! I suppose you're right. Density of the liquid does take effect with water. That's curious. The metric system found a perfect analogue to translate volume between weight and... Wait, no, because if it's denser liquid, then the volume would also be... the weight would be heavier. But we're not gonna... Okay. Derailed more than enough already. Well, at least the derailing almost got us some freshly boiled water. After all was said and done. We have minutes until it's boiled. Didn't we already cook this? If the cans are at the front, this menu wouldn't even be bad. Oh, and we already have... Okay. I can't leave the mention going moldy. What do we have? 40, hour 30. Well, that was a bit more filling than the other one. Medium rare? I'll try my best. No promises though. You know, I suppose in a bit of an odd change of subject, sort of. Derailing the stream once again. It was actually only recently that I finally figured out how to make steaks medium rare in a fry pan, because I don't have a grill. But it's been an absolute pet peeve of mine because I have an electric stovetop. For the longest time, I just assumed the stovetop was the problem. But as it turns out, apparently prepping the steak and the method of cooking is... prepping the steak is more important than the method of cooking. I've been blaming the stovetop for all this time for being electric and lame and dumb. And while those things are true, apparently I had someone explain to me very recently how to properly prepare a steak, including salting it, leaving it out to dry on the outside but keep the moisture in thanks to the salt, and all these other little hits and tips and pieces. And I can now finally cook a rare steak in a frying pan. This might sound like a crime, honestly, to some people. Don't tell Jonathan Raymaker. He said he's a chef. He'll probably kick me for finding this out. But since I have very little alternative, I'm definitely super happy with finding out how to wiggle my way around the shortcomings I have in my kitchen. What do we have? We're in Blackrock now, aren't we? Have we mapped the area? No. What happens if we drop it? Okay. Civilization! Oh! Okay. 4 days to cure intestines. It's been about 3 days, 2 days since we've left the cabin. We can continue out. How do we get down, I suppose, is the next question. Cold corn, welcome back. Well balanced. No one's gonna get that. We're gonna have, every time I say well balanced, I feel like it's gonna have to come with an explanation. Oh, before we jump down, we should make sure we have a way back up. If this is a one-way trip, then that'll be very awkward to find out in 10 minutes time when we try and get back. Also, should we go back in and throw a bunch of stuff on the fire to keep it going? We have an hour until it burns out. What? There's another one. Rosehip tea. Oh, did we make warm food, by the way? Are we even hungry? Sort of. Hot. Still hot? Okay. We'll leave it for a few more minutes. We might even have a way back up. And a cabin, too. Ooh. If that has a bed, we are in so much luck. This is a lucky day. WB equals well balanced. It's a bird thing. Yeah. There we go. The best explanation I think anyone's gonna get. Climb? Oh, why would we climb when we can sort of shuffle our way down awkwardly with no fall damage? Okay, this one might hurt. Oh, no, it's a bit of a slope. We can climb our way back up. We are going to paint. Go direction does not show on them. Fire starting does. Food and drink. Confirmed. Oh. Oh, the torch is almost out. Bugger off! Well, this was short-lived. Bugger off! I forgot we're carrying lots of meat. Now we're bleeding. Where'd the flare go? Genuinely, where did the flare go? That's bad. Let's hope they can't climb up this thing and then I get my flare back. Then we're gonna climb up more because we seem immune to damage in this animation and I just want to move away really quickly. Especially because now we're bleeding. Okay, up we go. We're fine, they can't make the first group. We are good. Well, that was a short-lived trip. We didn't even make it to the car. Back to the cave we go. Pick up any twigs on the way because we're gonna need to get the fire going for a little while longer yet, apparently. But they don't shut up, do they? I mean, they're probably nice and just very hungry, I'm aware. Also, they picked this fight, not me. I'm also kind of lucky that throwing the flare at the wolf even saved me there, I feel like. The animation almost started for him tackling me. If the flare hadn't hit him and he ran away, we might have been in a bit more trouble. Alrighty. Well, at least we don't need to waste the torch this time. But unfortunately, if the fire has gone out, the flare is not going to provide us with much lighting capabilities. Where are we? No worries, Tone. Oh. Honestly, all this talk about meat and oh, it's cold. We're gonna have to heat it up again. At least you don't lose anything for heating it up time and time again. Okay. We are bleeding, so we're gonna have to quickly fix that when we get back to the campfire. I can't believe we actually managed to get this far without a light and we just got stuck halfway up the ramp. Yeah. Alright. I just want to use was to navigate the menus. That would save me so much trouble. I'm putting... Okay, hang on. We can skip... No. Take it. We can skip it. Okay, if we put down the recycled can first and then cancel, we can then open the cook menu properly. Easy. We figured out a hack. We're already pros. Okay, we need to actually bandage up. We have blood loss here. Treatment is a bandage. We should have bandages, right? Oh. Well fed, parasites, we are fine. Tiny little bit of deer meat left. Oh, it went from moldy to fresh. Look at that. Moldy vention became fresh vention cooked. Easy. "12 minutes until we're ready." We got some reissue. Where are they? Not reishi? No, we got some rose hips and we can make 2. How long until? 5 until ready? I think we get 20 when it's done, so we'll risk it. We're gonna do some rose hips. Oh, plenty. We warmed up the tomato soup again. And there was no need to. Should we go oh, shit, I forgot. Stick. We'll keep that for kindling. Right, we have an hour. Let's see if we can find any more coal, since we are running low on coal as well now. If we can find much more coal, it would be nice to have the fire burning for a few more hours so we can get some sleep. I don't actually know if this cave is empty or not. Technically speaking, we didn't explore the whole thing. Is this where we were before? I'm nervous. I feel like I'm hearing sounds. Staying next to the climbing rope. Feel nervous? I feel like I heard sounds. I'm very nervous actually. We didn't explore this side of the cabin though. I don't like this hearing noise part of the game. I like hearing noises I know. Hearing a wolf? That's fine, you know, you can hear the wolf, you know what that means, you know where the wolf is because you know where the sound's coming from. Hearing like random thudding or what could be like bear grunting noises. I've never run into a wolf or a bear before, so I don't actually know what I'm in for and I'm a little worried. At this health, that could be lethal. Hence why I want to get some coal, go back to the fire, and call it a day. Get some sleep, get some rest, get some health. All of them lovely ideas. Okay, I think we've been here before. We've done a loop. And if I am any genius at navigating, and I'm not, there might be a campfire this way. Oh,
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
okay. We have done it. Put the thing down. Right. Cool. Just gonna put all the torch in. That's 7 hours. 4 will be fine, right? 6 will be fine, right? And then we'll sleep 5. Easy. We gained a lot of health in this cave, actually. We woke up fully rested and the flare went out. Porter. We have 2 hours left. Can we make anything? More rose hips. Okay. We're actually out of crafting materials. Do we have cloth? How do we turn wolf pelt? You have to cure it. 7 days, 5 days, 3 days. Really? So much of this game is really slow paced. I didn't realize we were doing this. Okay, drop, 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 drop. Can't forget, drop the guts as well. It's probably why the wolves were so ready to attack me. I might not even be stinky anymore. Oh, it looks like we're fine. But it also looks like it's just about to turn nighttime. I guess... We'll leave the 2 coal. If we need to make another fire, I kind of want the 2 coal left on me. We'll just sleep through the night. Drink some reishi tea. And I think we're going to be fully rested up, so it's on time. have 6 pounds of water left too. No more intestinal parasites. Nice. You can navigate down that ramp, but navigating up is a bit tricky. Whoa. It would be kind of nice. Like, you get hunting knives, you get hatchets, you get hacksaws, pry bars.
Made it through another night.
Really would be nice if you could use any of them as a weapon against the wolves. Like, just having it equipped and using it. There's a weapons tab, but all we have are stones. Why would you throw a stone when you actively have an axe? Even if the only move was to throw axe, I feel like I probably would, actually. But I suppose that would go against the mantra of making this game... No, they don't want to make this game easy. Giving you an actual weapon might sort of just make it too busted. Going toe-to-toe with wolves. I mean... they could still make you lose the fight. It's not like you're actually strong enough to fight them off anyway. If they attack you, you can defend yourself with the axe. Do we not jump down here? Maybe we don't jump down here. Maybe we just creep along. Need the range, fire in the hole. If I was so lucky as to find a hunting rifle, I would absolutely. Although, even then, it seems they've definitely discouraged you eating wolf for dinner every night. With the debuff that carnivores give you intestinal tract problems. You can't, that's what I mean, you can't take out the axe at all. When a wolf attacks you, you get a moment where where you have to pick a weapon, basically. And each weapon has a different effect. Looking in the back seat. No! God, what, the toot the horn? Genuinely, if tooting the horn actually worked, it would be so much safer in this game. Do you guys mind? Ugh. Great. Well, lovely morning. Lovely morning.
Cold. So cold. Come on. Think of fire. Think of fire. Fire.
Yeah, you can only use the tools in the situation because... So they attack you, then you pick a tool, and the tool you pick defends you, basically. There's also a minigame where you normally have to click a lot to get the thing to stop attacking you. I've just turned it to hold click. I wasn't expecting that the other day. Hold to click is fine, because I'm not... Oh, I'm also... Like, if it's a keyboard key, that's fine. QuickTime events on the keyboard, I don't mind. Clicking a lot, not a fan of. I usually get 2 years out of my mouse, and I'm not... My mouse is a Logitech G300S, and they usually last me about 2 years. For $30, bargain bin deal. Honestly, can't go wrong. And it comes with 4 MMO keys and 2 FPS keys. You have 4 keys on the side, 2 on each left and right, and 2 down the center behind the scroll wheel. The 2 down the center by factory default are DPS switch and DPI mode, so for sniping and stuff. And the 4 on the side, I've been so long I forgot what they actually are set to by default. Cheapest mouse you can get that has extra mouse buttons. I don't like the idea of destroying them early, but it's been discontinued, so we're out of luck in that regard. This would be one of my last models of this mouse I'll ever own. Thankfully, the wolves actually stop being aggro when you're in the car. It seems that they just can't smell you when you're in here. Bears will forget you exist as well. The only problem is that that bar down the bottom hasn't gone away. We have 2 flares left. There's a 303 hunting rifle. And there is also a revolver. I don't know what the revolver shoots. Getting the weapons is the first step of a 3-part problem. You get the weapon, then you need the ammo. To make the ammo, you need to either craft it manually or find pieces to put together. So step 1 is finding the weapons, or in any order. There's not really any order to it, but you have 3 steps you need to complete. Finding the weapon, finding the ammo pieces, or finding the crafting materials to make them. Either way, the ammo also needs an ammo bench. Yeah, my Fallout 4 and The Long Dark do have a lot of analogs in common, honestly. I'm swaying. The camera is swaying. Okay, we need to get back to the cave, but also the wolves are behind us. We don't have meat on us, so we might be okay, and if they genuinely have just walked off, I doubt it, the meat is still there. If the meat is still there, I think we are basically boned. But also, we could try running. If we had a horn, I would love if we could toot the horn and just spook everything off. Just give us a bit of breathing space if we toot the horn or something. I don't hear the wolves, but the wolf meter is still there. Alright, what can we do? We don't have any clothes spare. Do we have anything warm left? Or did we drink everything warm? We could always read a book, but I suppose we'll start freezing to death pretty soon. Just in case, I suppose. We're gonna have to do something soon. And actually, am I a genius?
I feel numb.
Smartest thing I've ever figured out. Sit in a car, perfectly safe. Alright. The meter's still there, we need to go.
Oh, it's so cold. What does that think?
bleeding again. We are bleeding again. We are bleeding again. But hey! Oh, did it bite my ankles? Are you kidding me? Okay, we can't fix that out here. We could freeze to death if we fix this out here. At least we know we're pretty safe up the first ledge, but it bit my damn ankle. They're just trying to be friendly.
Damn it.
I'm not so convinced. I'm not so convinced, Bliss. Welcome aboard. Hi! Welcome aboard. Okay, we're in the cave. Bandages, bandages, bandages. We need blood loss. We need more bandages. Shite. Alright. And we're freezing to death and we don't have stamina. We need to heal now, but I don't know if bandaging actually takes time away. I want to be next to the campfire so we don't freeze to death and take extra damage. I'm gambling. We're gambling taking bleeding damage. Okay, we're taking way too much damage though. Can we use the antiseptic? That stops the bleeding, right?
Come on.
Fuck's sake. We don't have enough cloth to stop all the bleeding. We're gonna have to tear up our own clothes to stop it. If we get the campfire going, that's not such a bad problem, right? But now we're freezing to death down here.
Do I... If I don't warm up soon...
Kicking yourself for not seeing the welcome aboard pun. We found it eventually. Team effort. Okay, don't step into the fire. We need the fire. We need fire. Oh shit, you can use a flare? Bonus. Awesome. Survive the outdoors, 95% start. How is... Okay, I never knew you could use a flare to start a fire. That's kind of cool. Heart rate's lowering. Do we die before the fire's lit?
Come on, little fire.
Does it fail at 95%? That would be so sad. Okay, cool. I'll add fuel. Back. We're warming up. We don't have any means except for just harvest 20 minutes. Do we live? We don't live. We don't live. We need... We have no choice. What's the quickest piece of clothing we can tear apart? 10 minutes. We don't make it. If it hadn't bit my ankles, we would have been fine. Well, honestly, not that bad of a run, to be fair. We beat the last... Even though that was custom, right? We gave ourselves a super duper good start. We had the 24-hour grace period. All of the loot tables and most of the random chant stuff was left at Interloper, though. And then we took that super duper good start and we ran around Ash Canyon for like 3 hours. Wasted the first day entirely. And then when we got back to Timberwolf Mountain, we did an entire lap of Timberwolf Mountain without finding the exit and ended up back at Ash Canyon. So we did pretty well for completely wasting the first 30 hours of that run. We actually did pretty well, I think. Especially since a lot of the loot table... I don't know... I did save the code, so we could go back and we could actually look at the code for all of the loot charts and difficulty stuff. I know I set... There's a couple of things I set to medium instead of high. There was one thing that was like, you don't get the knife or the hacksaw or something if you leave this to low chance, so we turned that up as well. So there were a couple of things we tweaked. By the end of it, might have been closer to Stalker, and that works out, honestly. If our difficulty was closer to Stalker, it probably would be more making sense, since that's what we matched. But I'm gonna stick with loot tables with taken from Interloper, because that makes me sound cooler. And we did go. We started Timberwolf Mountain. We spent the whole day in Ash Canyon. And then when we got back to Timberwolf Mountain, the wolves had already spawned. We found a note too. Can we read that now? Oh, we actually can't. It's so bright, but you can kind of see it. And the text, that's so weird. The text is there, but it's faded. Arrived at the base of Timberwolf Mountain. Looks like something, some nice cracks, just like I have said. Oh, that's so hard to read. I'm not straining my eyes for that. That's the best I think we've ever done. We even leveled up twice. That's the first time I've ever leveled up in the history of my 40 hours I put into this game. We did a fair amount of exploring, to be honest. So close, but no cigar. Well, I feel like we've been playing The Long Dark for a while now. I am starting, it is currently starting to be the time where I maybe start thinking about food. So I feel so weird just okay. At least in Fallout, when I die, I wake up in a bed and I get to persist and be a stubborn little... I had to be super stubborn in Fallout and just persist until we win, and then I get the privilege and the reward of ending on a high note, even if there's like an hour, 3 hours prior of me just eating ass and dying time and time again. The Long Dark doesn't really have that. You either quit while you're ahead or you play until you die. There's no in between. So I feel weird just ending on The Long Dark. It's a weird game to end on because it feels really unsatisfying dying and then being like, wow guys, that was a great stream. So this is a very long-winded way of saying that we are going to switch over to Wingspan. A game or two of Wingspan, I think, does the soul wonders. And it also gives me the ability to just have that little bit more closure with something that isn't just dropping dead at the end of the stream. It might just be me, but it feels really abrupt to be doing it that way. So we'll switch over and end the night on something a bit more cheerful and less depressing, perhaps. We were doing such a good run, though. We were doing such a good run. Genuinely, I was really happy with that run until the wolf got us in the ankle, and that was the end. We didn't have the bandage. I don't know why Treebeard stuff doesn't work as a bandage, genuinely. That kind of annoys me. Treebeard should work as a bandage, even if you don't get the antiseptic. Hello there, Bliss9. Welcome aboard. If you're not familiar, this is the 4th or 5th time I think I've played on stream, but if you're not familiar with the game, perfectly happy to explain anything that doesn't make sense on the fly. Really, it's just a lovely game with lovely birds, lovely music, and lovely bird facts. Let me get that Stream Elements background up so you can read the text a little easier. Starts out simple. You pick 5 things between 5 birds and 5 food, and any combination in between. I usually influence what I pick by what we have here. I'm probably going to take the bird counter because we get a 2-point bonus per bird with that power. Although, there are a few birds here with geography terms in their names. Terms include American, Atlantic, Baltimore, California, Canada, Carolina, Chihuahua, Eastern, Inca, Kentucky, Mississippi, Mountain, Northern, Prairie, Sandhill, Savannah, and Western. Technically, they give you the statistical chance at the bottom. And purely statistically, there is more of a chance of running into birds with names like that. I'm going to stick with bird counter, even though it's a lower chance of happening, because I find that the power symbol is way easier to pull off. So, take the bird counter, and we're going to really suck and not get any immediately. We have one with a tuck ability, that's kind of nice. What can we do? Worm, mouse gives us those two, and the third option probably would be a wheat. Bird game. I have to do it, Tone. Long Dark feels so awkward just to stop on, because it's like, you do all this effort, you get so far, and it's a great game, then you drop dead. Like, oh, we fucked up once, and now the game's over. I feel so weird just... That can't be how I end my night. Even just playing the game, I'd probably, even if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably switch to something else, because it's very much of a drop-dead kind of atmosphere playing Long Dark. Now, first turn, I think... What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh! Wrong habitat. Got it. Blue symbol goes in blue habitat. I'm staring at this thing going like, why can't I play it in the forest? Been years, but I still miss my budgie. I would love to one day get a pet bird.
Spotted sandpiper. These sandpipers constantly bob their tails. People call them teeter peeps and tiptails.
But I am terribly worried I'm just not prepared for the amount of work a pet bird is going to be.
Northern harrier. Northern harriers fly low over marshes and grasslands seeking prey.
We actually did used to have less of a bird cage. We had an outdoor bird habitat. It wasn't very large by, you know, I suppose, for a house, for us, for a family, it was a big cage, right? It was a big habitat, but I suppose normally it would be like regular size if you're going to a pet shop. It was metric measurements. It was 1 meter by 2.5, I think. And we had tiny little budgies in there, and we did keep them at our old house. Absolutely love them. We had one that got really sick, and the others kept bullying it. And it lost all of its feathers, and it got really thin, because any time it tried to eat or drink, it basically got picked on and pushed out of the area. He ended up recovering. I forget how we fixed it, but I think we got like some bird pheromones or something that made him the mother of the family. We basically like put pheromones under his wings, and the other one started going, oh, sorry, Mum. Sorry, Mum. And he got to eat and drink, and he recovered. I do specifically remember he recovered, but I don't remember the method. We are going to need some more cards. And we have a bird power. You know what, I will take a bonus card too. Spotted towhee. These birds forage by hopping backwards to uncover insects and seeds in the leaf litter. Oh, I'll take a free card. Why not?
spotted towhee. These birds forage by hopping backwards to uncover insects and seeds in the leaf litter.
We need food and egg. Food first. Do we get rid of the... That is a very good card. 4 points in eggs and 7 points in bird. And it counts... 4 points counts towards the end round bonus. We have 3 turns left. Tough choice. Cherry and a wheat. We'll grab the worm. Hey! Maybe we get rid of that one. Maybe we greed. Radgar, you've cursed me. Where are you? I can't read turn left anymore, not just bloody well. You've cursed me. Turn left is forever cursed as a phrase, and I'll never be able to hear it the same again. 2 turns left. I will never escape it. I'm actually cursed. Okay, let's actually think about this. Canada Goose has 2 wheat. Discard 1 to tuck 2 from the deck behind... Wait. Get rid of a wheat to get 2 free points? Deal. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought someone took it. I thought someone took the bird. Cursed Mwahaha turns left. How dare you? You besmirched the name of the bird. You besmirched the brain of the bird. It's not very difficult to do. Please don't help it out. I want to do this, right? Do I want to do this, or do I just want to go... We already have 2x, right? I want the Canada Goose. 100% I want the Canada Goose. And we'll take a random. Gain a point, gain a food isn't terrible either, but lose a food, gain 2 points? Infinitely better. We are all winning. I'm winning by 2.
Canada
I can still win
goose.
if I
The
get rid of
oldest
1.
known wild Canada goose was at least 33 years old.
At least 33 is... Someone is... Yeah, I'm the only one. Someone is... Oh, we get 4 points. Nice. What do you call it? Flood. Mana flood? There's a word for it in Hearthstone. Milling. Milling is the... Okay, milling is the one from Magic the Gathering. A mill deck is where you just empty your cards out of your deck and you play everything ASAP because you have a combo that kills them. Or you mill that deck and then they drain life. But the point is, there are 2 people here with everyone draws a card and they keep playing it every turn. House Wren. Dark-Eyed Junco. Okay, we do need to keep an eye on the bird power thing too. That's not a bad combo, honestly. Tuck a card, gain 1 from the supply, and immediately followed by discard the same food to gain 2 more points. That's a 3-point combo that can be infinitely chained. The Canada Goose should be a board nuke. What did the Canada Goose ever do to you? What has the Canada Goose done now? I actually don't know. Are they vicious? Some birds are very vicious. Okay, that's the second time you failed that. Nothing to me, there is lore about how ferocious they are. Okay. Just force out the food, because everyone else is apparently paying for us.
Dark-eyed Junco. Junco's summer in the cool woods, but will use more open habitats in the winter.
It just occurred to me, I played the Turkey Vulture I think the previous 3 games in a row.
To defend themselves.
Oh, lovely. A bowl bird. We don't have any bowl birds, do we? Bells of Virio. John Graham Bell taught John Graham Bell taught taxidermy to future US President Theodore Roosevelt. Well, there you go. I knew Theodore Roosevelt knew taxidermy, because I'm pretty sure he was given a raccoon and taxidermied it after it passed away. Or a possum, or some other sort of nonsense pet. The kind of pet you would have in a cage and not in your backyard wandering around, but apparently he did. The American kestrel's down there too. I think we're going to force out 2 birds in a row here.
Purple gallinule. With its long toes, this bird can walk on lily pads without sinking.
We actually have so much just, what do you call it, momentum-based cards on the board right now. So do the other players. It's going to be a very high-point game, I think. We don't have a wheat anymore. We don't have a card anymore. We need cards. Let's just draw 4 cards here. Okay. The kestrel is what we got the food for. We'll take that. Oh, okay. That would be okay. Good base level points. 2 eggs on there, and also gives us bonus eggs in the future. Not terrible. We also have a lot of those type of eggs. Why not? We don't have the food, and why not? If we can get this to trigger while there's a wheat in the bin, we might be able to do pretty well soon. We have... This goes in the ocean. Where is it? Two worms and a wheat. Oh, we won the underground challenge again. And we have two worms and a wheat. So we can play the American Avo. It's either Avocet or Avoque. Let's find out.
American avocet. American avocets build
Avocet.
their own nests, but also parasitize other birds' nests.
Well, I was close. Avoque. Avocet. It was Avocet. The T was proper. And there we go. Immediately. Canada Goose gets an egg. Already earning its first pay. Oh! Bonus! Absolute bonus! We need two worms. We can actually... We can force... We can't force out, but we do have worm. Worm and worm. We'll play the Chimney Swift. That'll give us 2 eggs, so we're at least a shoe-in for the end-around bonus. Which means we are playing the Chimney Swift in the plains. Because then we can immediately cast Plant Egg. Our stream says we're dipping a little bit in quality. 4,500 frames dropped. I feel like Twitch, after you stream a certain amount of time, it's just like, no, you should stop.
Chimney swift. These birds have adapted to nest in chimneys instead of hollow trees.
Alright, so the plan is 3 eggs, 2 go in the Chimney Swift. And that counts as 2 points towards the end-around bonus. Tuck a card from the hand. 9 points wild card. Okay, well... It's very expensive, we can't get that out. If we could get that out and get eggs on it, that would be nice for the end-around bonus, but I think... Wait, we're only talking for, food, aren't we? Okay, owl nest could have counted there. It's fine. Skip, it's fine. The American Woodcock is worth 11 points. That is one of the highest cost cards in the game. Worth points, I mean. This is worth 4 points. Only costs 1 worm. But it gains 2 points when activated. And since it's in the wildlands, that's not a bad way to finish off. You normally end up just spamming eggs on all your birds by the end of the game. Unless you have such a good combo in another lane that you can actually outperform the points per round or per turn, then the eggs choice. I mean, it's 2 points on top of eggs, right? This is actually not a bad pick, because it synergizes what we want to do. We'll even take an extra egg away. Peregrine Falcon. And we'll take the other 2 out randomly. Chimney Swift can go hungry. Why not? Draw one from the deck. More the merrier. We'll get 2 cards tucked and draw one from the deck. In a single turn, we went from no cards to all of them. Right. We completely lost out on that, but we didn't have any bowl nests anyway, so we were relying entirely on the Chimney Swift carrying us to any sort of points that game. Final round is Birds in the Forest. That is a 5-point card that gains you food. Oh, gains, actually, cache is gain a point. Cache does mean gain a point. That is cheap to play too. Seven, 4. This can go here as well. We're gonna force this out.
Peregrine Falcon. Diving to attack. A peregrine falcon can reach speeds up to 200 miles per hour.
One. What else can we play? What else do we have? We still have the Hermit Thrush, and that's still not a bad card. A 9-point with a wild card. But also, we don't have any nest bonuses left in the end of rounds. Still 9 points.
Hermit thrush. Hermit thrushes tend to nest on the ground in the western US and in trees in the east.
Interesting. We do need a lot of worms. And a mouse for the Mississippi kite. Okay, we have 2 turns left though. Let's actually think this through. Birds in forest is an objective. We can play the Mississippi kite next turn. Really, the perfect play would be this turn. But that's only going to be... We have 4 points from this. I feel like 4 eggs twice in a row, that's 8 points. Plus whatever the bonuses from these cards are, right? So that could be 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 14 points if we do eggs 2 turns in a row. 2 points if we draw cards. 1 point if we draw food. I think 7 points per turn has to win here. That's a possible 7, a minimum of 4. Oh, 7 points. Not a bad first gamble. And we're just gonna do it again. Five, 6, 7. We got the full 14 points. That's the best outcome we could have hoped for those last 2 turns. Do we have a spot left on a bird? We do. We get an extra point. Cheeky point at the end. Nice. An extra cheeky point if we can find this type of nest. There we go. How was that? 24 out of 27 eggs at the end there. And we tied for birds in the forest. How many points were in this game? Because so many people were flooding hands and food at the start too. I have to have got a ton of points. 27 was my max and we got 24. Wow. We pulled it out with the tox cards. Look at that. Oh, you get to see that cards at the end too. You actually had 2 bonus cards. Birds in your hand at the end of the game. I imagine that might be the fellow who was actually trying to flood the deck. Flood the board, rather. He definitely played that super well. 8 bonus points on the Prairie Manager. Prairie Manager. Sorry. Bonus card. Visionary Leader. He only got the 4 bonus points on that one. But still, 12 bonus points isn't anything to sniff at. And he had a ton of eggs too. This was such a high point game. All of these eggs, look at them. Full on eggs. Player 1 was full on eggs. We were close to full on eggs. We're missing 3. Not a bad game. There's the tip down the bottom. What was our bonus card? Birds with the... Turned out that was a pretty average pick, but at least we still got the 4 points out of it. 4 points probably didn't make or break that game. Rightio. I think it is very much dinner time for me, however. I thank everyone who's actually jumped in today. Today's been a blast. We had so many people. The game is actually overwhelming positive. Bird game is top tier. I'll have to show you my depressing bird games then sometimes, Tone. I do love Wingspan though. Absolutely gorgeous. The whole thing, the presentation, the bird facts, all of the narration and all the bird sounds. Except for the turkey vulture, he can be quiet a little more often, I think, but I mean, it's just the perfect game to end on. Even if you only play for a half hour or so, I think it just ties everything up in a nice little knot. I don't know who's still hanging around, but we can actually jump back quite a while the streams are going on today. Warlock hosted us 9 hours ago. Look at that. I have to honestly thank Octageisha. She came in and she carried the stream's first hour, I think. Uncase the Mace, thank you for the follow. I don't know. We do still have a couple of people lurking around. Old Corn and Bliss, if you're still here, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. It's a bit of a variety hour, but I think we have found a bit of a nice little atmosphere on this channel. So, lol and order. Hi, been lurking the whole time. Have you really? I'm not very good at checking for lurkers, but I do appreciate them all the same. So if there is anyone I don't think it's not because you're not loved. It might just because I literally don't know how to check people are here or not. Joe just showed up. I am so sorry, Joe. The VOD will be going up today. We've actually had a pretty good day today. Halfway through, we switched over to the Long Dark by request. And we had an amazing run. Well, I say an amazing run, but bear in mind, amazing for me. We got a whole 4.5 days. We were up to the 5th day in the Long Dark. I decided to mix things up. Instead of making the game hard and then picking a random spot on the map, we made the starting of the game fairly easy, and I tried to keep interloper loot tables, and we gave ourselves the grace period. I did my usual thing of making no damage when you're fighting, but you have huge amounts of bleed. Injuries can be sustained and your clothing gets destroyed. The usual stuff I usually go through. The difference is we gave ourselves a bit more leeway, but we started all the way up in Timberwolf Mountain, and we spent the first 2.5 days without finding any shelter. Somehow pulled through. We had a couple of caves we were hiding in for a while, and we found an actual cave. I think I'm getting better at it. And I definitely feel like I'm warming more up to the idea of making the game a little easier and picking more harsh locations. Give myself the challenge of having to move without the risk of all that. Yeah. Well, I can't even say that because we did an interloper and we found, what, like 3 crowbars, 4 hacksaws. Yeah, interloper was apparently very nice to me yesterday, so not even sure exactly what I need to make easier in the Long Dark. Apparently the game's just helping me out. It was sorry. Sorry you just got here. I do have to head off and make some dinner. I have some lovely blade steaks set to defrost, and I'm going to fry one of them up. The other one is unfortunately in the same bag, so they both had to defrost at the same time. So I know what I'm having for dinner tomorrow night. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow, because today ended up being a bit of a variety hour. I feel like I want to push through the copper grinds in Valheim. And I feel like it's not so bad having taken a bit of a break for the last half of the stream. We did get Ikathir out the way, so I think tomorrow maybe we'll start on the copper grind and see if we can't get those 20 boar hides to get the Workbench 3 upgrade. We could just make the rest of the day well balanced, even though the show has come to an end. We could make the rest of the tomorrow, rather. We could make the whole day every day. Wait, what? You know, there's nothing wrong with a bit of a variety hour, honestly. If people want to see a specific game, or if they come to watch a specific game, I'm happy to put it up to vote. It will be a bit of democracy. It will be popular rules, unfortunately, but oh lord. I set that at 10,000. I've set that out. Wait, 20. That's a quarter done. I set that at 10,000. Okay, I needed to apparently make that higher. Next time I do something, I'm going to make it 50,000 because that was meant to be a 30-day challenge and you've done 25% of it in one day. Okay, apparently, at the rate this is going, in 2 days' time, we're just going to be having drunk driving streams. It is what it is. I do look forward to that. I genuinely do. I think drunk driving stream is going to be the best idea I've ever had. Or the worst. It could go horribly wrong really quickly. I might have to drag a chauffeur into the Discord just to keep an eye on me. But I need to go start cooking this steak because that's a good hour away and it's 1 in the morning already and I'm hungry at the moment. So I do thank you for hanging around, honestly. Let's turn the music back up. It deserves to be heard. This music does not need to be quiet. This is my end of round music, end of stream music at the moment. But I don't have a Discord command. I also don't have a community Discord, but I feel perhaps maybe one might be in order, honestly. I kind of, for a lot of community stuff, I piggyback off of other people's Discords. I'm in Warlock's Discord. I'm in Red Fairy's Discord. That might be it. I said a lot of people's Discords and listed 2. We're off to a great start. We're off to a great end. Yes. I've thought about getting my own, but I do kind of piggyback off of other people's at the moment. So if you're in either Warlock or Red Fairy's Discord, you're bound to see me in there as well. I usually have a bird-related name, whether it be as obscure as Heckin' Peckin' or just Peck, or maybe even just Bird. What is my name? Did I change my name? No, I did not change my name in Warlock server, so I'm just Birdbrain in that. But, yes. Thank you so much for everyone who's hung around. Thank you everyone who's sort of kept the stream on in the background too. That's high praise for me. I am going to have to cut it off. I don't really know how to end these, and I struggle and ramble and all sorts of stuff, so bear with me, because I'm just socially illiterate. There was something I had to do, but I've forgotten, so I don't know what it was. It's getting out of hand. I'm getting it. I'm psyching myself out. It's fine. Thank you for the stream. It's been great. I'm super glad. And by the way, Tone, I do owe you a shiny. You were meant to have one, and I knew I forgot someone. So, alright. I'm gonna go start on this dinner. Is anyone else streaming? That's what I'm forgetting. I'm bloody well forgetting to look up who to raid. That's what I'm bloody well forgetting to do. Is anyone else thinking of streaming soon? We have... Oh, Suki's actually got a large number of people watching it tonight. I'm open to recommendations, or if anyone here is looking to start streaming soon, I can send people your way, or perhaps just host the channel after the fact. 1 sec. I mean, hey, if someone says they're streaming in an hour, then I'm sticking around for another hour, because I don't have anyone else to raid to at the moment. My backup is Marine Mammal Rescue, by the way, so... I mean, 3 seconds though, I want to see if Suki's ending stream soon. I apologize. If anyone has a suggestion, I still am trying to learn the ropes on who the social circles around Twitch, so I'm open for suggestions if anyone has a great streamer to raid out to. We actually do have a couple I don't have followed on my Twitch account that I could look up. Still trying to suss out if Suki is going to be going for much longer though. I think she missed the message. Okay. She's at 3, normally goes for 5. Oh, you were saying Suki is probably going to go for another 2. Oh, okay, awesome. I'm sorry, this has been a bit of a mess. This has been an absolute scuffed stream. Honestly, we need to get scuffed stream somewhere in the branding. I'll take you. Oh look, I'll completely missed the message above that. Suki's been streaming for 3 hours, probably going to go for another 2. That makes a whole lot more sense now that I read that message. Okay, look, I can be funny and it could be scuffed, okay? Those things are not mutually exclusive. I 100% can have a scuffed stream, but still actually entertain some people. I think that, yeah, I'm looking forward, but I wasn't expecting 10,000 bits to disappear so quickly, but... Alright, we'll send you over to Suki. And the day on a bit of Valheim over at her end. I think she's doing bone mass at the moment for anyone who isn't in her stream currently. So... Whether, actually, I don't know if she's done bone mass or not. She's currently in a sunken crypt mining iron, so... As far as a raid message, I don't have any emotes yet, nor do I have free ones. So... Do we have any? We have, okay. I don't know if she has better Twitch TV, and I can't assume she does. What can we see? Oh. I love it. That's the raid message. Board raid. There we go. That's the message. That's absolutely lovely. I don't even know. Like, Twitch standard emotes to me are just... Yeah. I've never liked many of the... You got like 3 good Twitchy standard emotes and the rest are kind of just meh. Don't really do a whole lot. Or they're extremely situational. And they ruin PogChamp, which is now Komodo High. Oh, that is a Komodo dragon. When you zoom in, you can actually see. Oh, there you go. Either way, I think that's a great message to have. So... that'll be what we send over. An alternative might be Big Old Friendly Squawk. I've been thinking Big Old Friendly Squawk might be my official message when we get some emotes in. And when we get some official emotes commissioned as well, I would love to have one specifically for raiding out. That is just effectively the bird screaming picture, but redone by the artist. Alright, I'm gonna go get some dinner. I think I've sat here without... When did I last eat? When I streamed, I got toast. I sat down, I got toast, and I started the stream. 10 hours, 30 minutes ago. I think I'm definitely time to go get some dinner. Thank you once again. Really appreciate people who hang out here. It makes my day. I hope it makes... I hope it's entertainment at the very least. So I will catch you later. I'll see you in Suki's stream too. I'll be there once I made my dinner. I'm going to pop back. She's still streaming. So cheers for now. I'll catch everyone later.